everybody, this is Keith here of Euphoria Pictures, and welcome back to Friday Night Live at the Movies. So, once again, I have been joined by this chap beside me, going by the name of Conor Gray. A huge thanks again, Conor, for stopping by.
Keith, thanks for having me in again, mate. It's been a couple of months, so yeah, it's nice to get back in again. And I'm a bit fresher today than I was the last time.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You've gotten a couple of hours sleep beforehand now, so hopefully, hopefully. I can keep you stimulated for the next couple of hours anyway. We'll see how it goes. No, but it's great. It's always great having you on, Conor. And I always find that when I get you on, it's the same with everyone. It just the streams fly by, so I really appreciate it. Even though it does be crazy hours on your end. What time are we talking now on your end?
4 a.m. Yeah.
4. Fucking hell, mate. Fair play to you. Get them down if you have them.
Good.
Happy days.
Yeah.
Great stuff. So you know yourself, Conor. We are going to talk about some of the movies that we watched recently. Let the comments build up a little bit, and then we'll get going in the comment section. So yeah, do you want to talk about some of your recent watches?
Yeah, I just finished watching this week. I finished watching Patrick McGoohan's The Prisoner.
Oh, nice.
So I bought this box set. It was from Imprint. I know there's a couple of different Blu-ray editions of it floating around the world. I only ever had it on DVD before. And I don't know if you're familiar with it, but it's a fantastic 60s science fiction show.
Okay.
They remade it a few years ago with the guy who played Gandalf in Lord of the Rings. I can't remember his name. But
Ian McKellen. Wow.
He's in it and a few others. But anyways, it was a pretty big it was a sequel to a show called Danger Man, which was like the biggest television show in the 60s. I think at the time he was like the highest paid actor in the world, on TV at least. He's... a lot of people today might remember Patrick McGoohan from he's passed away now, but he was the dad, the king in Braveheart.
Oh wow, okay.
He was Longshanks in Braveheart, and he was also he was the prison warden in Clint Eastwood's Escape from Alcatraz.
Alcatraz, that's right. Yeah, I remember him now.
Anyways, great guy. I think he's American, and he grew up in Ireland with his Irish parents. And basically, he plays a guy who's MI6. Decides he's had enough of the business and he wants to retire. It's got an epic opening scene, which is in each episode. And what happens is he's gassed, and then he ends up on this kind of like remote island. And he ends up finding all these other agents from different spy agencies throughout the world who have tried to retire as well. And they're all stuck on this island together, outcast of the government. Really cool clothing, dressing, the music, the cars. Anyways, just finished watching it. Been watching over the course of a few weeks, and I loved it. I thought it was epic. The other one I watched was, I know I've spoke to you about this, so I watched this a couple of nights ago again, Room 237, which is the documentary about The Shining.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah. And you know what? It's good. It's pretty long, and it's good, I think, for about the first 45, 50 minutes. It's got some really interesting facts, but then it starts going down these warren holes of stand up with your left leg behind your back and wink, and then you might realize that he meant it's a referral to Auschwitz or something. I think some of it goes a bit too crazy. But some of the earlier kind of pickups in it are excellent. So if anyone hasn't seen that and likes The Shining or Stanley Kubrick, Room 237, good documentary. And then I did two movie watches this week. I went and saw The Conjuring last night, and night before last night. The new one.
That's right, yeah. And you aren't overly impressed.
I wasn't overly impressed, but like everything, I'll watch it twice before I make a decision. At this stage, I found it to be padded immensely, kind of dragged on a little bit. And, I know I joked with you about it, but it even had like a table tennis montage at one moment.
But it's very important. You need table tennis montages in horror movies. They're essential.
You need that in between an exorcism as a table tennis. But yeah, I found it slightly padded, and I felt dragged an awful lot, and it was long. It was like 2 hours 10, maybe a little bit more, and it didn't really get into the action, I felt, until about the last 15 minutes of the movie, and it kind of and then it got pretty good, but I thought it was rinse and repeat a little bit. And
yeah, I was kind of expecting that from it, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. It is what it is. It's a popcorn horror movie. But yeah, we'll see. I'll see it again and double check and see what I think.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
My last watch of this week, Sinead and I, my second viewing, Sinead's first, we watched Weapons again.
Oh, well, what was that second viewing like then?
I think I'll stand fast on my initial assessment, which is it's a pretty good movie. It's not The Exorcist. It's not the greatest horror movie ever made, in my opinion, and it's got holes in it that I think when you watch it once or twice you do pick up on, and that kind of detracts from it a little bit. And
Okay.
I find the last 15 minutes of it, for me, turns into almost a bit of a black comedy. So it's good. It's
Okay.
fun. I personally don't think it's the best thing in the world.
Okay, that's fair. That's a fair comment. That's fair. I'm kind of still on the fence on that one. I know a lot of people that have seen it and they were very impressed with it, but also know a lot of people that were not particularly happy with it. Now, I'm not including you in that list. There's one
Yeah.
or two people that told me it was downright awful.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know what. I hope this is not going to be another long legs kind of thing with me when I finally get around to checking it out, because
Did you
there
not
was so
like
many
Long?
people. Nah. I thought it was. I just found it to be run of the mill, run of the mill thriller, with Nicolas Cage given license to overact like he always does. That's yeah.
The
I just
bees.
that,
The bees.
yeah. Nah. It didn't do it a whole lot for me. Before his follow up, Osgood Perkins did when he done the Monkey. I thought that was a far better movie. I
Yeah.
did. But
I
no, I'll
personally
check
like.
out Weapons.
I
Hmm?
personally like Long Legs a lot. Actually, I think it's the
Right.
first movie. The first movie. I don't know if I think I did tell you this. The first movie for me, since probably seeing Silence of the Lambs as a teenager, that actually frightened me a little bit. Sinead was away at the time, and when Henry was
Right.
in bed, I slept with the hallway light on a couple of times.
Wow.
So it's funny
I
how
did not.
movies can be different with people.
Yeah, oh, it can be, because I got absolutely nothing in terms of being remotely scared by that movie. If I'm completely honest,
Yeah.
yeah, it's funny. It's funny the way it works out. That people feel differently about certain
And that's
things.
great.
Look at Ellen, like Ellen, for instance. Now, like if Ellen sits down and watches the Texas Chainsaw Massacre or The Hills of Eyes, they leave Ellen horribly uncomfortable watching them.
Yeah.
She's very unsettled with them. I think it's
Yeah.
because she thinks that these things do go on. That there's these people out in the back, out in the middle of nowhere, and they can pull in tourists, pull in travelers, and this can all happen. And I think it somewhat unsettles Ellen a little bit.
Yeah.
But we
Sometimes,
all have our taste.
sometimes truth can be stranger than fiction, and I think
Ab- ab-
I can appreciate that, because when you watch these movies, I think I can set myself aside from the fact that they're just fantasy, and some of them have got some based on stories and all. I get it, but
Absolutely.
other people have said that to me as well. They've said that they don't like them because they're too close to the truth. So I guess I can see how that could affect somebody.
Absolutely. Yeah, myself and Ellen, now we're in full horror mode
You are,
at
yeah.
the moment. Oh yeah, we're gone into full horror mode. Um, I'm not going to talk too much about it because I'm putting out a video very soon. But we got around to watching The Innkeepers.
Yeah.
Wow, we have done such a huge U-turn on that. We did not like that movie when we first seen it. They couldn't stand it, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
But I have to say, is when we watched it the other night, I was like, oh, we just got it. It just clicked. I was like,
Yeah.
right, now I get it. Now I get what I didn't see that first time viewing it. And I tell you, that girl that's in it, Sarah Paxton. I'll tell you, oh my God, she's like Ellie from The Last of Us. Now, not Ellie from the TV series, Ellie from the video game. Her mannerisms, everything about her, when someone scares her accidentally, the way she overreacts to it all, it's just like exactly like Ellie. She has this playful humor about her. And
Oh, wow.
I love Ellie from The Last of Us. And that kind of just hit home with me when I was watching that Innkeepers. Again, didn't see it when I first seen it, but now like I said, I get it. So we had a great time with that. Then last night we done the two It movies back to back, chapters 1 and 2. I don't give a fuck what anyone says, and I'm sure there's much in the comments.
It's the way to do it.
That second movie, I fucking love it. I love. Now,
I
don't get me
prefer
wrong.
it to the first one.
I know. I wouldn't go that far, but it's fucking close. It's very, very close. And for me, there's only one way to watch those movies, and they have to be watched back to back. Simple as it has to be. It has to be seen treated as one movie. And I'll tell you one thing: the last 10 minutes of It Chapter Two is it's probably one of the most beautiful endings I have ever seen to a horror movie. My God, talking about leaving a lasting impression on you, it's incredible. It's very powerful. And strange saying that about a movie, particularly like It. So, yeah, really enjoyed that. And then we watched a very unknown 80s slasher movie called The Initiation, starring Daphne Zuniga. Again, another one. The Initiation, it's called. Just yeah, like I said, just one of those who's doing it kind of slasher movies from the 80s. Kind of takes bulk of the movie takes place in a shopping mall. There's a few of them trapped in a shopping mall. There's a killer amongst them. It has a decent, it has they put a little effort behind the whole reveal side of it. It's not just simple like, oh, she has a friend. One of them, she has a load of friends. One of them is a killer. There's a lot more to it. There's a bit more thought to it. Yeah. So, no, we had a great time with that. Now we had a good night last night, and like I said, just in full horror mode now. And then tomorrow night we're going to go back at it again, go through a couple of Conjuring movies. Maybe we started the Scream movies. I think we're making our way onto the third one now, so we'll be doing a bit more of that now tomorrow night. So looking forward to it. Might even get one or two John Carpenters in tomorrow night as well. Maybe Escape from New York. I know it's not a horror movie, but for me, Escape from New York has a horror setting.
Yeah.
So we always put it in during the month of September and October. So, so we might do a few Carpenter movies as well. Anyway, right, we're going to jump into the comment section. Let's get this going. So up first, we have got Physical Media Live saying, devastated to miss tonight's lads because I know it'll be brilliant night. I've been called in for another nighter at work. That's a shame. I hope you guys in the chat have a blast. Regards, Alan. Well, thank you so much, Alan, for stopping by and leaving the message. Hope the night passes for you, mate.
Have a great time at work.
We got Killshill here saying, brilliant, looking forward to this, chaps. Well, thank you so much, mate. Really appreciate that. Of course, we got Mr. David Punton, and he has down saying, good evening to Keith, Ellen, and of course, Sisu. I've never seen the movie, so I don't know what that means. Look forward to these streams, and I hope you have a blast. And Conor, your package is now complete and ready to go the end of the month. Enjoy. Well, there you go, Conor.
David, thanks very much. I was actually going to bring it up tonight because I thought for some reason it was mailed and that it had been lost or something. And I was going to speak to Keith about it. So, again...
You did say something to me. Didn't you not say something? Now, I don't know if we should say this to David or not to frighten him. But didn't you say something about, with Australia, they're a bit strange when, because he said in a wooden box.
Yeah, and I think actually, in hindsight, it'll probably be okay because it'll be treated. But if you send fresh timber and stuff and it's not treated, they can seize them at the airports. They're very strict on stuff like that. But I think that'll be okay. And for some reason, I had this thought in my head, and I think I've had this a couple of times that I don't know. Sometimes if I dream that I get things or dream that I've read things, I thought that I got an email, and obviously I mustn't have, or it must have been pertaining to something else. I thought I had an email off quarantine telling me that they had seized a package. So maybe I had misread something or misunderstood, and as usual, because I'm crazy, I deleted the email halfway through reading it instead of actually reading it. And then, anyways, it's great to hear it's safe and it's on its way. And I'll obviously share pictures of it and all that on social media when I get it. And a big thanks again, David. As you know, I'm a massive fan of The Wicker Man. So to have this really unique and cool edition alongside my other ones is next level. So thanks very, very much. And hopefully I might find something that piques your interest over the next few months, and I can get it your way as well.
A Michael Myers statue would be nice.
Well, yeah. They're a dime a dozen, those things, mate. They're a dime a dozen, brother.
Dave, I tried. Sorry, mate. We've got Dominic here, Dom74, saying, good evening. Really looking forward to this after a hard week of working. Conor, he's asking, Conor, do you buy most of your stuff online, or do you go to shops, and what are they like for films compared to the UK?
So I can answer this quite well because I was home last year for like 2 or 3 or nearly 3 months when I met, and I caught up with Keith, and I was back there and I did a lot of movie shopping. And movie shopping here is pretty good, actually. There's a store called JB Hi-Fi.
Absolutely.
I've obviously got Keith a bit of stuff there over the years, but
Absolutely.
they're a really good online store here in Australia, very similar to HMV. And then obviously we have Umbrella and Imprint and a couple of other really good kind of unique boutique movie restoration companies and that are operating here and getting bigger and bigger all the time. I'm a bit of 50-50. I get a lot of, I can't get any Shout Factory. A lot of that kind of stuff I can't get in Australia. I have to get it through either Amazon or a couple of private sellers that work out in Melbourne City that I've been buying through for years. So I guess for me,
then again, sorry, Conor, not to interrupt you there, but you've done very well with that fucking steelbook that you showed me beforehand, because that's a Screen Factory title. Yeah, check this shit out.
That was $20. Yeah, Ghosts of Mars. So that's
steelbook.
Amazon Australia. $20 I paid for it, which is next to nothing really, I think, because it was actually cheaper than getting the stock standard edition through the bloke I normally get it through. He wanted like $50. So really happy with that. That's I've never seen the movie, so.
Sorry, Conor. Sorry for interrupting you there. I just wanted to put that in there. Sorry, go on ahead, mate.
So I do a lot of shopping, and I try and go through. Like if there's a movie I want, I'll try and cut and paste, and then what I'll do is I'm hearing myself echo in the background. What's that?
You must have another device on, do you?
There you go. Yeah, and then what I'll do is I usually try and cross-pollinate that information across a few websites, try and find the cheapest price, and then kind of go from there. But I think in Europe, certainly in Ireland, you have access to far more titles on the shelves at stores than I would have here. But I think now, really, with the internet and stuff like that, you're only ever really a click away from getting something. And with a bit of patience and good shopping, you can find the movie you want. But the biggest rule for me is, and we talk about it all the time, Keith and I, and the other guys that I chat to, that you have to have a limit, I think, on movies, that otherwise you'll just be buying everything. You've got to say, right, I want that movie, but this is my limit and this is how I'm going to find it. And if it doesn't work out, it's not meant to be.
Yeah, that's been playing into my kind of whole philosophy at the moment, especially now. And it does, don't get me wrong, it does frustrate me, and I hate the way this keeps happening every year, where all of a sudden the last 4 months of the year it becomes huge. But now, because I actually have a nameless media bust coming my way, which I can't believe I'm fucking saying those words.
Wow.
Again, anyone that's been with me since my channel started, I started my channel based around nameless media busts, and I haven't showed one in years, and I have one coming now for Escape from New York. And I got that at a great price. When I say a great price, it still cost a lot of money. Then we have the imprint release of Halloween, which was nearly 300 quid for that, which is incredible money. And then we still have the Nightmare on Elm Street collection as well, which again is going to be another talking over 200 quid for that as well. Yep. So I'm kind of now, I'm thinking now is I'm thinking of those 3 releases. But that's the beauty of me at the moment, because me and Ellen are going into full horror mode. That it's very easy. It's very easy for me not to buy anything else now, because chances are I won't watch it. Like there was a few Marvel movies that I wanted to catch up on, and I was like, well, wait a minute, there's no point buying them now because I'm not going to watch them. So I may as well wait and see. If they go down in price, snap them then, and then we'll watch them probably sometime next year. But yeah, I'm very aware of what's going on now in terms of purchases, and I didn't buy anything this week. I didn't purchase anything. I'm just focusing on those 3 titles at the moment. When I get those 3,
you're a better man than me.
Yeah, mate. Look, it's just like you said. We have to play it smart. Sometimes we do.
Yeah. No.
We got Jurors Lounge here saying, good evening, Keith and Conor. Hope you're both doing well. Looking forward to tonight. Something to watch while I'm doing a spot of painting.
Fantastic.
Sure. Thank you, by the way, for sending your message on Instagram. Conor, I don't know if you're aware of it. I don't know if you know of Jer, but Jer was the one who 3D printed my Michael Myers house, but he posted a picture. He posted pictures on Instagram. He completed a Jaws edition. Did you see that?
I don't have Instagram, so.
Oh, shit, right. Okay. I'll send you pictures when I finish here. But he basically 3D printed He bought the new Jaws. You know the Jaws, the new steelbook that came out.
Yes, the 50th
So
anniversary.
yeah, so he basically 3D printed. You know the drums in Jaws where they used to try and
The
capture the
flotation
shark.
drums, the orange drums,
He,
yeah.
yeah, he basically 3D printed one of those drums. Now I don't know how big it is in terms of scale, but it does look quite big. And basically he has the steelbook, and I think he has another steelbook. It's the film ball steelbook, and he has it inserted in the top of the barrel.
That's epic.
It's quite brilliant. I think you'll love it. I'll send you the pictures on sometime tomorrow and let you have a look
I'd
at
love
it.
that. I'd love that.
Fucking
And
very impressive.
Sinead watched Jaws a couple of weeks ago for the first time. She'd never seen it before.
Oh wow! What
Yeah.
was that like then, bro?
We watched it together actually, and we watched the Steelbook 50th anniversary. And I was going to ask you a question in a moment about picking movies with your other half. How do you go about it? Because sometimes I end up dominating the movie scene, and I'm always picking what's going on. And I said to her, "Oh, I'd really like to watch the 50th anniversary," and she's like, "I'm not really interested in kind of movies that are about giant creatures and stuff. I don't really like them." And I said, "Listen, give it a crack, and if you don't like it, we'll turn it off, and I can watch it later, and we'll watch something else." And we watched the documentary first on the 50th anniversary.
Right.
Jason was all about the restoration process, which actually I think she enjoyed that as much, if not a little bit more than the movie, because she didn't realize the kind of painstaking process that goes into restoring some of these movies scene by scene.
Oh, absolutely.
And
frame for frame.
And then we watched the movie, and absolutely loved it. And I guess my quick question to you is, you said you're in this horror mode month. Does Ellen enjoy the horrors, and does she pick tonight's movies and you do the next night's, or is it a joint pick?
It's a joint. It's we make suggestions and we agree on them, but we do have we have an idea of what we want to do, what we want to get in. There's definitely, some of the big ones, the big favorites are going to be in there to be watched.
Yeah.
But like I said, it's very strange. You're going to laugh at this, but this is the way me and Ellen work sometimes, and it's funny how it works out. But like I said, tomorrow night I think we're doing Scream 3, and then we're doing The Nun 2, and that's going to finish off that Conjuring movies that we wanted to do. So Ellen was in the house tonight, and she said something about sludge. I don't know why she brought up, but she said sludge. That's just that one word, sludge. And then I kind of turned around and I said, when she said the word to me, I said, "It's nothing but stinking sludge." And then all of a sudden, Ellen was like, "What's that from?" And I said, "From Phantoms." Well, there you go. That's another movie for tomorrow night. And that's how easy it is. One word can put us towards a movie. And now Phantoms has been watched tomorrow night. So that's the way we both agree. I would never make Ellen watch anything that she doesn't want to watch. Yeah. When I say I never, there is one movie that she will be watching that she's not crazy about. But I only wanted to get it in because I haven't watched it in a while, and it's John Carpenter's Prince of Darkness. She loves everything from John Carpenter. She just cannot get on board with Prince of Darkness for some strange reason.
Is that the movie with the English actor? He was the Dr. Loomis. Is that?
Oh yeah, Donald Pleasance. Yeah, that's the one. He's playing the priest in it. Yeah, he plays the priest in it.
I've never seen that movie, so
myself. Wow, Jesus.
I have a copy.
I don't want to tell you. Like it's. But then again, you didn't see Ghost of Mars either. I don't know. Look, I don't want to put you towards these movies because they're not seen as some of his best.
I like to think all of his. I'd like to. I think when I enjoy an actor or a director, for good or for bad, I like to kind of see a smorgasbord of what they offer and what they do, because you can find little gems, and like we discussed earlier with your views on Long Legs and my views on it and stuff like that. It's the beauty of movies, isn't it? We can all look at the same thing and then walk out of a room and have all different ideas about it.
I couldn't agree more. Look, by the way, go back to that Long Legs. When we watched it, we didn't hate it. We didn't get. It's kind of like that with you with Weapons, where you kind of said, "Yeah, it's good. I just don't get the whole hype surrounding it." You didn't understand the hype. So that's the way we were with Long Legs. Didn't hate the movie. I thought it was decent. But maybe I need that second viewing. Maybe.
Yeah, I like to always do, at least minimum 2 viewings. And Listen, in saying that, I've already pre-ordered the steelbook for Weapons. It was no more expensive. Yeah, it was no more expensive in Australia here through JB than the standard edition. And I started to notice that now because I've not bought a tremendous amount of steelbooks over the past few years. And what I've started to notice now that I'm thinking about them and looking is that when they're announced here in Australia, a lot of the time, particularly through JB Hi-Fi, I find they're only $3 to $5 more than the stock standard release.
Right. Okay.
Which is certainly the case with Superman and a number of others. And I picked up a lovely steelbook. I haven't watched the movie yet of through JB, very cheap. I paid about $10 for it. Of Borderlands. Have you seen the Borderlands movie?
I think that's a movie I'm going to give a pass on, okay. Conor. I've heard horror stories about it.
Yeah, I've heard the same.
Yeah. So, the thing is, I wasn't big into the game either, if I'm completely honest. So, but then you got it for little or nothing, so I can understand why you'd want to give it a go.
Next to nothing, and so I'm going to give it a crack. And like I say, I might get nothing out of it. I might watch it once and put it on the shelf. But I thought for $5, €2 or €3, what's the harm? But with steelbooks, I'm going to keep more of a closer eye on them now. I certainly on new releases, I won't pay any more than $5 or $10 more. And I've noticed that there's some of the good ones coming out in the next few months. They had a lovely steelbook edition of I don't know if you got it in Europe. A lovely steelbook edition of Blade Runner got released here in Australia yesterday.
Okay.
I think I'm going to pick it up. Well, not today, but I might go into the shops tomorrow and pick up a copy of it. And
okay.
Yeah.
Just 1 second there, Conor. I just have my phone charging here. I just want to put the cable somewhere, and it dropped anyway, so it doesn't fucking matter. Anyway, we'll go on to the comments again. We've got Gary here, that guy. Hiya, Keith and Conor, and hello to everyone in the chat. It's going to be another cracker tonight. Well, thank you so much, Gary. It's great to see your name amongst the comment section again, mate. It's been a while.
Fantastic, buddy.
He also went on to say, what would you say is one of the best courtroom dramas you have ever seen? 12 Angry Men and A Few Good Men are mine. So courtroom dramas, Conor. What would be one of your favorites if you had to pick one?
I think 12 Angry Men would definitely have to be there, and To Kill a Mockingbird.
Kill a Mockingbird. I've never seen To Kill a Mockingbird.
Kill a Mockingbird with the great I can't remember his name now, which is terrible. He won an Academy Award for it, I think, To Kill a Mockingbird. They would be two I'd really enjoy. 12 Angry Men, I think, is just fantastic, and obviously A Few Good Men is that kind of more of a modern one. There's been so many good ones over the years, and it's funny. The first time into courtroom drama, I went straight to My Cousin Vinny, but realizes it's not a drama. But that's
I couldn't help it. I couldn't fuck. That's exactly where my mind went. My Cousin Vinny.
Yeah, but To Kill a Mockingbird is a phenomenal movie and a great courtroom drama. As is A Few Angry, A Few Good Men, or the one there with Jack Nicholson. There was another good movie too, I think, a few years ago. I think it might have had Tom Cruise in it when he was a bit younger. And is it called The Firm? It's not directly, I say, a courtroom drama, but it was about the workings of a bit of a shonky law firm.
Yeah, it's definitely not. It doesn't take place much in a courtroom.
No, it doesn't. That was another movie kind of connected to courts that I really like. But my two would be To Kill a Mockingbird with James. What was his name? That actor that was in To Kill a Mockingbird. I can't remember his name now. I can't remember either. But Gregory Peck. Gregory Peck was in To Kill a Mockingbird.
Okay.
And then of course 12 Angry Men is with Henry Fonda, I think, is it? I think
it could be. Again, I've never seen it.
Have you not? I've seen both of them actually, and I quite like them. And I read the book for To Kill a Mockingbird, and Finch, I think her name is. I can't remember, but anyways, yeah, maybe my two. What would yours be, Keith?
Yeah, I have to go by the one that Gary said. Gary said it's definitely for me A Few Good Men. Courtroom dramas are not my kind of go-to, type of no. Because it's funny you mentioned My Cousin Vinny, which is again it's a comedy, of course, but it does take place in the courtroom. But there's actually a horror movie. I felt it was only right to put it in there, and The Exorcism of Emily Rose. That whole movie is basically taking place in the courtroom as well.
Great movie.
It's a wonderful fucking horror, and that's probably going to be watched as well in the next week or two.
Yeah.
But that movie the bulk of it takes place in a courtroom, and then it's all about them looking back over what happened to Emily Rose, as you know.
Dissecting it legally, as if there's a case.
Just trying to basically debunk the whole demonic possession thing. You know, where did she just in fact have an illness? You know, that kind of thing. But it's a great movie. But yeah, for me, A Few Good Men, I think it's incredible.
Philadelphia Story. I know.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I forgot about Philadelphia.
Now, while I thought that was a very emotional. It's a bit different. It's an emotional.
I would actually put Philadelphia now that you said it. I would put Philadelphia ahead of A Few Good Men. That's actually Philadelphia's probably Ellen's favorite movie of all time.
Yeah, it's a very.
I'm embarrassed.
Movie.
It's very powerful.
There's some of those movies that stand the test of time and are powerful, and I think To Kill a Mockingbird as well. It has.
I need to check. I need to check that out. There was another one that came to me head. Again, I don't have much memory of it, but I do remember enjoying it. I think it was called Runaway Jury with John Cusack, Gene Hackman, Dustin Hoffman, I think, was in it as well. I do remember enjoying that. As a matter of fact, I'm almost certain, if I remember correctly, Runaway Jury is Gene Hackman's last movie. I think it might be. And I think I enjoyed it.
The great Gene Hackman. I watched something with him during the week. I watched Mississippi Burning, actually. I didn't mention it earlier, but it was earlier in the week. And I watched Mississippi Burning again, of course.
What a movie. What a movie.
And I watched a documentary then afterwards about the original FBI agents and the whole story. And quite shocking stuff. And he's fantastic in that. And I can't remember the name now who directed the movie, but him and William Dafoe in that movie are fantastic. And every actor in that movie really, really pulls an A1 effort. Gene Hackman was one of the greats, really, wasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. Couldn't agree more. We got Trekking here just saying, hey, how's it going, mate? Hope you're well. We've also got Cheekster here saying, good evening, Keith. Hey, you Cheekster, mate. I hope you're doing well, mate.
How are you, mate?
That man he's actually gone to see over 150 movies this year in the cinema. Over 150.
That's
dedication for you.
I wonder if they're all like brand news, or he's going to see like back catalog classics as well. Or?
No, I think the last message he left me, he went to see The Conjuring. No, it wasn't. It was Bad Boys 2 he went to see, and there was another one, I can't remember. I think it was an older movie as well. But he's always telling me, even with The Conjuring, he went to see The Conjuring, The Last Rites, fairly recently. And we were just saying to each other in the comment section, The Conjuring Last Rites had one of the biggest weekend openers for a horror movie ever. And
I read that.
But in his cinema, when he went to see it, I think he said there was around 8 people in it. So yeah, it's strange.
My cinema was packed.
Oh, really?
Packed, and that was a 4:30 in the afternoon showing.
Wow. Okay.
I would say maybe pack's the wrong word. Well, I was in the gold class area, which is like the area where you can have dinner and that. Over here, they have that. Don't know if you have that at home. No, you probably do, but you can sit down and have a meal at the cinema and watch the movie.
Nice.
And it's really good, and it's not much more expensive, but you get a really good, comfortable seat. You can have a 6-pack of beer if you want in a bucket, and you can order a burger and chips, schnitzel and chips, or just some dips. It's really nice, and you get like a bed to sit in, and then it's really cool. They give you a blanket, and the whole thing with the meal included might cost you about 25 to 50 quid, basically, if you go the whole hog. But you get a nice meal and stuff, and it's fun. And I went to see it during the day, and it was I think all but about 2 seats were vacant in the gold class.
Okay. It's just all about, I suppose it's just about timing, isn't it? You know, he just obviously went at a time where no one had any desire to go see it.
Yeah.
It happens. We got Carlos here, Eastwood for Life fan, saying, "Hi, Mr. Angry Irish Truck Driver Keith and Top Beard Conor Gray. Hope all is well. Have a great live stream." Why the fuck am I being dubbed a fucking angry driver?
He put something up. He put something up in the chat. I didn't, because I don't have that particular social media platform he was talking about. But he put something up in our group chat talking about some guy who was getting annoyed in the car, and he said you reminded him of it, which I thought was quite funny.
Yeah, it's this fella. He's doing these videos and he's just driving around the roads of Ireland and he is just giving out about everyone.
Everything.
Anytime that someone makes a mistake, the one that he showed me, the video started with him roaring at the guards. The guards were parked and they were obstructing the traffic, and he just rolled his fucking window down and he started roaring and bawling at the fucking guards. He did, you know. So, but for some strange reason, I'm being dubbed a fucking angry driver. I'll tell you one thing, Carlos. It's very easy to be an angry driver when you see some of the assholes that drive over you. Yeah. We came very close today. Fucking terrible. I enjoy
some of Carlos's questions he poses on his channel and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
They really make you think. He did one a couple of days ago about the Magnificent Seven versus was it Magnificent Seven versus the Wild Bunch.
Oh, the Wild Bunch. Oh, shit, right.
Who would you go for? And I picked the Wild Bunch because I think it's one of those movies in a long genre that really took its own path with the violence and kind of, it wasn't just shooting from distance. Like I liked, don't get me wrong, I love the Magnificent Seven and all those John Wayne movies and that, but I thought the Wild Bunch. I don't know if you've seen that Wild Bunch with Ernest Borgnine and all.
I have seen it. I've seen it.
Great Sam Peckham directs it, and I'm a massive Sam Peckham fan, and maybe I'm watching it with rose-tinted glasses. I don't know, but I think for me anyway, if someone said to me you got to pick one to watch any night of the week, I'd always go for the Wild Bunch.
Fair enough. Yeah, I get that. Let me see. We got Mr. Mac Chats here saying, "Happy Friday to all. Hope all's good. And the balls of your feet are not giving you much hassle." Well, not today, mate. I hope you're doing well, David. He went on to say, "Went to see The Toxic Avenger in the Savoy, Dublin's oldest cinema, still going the other day. It was fine, just fine." Did you go see that?
Umbrella Entertainment actually were running the showing of it here, and I got like a voucher to go along and watch it in my local cinema, and I didn't end up going to see it, to be honest, because we were all pretty sick. I think I told you that I was sick, Henry was sick, Sinead was sick.
That's right.
And a couple of weeks ago, they did it for 3 nights here in Australia. Sorry, in my hometown, which is a very small rural country town. But they did 3 viewings in the cinema, and I didn't get to see it, unfortunately. But I have a funny feeling because Umbrella were really promoting it. I have a feeling they're going to be doing some kind of a box set or a dual 4K release of the original, coupled with this remake.
Okay.
I just can't fathom to any other reason as to why they'd be involved in it.
Okay, fair enough. I get that. Okay.
I didn't see it as in short. I didn't see it. I wanted to, and yeah, he thought it was he didn't think it was amazing, just middling.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of hearing myself as well.
Yeah. Kevin Bacon. Is that true, or did I misread that?
Say that again.
Did I misread it? But is Kevin Bacon in it?
Surely not. He couldn't be in the Toxic Avenger. Again, I don't know. I never checked it myself. It doesn't sound like something he would be in.
I have a funny feeling. Peter Dinklage is in it.
Right.
Peter Dinklage, Elijah Wood, and I'm pretty sure I read on this, because they had a lovely poster up in the cinema in town, my local cinema, and I'm pretty sure I read Kevin Bacon. I was thinking,
Kevin Bacon. Yes.
I haven't seen him in that kind of a movie since Tremors, so maybe I misread it. So maybe your mate might comment later and let us know. Yeah,
absolutely. I'm sure he will. I'll keep an eye on it. We got Ellen here just saying hello to everyone in the chat. Looking forward to another good stream. How's it going, babe?
Hey, Ellen, thanks a lot.
Absolutely. Matt Chapman just asking, anyone watching the Alien Earth? I think Alien, since it was taken over by Disney, is fucking awful. The writing is just the worst. I can't really say much for Alien Earth, David, but I can tell you I don't necessarily agree with you because I thought Alien Romulus was fucking spectacular. So yeah, I have to see Alien Earth for myself, but I can't really say too much about it. What about yourself, Conor?
I think I agree with you too. I thought Romulus was beyond good, and I might be the only person out there. While it's not necessarily connected to Alien, I thought Prey was fantastically written and done as well, which is the Predator story, the prequel.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was good. Not Alien, but I Disney get it wrong a lot. But I think for me, I have sometimes you have to put your hand up when you think they've done a good job, and I thought they did a good job in that. And I loved Romulus. I thought that was fun. In saying that, I wanted to quickly tell you, for the first time ever, on my PC a couple of nights ago, I modded a game.
Okay.
Right, which I'd never done before, and I kind of
Colonial Marines, is it?
So I thought I was either going to blow the computer up or I was going to be successful. Okay. And it got really tentative at times because every time I went to do something, it was asking me, "Are you sure? Are you sure?"
Oh shit! Right.
Fucking dripping sweat on my $7,000 computer, clicking yes, go for it. I ended up completely remodding, visually and audio wise, for Alien Isolation.
Oh shit! Right.
I've got a video call you over the next few nights to show it to you. It's like I'm looking at a movie, and or a game that came out yesterday. Full shading, 4K HDR, absolutely. Actually, I can get it as far as 8K if I want.
Oh fuck.
And also, I redid the whole intro to the movie. So I put in the original 77 movie intro into it and everything into the game.
Oh, nice. Right.
It was. I never modded, and the ability, and it was all free to do. Some people, like fans, had made these mod packs.
Right.
I won't go on about it too much, but basically, you remove some folders and you drop folders in. And I had seen the game prior to me dropping them in, and then it was gaming over here, and then I did the mods and added them. And Genie, Keith, because I know we spoke about that game. It was like it was made yesterday, and it actually looked like it was made in 10 years from now, and so someone gave it to me from the future.
Wow, that impressive! Fucking hell!
That impressive.
I need to have a look at that, Conor. That sounds very fucking impressive, man.
It's impressive. And the answer to the Alien TV show is, I am going to watch it. I'm going to wait till it drops completely. I have Disney with the 4K. I paid that extra to have the 4K kind of access with it. I am going to watch it. Hopefully it's good. I'm hearing mixed reviews as well. And I'm hearing some people really like it and some people don't, the usual stuff. But I think on the whole, Romulus, I thought Romulus was good, like we said, and I thought Prey, while it's not Alien, I'd love to see another Prey movie. I thought that was really good as well.
Well, look, I think when I done my video for Romulus, when I put it out all them months back, I voiced my concerns with the movie, and there was quite a lot of concerns when it comes to Romulus. But my God, they've done a lot right with it. But the thing is, I find in my comment section, particularly for that movie, there was a lot of people, their comments, the first words was something to do with Disney. And I was like, right, not reading anymore, because you didn't go into this movie. You went into it instantly hating it because the first words that come out of your mouth is Disney. And anyone that mentions Disney to me, I kind of like, oh, this movie is shit. Disney fucked things up. I basically brush it all aside. I don't listen. Because there's this, look, I'm not saying that Disney are good. Of
course. But I think you've got to be
so many things up. Yeah. But Jesus Christ, go into the movie which is our eyes fucking open and stop allowing a studio to distract you from what you are fucking seeing on the screen. And let the movie do the talking. Don't let the fucking studio do it. And take it for what it is. That's the way I kind of treat this. But there was too many people jumping on the I hate Disney bandwagon when it comes to Alien Romulus, and it just pissed me off a little bit.
I couldn't agree with you any more on that point, and we've discussed it a few times. And while I absolutely acknowledge that they got a few things wrong,
absolutely,
as many studios gone through this, I think Disney have been around a long time and produced some great stuff, and I'm sure they'll find their equilibrium as well. They're not the only company over the last 36 to 48 months that have possibly done different routes, and I think appetite for taste for movies and that they do reflect social changes, whether you agree or disagree with them. It happens. I'll tell you, recently we had a day here where we were really sick. I don't know if I mentioned this on your last stream. I know I spoke to you personally about it. We actually banged on the Disney app, the new Snow White movie. I wouldn't go out and purchase the movie, but for what it was worth on screen and watching it with my little boy, he loved it. He loved what he saw, and I thought the scene, like the sets, I thought the audio, and I thought the visual effects in it were really, really good. It had a lot of other misgivings that weren't very good, but my little boy was entertained for 2 hours.
Yeah, look, I spoke to Ellen about this before when it comes to that. When it comes to Snow White. Again, I can't say nothing about the movie because I've never seen it. And look, I don't have much of a desire to see it, if I'm completely honest. I'm sure I'll get around to it someday, but I as of right now, I just have no interest. But you know, the girl that plays Snow White in that show, I don't know what the actress's name is, but she didn't do herself any favors by the way she was carrying on.
No.
You know, in her interviews and this, that, and the other. But the way that the world just went against her, and I was like, look, at the end of the day, you know, this is a young woman. And she has been just attacked, and I just felt it was just so unnecessary. I don't think anyone should get it. Even Ellie from the Last of Us TV series, that young girl, she is getting it from all angles.
Keith,
just said you know, it's horrible.
You've just said something that's so crazily eerie, because on Tuesday we went to the local lake with Henry, and on the way back he was falling asleep, and we put on a Louis Theroux podcast. I don't know if you listen to Louis Theroux much, but
no.
His podcasts, I love them, and his guest was the actress who plays Ellie.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
And she talks about her mental health issues and what she's been through and why she's had to leave social media. And again, just the absolute. She read out some of the vile stuff that's been sent to her family in that.
Yeah.
I mean, what is wrong with you?
I know. Look, at the end of the day, these are fucking people that are just essentially bullying these very young women. You know, and it's not on. I don't entertain it. It's just, look, it's never a good thing. Anyway, look, we'll move on. David was just saying that he also watched the Charlie Sheen documentary. Spoiler: he did a lot of drugs. Yeah. When he sobered up, so many fucking drug dealers went bankrupt. That's how fucking much he did do. I need to watch that documentary.
I'm watching that this afternoon tonight, probably when Henry goes to bed. And
oh, nice.
You know, he's a polarizing character, isn't he? I mean, look back some of the great movies from Platoon to Young Guns. Navy SEALs was a bit of fun, and then he did a few comedies, and then of course he had such success on TV. You know, sometimes you look in the mirror and you see it yourself, but warts and all, you know, he is what he is, and I'm looking forward to seeing it.
Yeah, look, he's starred in some of my personal favorites. Actually, tell you the truth, I love his cameo that he makes in Ferris Bueller's Day Off in the police station.
I can't remember the cameo.
Oh yeah, he's a great cameo in it. He does. But he's starred in a lot of great movies. Even, you know, something, Young Guns to this day still shocks me with his death in that movie. Because you're kind of looking at it and going, "This is Charlie Sheen. That's to kill Charlie Sheen." And that fucking no bother. He's one of the first to go. Actually, he is the first to go of the regulators, if I remember correctly.
He's the first to be killed. The bounty hunter comes after them at the shack after they have after they try and execute the warrant, and he ends up killing all those people. And and then the first bounty hunter kills him. Yeah,
he's in the outhouse, isn't it? If I remember correctly.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's a great movie. You know, it's even now gets me. I'd watch it right. I'd watch it right now. Is there a third one coming? I think someone told me.
Yeah, that's definitely happening. That's 100% happening. There's interviews with Emilio Estevez. It's he's even looking into getting fucking John Bon Jovi to do the music for it, just like he did for the second one. So, that's going to be great to watch.
Can't wait.
We've got Paul and Rachel here, Brumhorror. Good evening, Keith, Conor, Ellen, and the chat. No better way to spend a Friday night. No doubt it'll be a great stream, as always, Paul, Rachel, and Arthur. Well, thank you to all three of you.
As always, and I'm sorry I chat on Thursday morning. We had guests, otherwise I'd have been in. But thanks for clicking in.
I tell you, Rachel posted up that. She posted up the video of Arthur reacting to when they were watching one of my videos.
Yeah.
And Arthur was they sent a video, and Arthur was just looking at the screen. You could hear my music, and he started dancing to it. And then all of a sudden, he just lets a shout out of me. He just says Keith and all that. So it's very nice. It was really nice to see.
That's awesome.
So cute. Now we got Carlos here saying, Conor and yourself would be perfect to answer this question. With Imprint collector's editions have been looking impressive as the year goes on. Would you both say Imprint could be overtaking Arrow? Wow. What's your thoughts on that one?
I don't know. I think they're both quality in areas, and I think they've both got their own little. They both attract me with what they produce. I think Arrow. Sometimes more is less. I think sometimes with anything, more is less. If that, you know what I mean. And again, that can be something that can end up happening to Imprint or Umbrella or anybody. But doing one or two really cool, 3 or 4 cool projects a year and making them work really well, I think are good. Sometimes I think I click on the internet now, and every second week they're announcing another 5 things, and it can get too much sometimes, I think.
Yeah.
But in saying that, Imprint's good. Imprint's, I've got a lot of Imprint stuff, even older DVD stuff, because living in Australia, I've been buying them for quite some years, and particularly their TV shows and that. They've resurrected an awful lot of things that I wouldn't see. I think they're both pretty much on par. The only benefit for me is Imprint are on my doorstep here in Australia, and I can walk down the local high street and pick them up, which I love.
What
do you think?
Yeah, it's a strange one. You can put it into so many categories. If you're talking packaging, I do like the simplicity of Arrow Video's releases. Them limited sets, they're very neatly put together. Imprint do some, I don't have to tell you, they're doing some amazing releases. We're all looking forward to the Halloween release that's coming as well. So in terms of those kind of real highly desirable collector's editions, Imprint have Arrow Video beat. Having said that, that's one side of it. We have to talk about restorations here, and for me, there's no better company than Arrow Video when it comes to restorations. They are the best. They very, very rarely let you down. I know there is times out there where they've had disc replacement programs, where that is very frustrating. But when you look at the work in terms of their 4K transfers, there's no better company out there. And not only that, but these limited sets, they're going for wonderful prices. An Arrow Video limited set is what, £30, €35. Imprint, you're going to be paying a little bit more, but then you're probably getting a little bit more as well. But it's there's a few sides to it. But if I was to pick one company, I would probably still opt for Arrow Video at this point.
I think I'd agree with you. I think I'd probably lean towards Arrow on a more collective basis. Right, with the genres, they do a sweeping amount of different things, and I'd probably go for them. But don't get me wrong, Arrow's Imprint's produced some classics over the past few years.
Incredible.
It keeps looking lovely. The new June looks really nice.
Yeah.
Halloween. I mean, I nearly fell out of bed when I saw that. I couldn't click quick enough. But I was telling a few people, I didn't actually. I may as well say it here now in the stream. But the morning that got announced, when I woke up, I slept on late. And I woke up and I looked at my phone, and there was just messages everywhere. And I turned around to Ellen and I says, "Oh no, someone's died. Someone's died. Someone big now in Hollywood's died." And I checked Conor's message. Conor's was the first message I checked, and I kind of turned around and I looked at Ellen. "Don't worry, it's all right. There's a new Halloween edition coming out." And I got it from everybody. Anybody who knows me were sending me pictures of it. So yeah, that was a scary fucking time. But we were talking about this Halloween sesh, and I did say it. I put it up in the group that we're on with the WhatsApp group, and I kind of did say it to Rachel and Paul and Carlos and all that. When it comes to this Halloween set, avoid Facebook pages, because you would not believe the toxicity behind these Facebook pages when it comes to that release.
You know, if they're complaining about the price of the set, they're complaining that it's sold out. But then when they brought it back in, the people that got the releases now, the people that got the first 1,000, they're complaining because it's not limited to 1,000 anymore. There's no keeping people happy. We said it, myself, yourself, Conor, and Steve Court. We were like, we've got ours. Don't give a fuck. They can say whatever the fuck they want. Once we have ours, that's the most important thing.
No, I because I'm part of a few social groups, which I've now removed myself from because we've all got that movie or movie series or whatever it might be, TV series or whatever that you will always kind of maybe get again or buy again on another platform, or if remastered it or whatever, you'll go for it. And I don't understand people's fixation with absolutely destroying people because they want to get something that they have an affiliation with or a liking of. Yeah.
And by the way, as well, I actually did say to a few people, look, when it comes to that Halloween edition, you know, it doesn't, people were complaining that the only 5 movies are in, the first 5 movies are in it. And I kind of turned around and said, I don't really care because I'm not buying this set for the movies. I have the movies on 4K numerous times.
Yeah.
Having said that now, I've done a bit of a U-turn on that now as well, because I actually found out that Imprint are actually doing their own remasters on these.
Didn't know that.
So that'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see. Look, are they going to improve what we've got already? Probably not. But if they do, happy fucking days. It'll make spending that money even more worth it in the end, you know. So we'll have to wait and see.
Because I found like I got there. I was very lucky. I got it nearly 3 weeks early before the street release date. I got their copy of The Keep, the large collector's edition.
Yeah, that's right.
And, I've watched it, I think twice. I think already. I'm heading into my third. I love the movie, and like you mentioned, I remember the box at the video store as a kid, the VHS box, and with the cross, and the mist in the background. They did have some nice added features that weren't in the basic standard Vinegar Syndrome edition I had, and I'm not saying it's a better quality or release or whatever, but I think it was Vinegar Syndrome I got. I can't remember, but yeah, some of the documentaries in there were amazing, and I love watching all the documentaries and special features before I watch a movie and kind of find out everything I can about it before I watch it. And are they doing anything like that on the Halloween set? Any kind of good behind the scenes?
No, I did look at the features, and the features look like they're the recycled features that we've gotten numerous times before. So, you know, there's only so many features you can bring out for Halloween. Yeah, it's kind of, having said that, you know, the new Back to the Future releases that are coming out, apparently there's going to be a brand new bonus disc of special features that we've never seen before for Back to the Future. So it's amazing that they can still dig out new features and all that, so it's great to see. But no, Halloween, it's the same old.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting this.
So am I. We got Al Humphreys here. Oh my god, a £10 super thanks from Alan once again. Unbelievable. He says, hello Keith, Ellen and Conor, how are you all? I hope you have a can. Oh, he said, I hope you have a can in your hand, Conor. I have one on the go now. Cheers everyone.
I'll have a to go soon, but I'm having a Japanese lemon flavored Asahi Japanese beer at the moment.
Is that a cooler beside you?
I'm multicultural. That's my cooler, yeah.
Yeah, oh shit, right? Fucking hell.
I've got my ice in it, and my beers and that, and I leave it outside the door, the back of the games room overnight, because it's been like -2, -3, and I fill it up the day before, put my stuff into it, and then I just roll it into the morning. Yeah.
Happy fucking days. Unbelievable.
Great.
But thanks again, Al, mate. It's always a pleasure, mate. Thank you so much for the super thanks as well. I really do appreciate it, mate. Unbelievable.
Cheers, Al.
Let me see. Right. We got Mac Chats here saying, new 28 years trailer, Landish. I'm not really feeling it, even though I liked the last film. I'll just say my partner, and then I'll say no more. Look, I seen the trailer. I did say to Conor, look, it meant nothing to me because I never seen the last movie, so I can't really form an opinion on it. But how did you feel about it, Conor?
Yeah, I liked it. I'm looking forward
You
to
liked
it.
it?
You know my feelings on 28 weeks, 28 years. I'm not going to go on about it again. I love the last movie. I like 28 years, 28 days later. I thought 28 weeks later was okay, and but I thought the new trailer was interesting, and yeah, I'll be at the cinema the day it releases to watch it. So
Absolutely, it'll be interesting to
yeah,
see how
it
your
does
thoughts
look
on that one
interesting.
again.
It looks odd, and but that I don't know, it kind of appeals to me. That I'm intrigued to see what some of the characters that kind of turned up towards the end of the movie, how their characters manifest themselves and how they progress, and hopefully it'll give us some answers and expand a little bit more on the character that's played by
Ralph Fiennes.
Ralph Fiennes. It'd be nice to see his character expanded on, because really in the last movie he only was really in it for about 12 to 15 minutes, and I thought his time in there was, his character was intriguing and interesting, and even when I watched it with Sinead, we were debating kind of the morals of his actions and what his thinking may have been. And so, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the characters expanded, and hopefully it's good.
Yeah, he featured heavily in the trailer, so it does look
Yeah.
like that this one is going to be his story.
Yeah.
So yeah, look, I'll know more when I get around to seeing the latest one.
Yeah.
We got Art down here saying, "Good evening, gents. Hope you have a good stream tonight." Well, thank you so much, Art.
Thank you, Art.
So far, so very good. No surprise there. We got Gordon Dryden here saying, "Hi guys and Ellen. The last time you were together, we were talking of Irish films. Have you guys seen Taffin with Pierce Brosnan, and the other one featuring him in The Foreigner with Jackie Chan?" I can tell you now, Gordon, have never seen either of those movies. I've never heard of Taffin. Is it Taff? Yeah, Taffin. I know of The Foreigner with Jackie Chan, but I never got around to it. I did see the trailer to The Foreigner, and yeah, it looked a bit run of the mill for me. But maybe someday. Conor, what about yourself?
I haven't seen either of those movies now. Quite surprisingly, the Pierce Brosnan Irish movie I was talking about the last time we were on. I can't remember if I mentioned to you, was he plays the part of an Irish guy, I think his wife may have passed, and he's a painter and decorator, and I think he's got a bit of a drink problem. The church are attempting to take his kids, and he gets them back, or they take them temporarily. I can't remember. I thought that was very good. I love watching Irish movies, Irish dramatizations and horror movies, and anything I can really from home. I really like. And actually, a few weeks ago, Sinead found a really good animated movie that had Brendan Gleeson and a number of other Irish actors doing the voice, and it's about a widower, and he's raising his kids. He lives up in an ocean or in a lighthouse or something. I can't remember, but yeah, I really enjoyed that. I can't remember the name of it. Yeah, listen, I like watching all that kind of homegrown stuff from Ireland. Equally, same here in Australia with local horror stuff and movies. I like to keep that stuff alive, and I like actors and actresses that go back to the roots. Sam Neill's like that in New Zealand and Australia. Of course, Pierce Brosnan does a lot of stuff where movies back home in Ireland, and then he's in Hollywood, which is great to see. Yeah, so I'll keep an eye out for those ones that you mentioned. The one with Jackie Chan, I do remember it, like Heath said, but I didn't get around to seeing it. And the other one I haven't heard of personally.
Yeah, absolutely. Arthur Clem was just saying, are you doing your streams every 3 weeks? No, Art. The reason why I didn't do one last week was quite simple. A new game came out that I wanted to play, and it came out on Friday. So I said, fuck that, I'm not doing a stream. I'll leave it for the week after. But I am going to be doing this stream, and then next Friday, I'm doing another one where I'm going to have Steve Court and Alan Meggs on. So that's going to be great. So I'm going to do two back to back.
I'll be queuing into that one next Saturday morning.
It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Yeah. Mark Chas was just saying, The Prisoner. I'm not a number. I am a free man. Love that show as a kid.
Yeah, epic series, and it's prequel, of course, which some people will argue that it wasn't, but I think it kind of is Danger Man. which got a nice restoration DVD set here by I think it was Imprint in Australia, and I watched that series as well. And I think that was the show Danger Man, where he was the most expensive paid television star at the time in the world, which is crazy when you think about that, because there was some amazing TV shows then. But listen, The Prisoner is great, man. And I think the village that The Prisoner is set in, I think it's in Wales, and I think it has a restoration society connected with it that I think like look after the village that's left in, because they live in this really strange. When the secret agents wake up after resigning, Keith, whatever country they've come from or organization, they wake up in this really bizarrely architectured, design kind of utopia world where they've all got numbers and they're addressed by their numbers, and that's the opening scene of the thing. He resigns from 6, and then he gets home, and I think there's some gas, and he wakes up then in this village. And as he kind of navigates the village, I think it only went for one season, maybe 12 or 17 episodes. And he's trying to get off the island and get answers and get back home. It's a cool, cool thing. Show. Yeah.
So how long did it run on for Conor?
I think Danger Man went for about 3 or 4 seasons, maybe a bit more. And
right.
I think 17 episodes, I think, was in the original. Prisoner. I'm pretty sure. I could be right on that, or I could be wrong. But what I liked about the Imprint one was it came in a lovely hard box, a really nice hard box, which was lovely, and it came with the last 3. Yeah, Imprint. It came with the last 3 or 4 episodes of Danger Man.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And then it leads straight into the episodes of The Prisoner with Patrick McGowan. I love the box art on them. I loved he had this really cool pinstripe white kind of jacket, and then it came with a lovely kind of art booklet. But to give you an answer on how many episodes there was, 17 episodes.
17. Wow.
17 episodes, and on this box set, 2 documentaries, bonus footage, and the 5 final episodes of Danger Man that are pertinent to the Prisoner itself. So yeah, I love the show, and it's one that I can, even if I'm gaming in the background and I'm not really paying attention, but I want something in the background to kind of keep me company, I can watch The Prisoner kind of over and over again. And I was delighted when Imprint brought out that box set.
Oh, fantastic. We got Evil Ash here saying, "Good evening, Keith and Ellen, and good morning, Australia. Good to spend another wonderful Friday night together with all you guys." Well, thank you so much, Ash, mate. I hope you're doing well, mate. Always great seeing you stop by. Unbelievable. Amazing. And we've also got the Beatles here saying, "Hi, Keith and Conor. Hope you're both well. Wondering what obscure movies Conor has to show us this time." Any obscure one, Conor?
Random crazy stuff in this house. No, I don't really know about at the moment. I think the biggest set of obscure movies I have coming is from Eureka. I've got that really bizarre Chinese Ghost Stories Volume 2 coming. I got the first one, and I really liked it. And Volume 2 comes out between about 1955 and about 1972 in Japan. They were starting to resurrect their cinema industry again after the Second World War, and they produced some really eerie ghost movies that were based on old Japanese culture.
Okay.
And there's one in particular, the name will come to you in a moment, but it's got a copy of it coming, and it's about a man who has an extramarital affair back in the feudal times in Japan, and he drowns his wife in a well at the back of their property, but she comes back, and it's a really cool ghost story, and that's kind of the most unique, crazy thing I have coming at the moment, and I'm looking forward to seeing it. But, I love those old Japanese black and white movies, you know. They're absolutely.
It's a huge fan base out there.
I think they are amazing, and they went on to inspire The Grudge and The Ring and so many other of these movies that we watch today.
Okay. We've got John over at Mondo Chelavec Movies saying, "Hi, Keith and Conor. Enjoy your stream, and a big thanks to Conor for the package he sent to me. Just opened it, and I was blown away by the content. So many thanks, Conor." Yeah, Conor was just saying it to me today that John, you got your package. My one, the one that Conor sent me, it's fucking nowhere near close to me. But that's fucking Ireland for you. I think Australia they're almost fucking terrified to send anything over to this fucking country. But it's great, John, that you got your package and that you've gotten so much from it. So I look forward to that video. I have an idea because Conor has told me a lot of what's in that packaging. So our package. So it'll be great to see the video anyway.
Yeah, no, I'm glad he got it. And like I said, because there was an issue where I'd sent them weeks ago, and they came back, and there was a problem. And with your one, Keith, the Irish Postal Service have sent this memorandum to the Australian Postal Service, explaining that when you're sending certain items, they've got to have this code in this certain box, which is perfectly fine. And the lady in the post office said it was great, but unfortunately, they haven't provided the list of codes, even the most top 10 generic ones, nor is there an ability for them to kind of search them. They have to go into these other, it's basically look and whim. Instead of sending a memorandum and saying, to avoid confusion in the future, these are a list of codes that are required for various products, and here's a link to an overall database, and here are the top 10 that you may use over the course of your interaction with customers. So really bizarre. She showed me the memorandum. It's really poorly written. The grammar is horrendous, and it doesn't even give all the information that any postal service would need to meet the criteria to make sure that things get into a country without any hassle.
Right. Fucking hell.
Really bizarre.
It's laughable. Fucking laughable.
Yeah. And I've got one more package for John, obviously, with a couple of movies in it, and also his copy of A Few Dollars More. I didn't squeeze that in. I didn't want to squeeze too much in, but they've actually got new boxes here in Australia at the mail office for mailing DVDs and movies. So when you get your package, that'll actually be the first time I've ever sent that particular box. And when you get it, I think you'll hopefully agree with me that it's much better than the ones I've been using.
Oh wow! Okay, I'll of course I'll get back to you and let you know.
Yeah.
John just went on to say as well, he watched Legend last night for the first time. What a film! What's your thoughts on it? It's the Tom Hardy Craze film. Now I've never seen Legend. I have of course seen the Craze movie, which I thought was fantastic. And I think because I enjoyed the Craze as much as I did, I didn't almost want to watch another variant of it, so I kind of skipped on Legend. Conor, did you ever get around to that one?
I did. Now, just to correct me, get my memory right, that is the one where the same actor plays both Ronnie and Reggie.
Tom Hardy, yeah. Tom Hardy.
I did. I thought it was a fantastic movie, and I thought the Australian girl in it, she's also at the time, she was the little girl in a movie called Ghost Ship. She's an Australian actress.
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, I didn't know she was. It was in Legend. I didn't realize that.
Well, John might correct me, but I'm pretty sure she plays Ronnie's love interest. Ronnie was I think Reggie might have been bisexual or homosexual, or I can't remember. And Ronnie was either the same or at least semi-straight or something. Not that that's relevant, but in my head, whenever I read about them, that's kind of how I separate them. And I agree with you. The original Craze movie was very good. I'm particularly interested in a lot of those British gangster movies, and I find gangsters in general very interesting anyway. And but I thought the movie was really, really, really well done, and the fact that Tom Hardy played both, even better for me. Yeah, and I haven't seen it in many years. I think I saw that in the cinema here in Australia when it was released.
Shit. I'm just looking. Yeah. I'm just looking at my collection, and I do. I can see it now. I actually have a steelbook of Legend.
No way.
Yeah, so I have the means to fucking watch it. I just never got to it.
And I think that Australian actress, I'm pretty sure she's Australian, and she was the little girl that was in. She was the girl then with the great Irish actor Gabriel Byrne, that Ghost Ship story, which has that amazing intro.
I think she was in. I could be getting my fucking actresses wrong here, but I really enjoyed her. Sorry.
She was in Sucker Punch as well, I think. There
was one movie. I think it's her. Oh Jesus! Now what's it called? It's the one with Jim Carrey and Meryl Streep. It was one of those kind of I remember her character, and every time she had a good idea, she would tie her hair up. That's when you knew she had something
Okay.
planned. What was it fucking called? Jim Carrey and Meryl Streep. It's one of those fantasy movies. I can't fucking remember, but I think she was in that as well. Gary was just asking as well your thoughts on weapons. He actually enjoyed it. Yeah, like I haven't seen it yet, Gary. Conor has spoken about it yet already. He's not necessarily sold on it. So no, I don't know. What's the best way of summoning it? I don't know.
I think it's an okay movie.
Yeah.
I don't mind watching it. I've seen it at the cinema. I was very hyped. I read all these amazing 100% Metacritic, and it's this and it's that. It's the greatest movie ever. I went along and saw it. I thought it was okay. I came away with mixed feelings. And like I've said to you before, I don't like to ever kind of vocalize them until I've seen something at least 2 or 3 times. It was on one of the streaming apps here in Australia. Tuesday night, I said to Sinead, we'll watch it again. And we discussed it at great length actually afterwards, because we always like to dissect movies, and probably me more than Sinead. I just drag her along in the conversation. But yeah, it's a good movie. It has holes. It has holes that it makes these really strong points of showing you how certain things are required for certain things to take place, but yet other things are taking place with the same individual, and those steps haven't taken place. And I think that kind of bothered me a little bit. And maybe I'm overlooking into it, but kind of soured my taste a bit. And I thought the last 15 minutes of it was slightly comical.
Okay. We've got Gary the Blu-ray Addict here saying, hello, gents, everyone watching, and of course, Ellen. Hope you're all well. Doing great, Gary, and I hope all is well with yourself, mate. Thanks for stopping by. Always great hearing from you.
Thank you.
Check or not? What movie are we talking about here? I have absolutely fucking no idea, mate. I'm sorry about that. Al Humphreys was saying, Alien Earth is amazing. The fucking eye creature is so unsettling. I don't even know what the fuck that means, to be honest. God, don't tell me we're getting different variants of fucking the xenomorph. I can't fucking do with that. I can't do with different variants of the xenomorph. Just leave it the fuck alone. Let me see. We've got Arctic down here saying, are you going to see Cliffhanger 2 probably next year with Pierce Brosnan and Lily James? Now, I'm very confused by this movie. Is it a sequel or is it a remake? I've been hearing fucking both.
I know nothing about it.
Yeah, I knew that it was being made. I think they actually have a good director behind it as well. I can't remember who it fucking is, though. I just remember it was only a couple of days ago we were watching a movie and I was checking it up and I was like, oh shit. He's directing the new Cliffhanger movie. So I know they have a good director behind it. Pierce Brosnan, I think, is very reliable. Lily James, I think, is wonderful. Everything we've seen Lily James in at the moment, I thought she was quite fantastic. So yeah, look, Art, I will definitely see it. No denying that.
About it, but I'll. It's got Pierce Brosnan in it. I'll definitely watch it. You know.
The one thing I will say though is, I always base my rule around the remake is, can you outdo its original? If not, don't bother making it. I can't see how that is going to outdo the Stallone version, because that is up there as one of my favorite Stallone movies.
John Lithgow, is it John Lithgow who's the bad guy?
Oh, what a nasty bastard he is in that movie.
Yeah.
So yeah,
he did another great movie where he was a real nasty guy as well, and it's about a woman. He's married to some chick, and I think her like ex-boyfriend kind of comes back on the scene, and he's a bit crazy in the movie. I don't know if it was a made-for-TV movie or it was like a big release, but he's like a really jealous husband in it.
Can't say that. No, I can't say that I know what it is.
Yeah, it's good. But it may be made for TV or something. But hasn't he had an amazing career and been around a long time?
Oh my god, he's such a talent. Like, you know, he's done it all. He has, and that's for me. That's how you define a great actor. An actor that can go into every genre and deliver.
I say it all the time.
And
say it all the
that's
time.
how I feel about John Lithgow. Like, wonderful villain. You know, he comes across as such a sweet man in certain movies. He's a great comedy actor. I'm sure no, there was a fucking movie. I had a horror movie in my head, which he was quite brilliant in, and it's gone fucking out of it. Was it
But I
you,
like
Connor? Was it you that told me? Oh, I could be getting this fucking completely wrong. Was there a horror movie that came out recently with John Lithgow where they're in an old folks' home or something like that?
That's right, there is. It's an Australian
Yeah,
horror. Him and the actor from The King's Speech, the Australian actor.
that's oh no, oh
Can't remember.
fuck me.
Anyways, they're both. He's basically a. Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, but I think I might have sent you the trailer. But I think what it is I can gather from it. What I can gather from the movie trailer is that the Australian guy, who's played by the guy from The King's Speech, I can't remember his name, might be a retired magistrate or a barrister, and eventually gets put into a home, to like an assisted living home.
Okay.
And in there is this kind of dominating older guy, same as him really, who does like puppet shows and he kind of dominates the whole place. And that's John Lithgow. And I think maybe John Lithgow may be a serial killer, well, obviously he's an old man now.
Right.
I think the barrister or magistrate may know him or know of him and starts to piece things together. And it's kind of one of those gaslighting movies where he's obviously saying, don't know any more about it, but it looked really, really interesting. And I thought he did a good job in the remake of, I didn't think it was a better movie, but I thought he did a good job in the Pet Sematary remake where he plays the old man across the road.
Judd. Isn't his name Judd? Is that what?
Judd.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you. Fucking absolutely. I knew there was a horror movie in my head, and that was it. Pet Sematary. He's fucking great in that. As a matter of fact,
Judd, and he had the beard, and he looked really good. And he gave me the inspiration to grow this actually.
And you, if I remember correctly, Conor, that you enjoyed that Bloodlines as well, which was covering his past story, wasn't it? If I remember correctly.
I loved Bloodlines. I thought Bloodlines was really good.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, in a 4K release, I loved it. I thought it was an interesting side story, backdrop story.
Yeah.
Good actors and actresses in it, and I thought it was a really cool, fun story, and I liked it. Who was in it? David Duchovny, I think, from X-Files.
Yes. Thank you very much. Very good, Jet. He's the
father of the
the person that comes back. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
He loses his son in Vietnam. He's been drafted in the national conscription, and
that's right.
He loses his son, and obviously he makes a choice. I'm sure anybody who's seen Pet Sematary can work out what happens, and it kind of pieces together then a young Judd, how he first learns of this and how the whole town know about it.
Shit, Conor, remind me again. Is David Duchovny's character, is he playing Judd? I can't remember.
No,
he's not playing Judd.
He's the father of the Vietnam veteran who's passed away, and he brings the deceased boy and buries him in the Pet Cemetery.
Who the fuck's Judd in it then? I can't remember who's Judd.
I can't remember who plays Judd. I don't think he's a very prominent actor.
Right. Okay.
And he's got a girlfriend, and he's planning to leave the town and head off into.
That's right. Now I get. Yeah. Now I remember. Yeah. Okay. Now I get it.
And I thought there was a really cool hospital scene. There's some good interactions with David Duchovny as the father. You know, obviously he's desperate. He's lost his son in Vietnam, and of course, it's got the social undertone to it as well, which is that Judd comes from a different side of town. He's pretty well to do. He was never drafted. And of course, the poor person is drafted and sent off to fight and dies. And he's kind of the troublesome kid at school. And yeah, I liked it. I've watched it a few times.
Actually, no. I'm just sitting here and I'm just thinking to myself, am I right in saying that? And I think I'm right in saying this. Isn't Pam Grier in it as well?
Yes.
She is fucking in it as well. Yeah, there's a decent cast in that movie.
And you mentioned now about watching certain movies to kind of make it good, whether it's the dementia alongside Nosferatu, or it's watching The Thing. Watching It 1 and 2 as a collective, the modern version, or watching The Shining and then watching the
Doctor Sleep.
I cannot watch now. I love doing my double bill of my triple bill. I love watching Bloodlines, Pet Cemetery, and then Pet Cemetery 2. Love doing the three.
Well, it's funny, you kind of just said The Thing there for a second and then you stopped. But then with me and Alan are the same with The Thing. You know,
Yeah.
I'm not going to get into a bit of debate about the prequel. I know the prequel doesn't have a big fan base out there for it. But I have to tell you, me and Alan really like it. And we don't watch The Thing without watching its prequel first.
Yeah.
That's how we do it. So,
that's got the.
But I love that. I like that. I do love that double bill thing. I love doing it.
Really, really big into it, and it gives longevity to movies, and it gives
Absolutely.
a good talking to when you watch it with people who enjoy movies. But if you like Pet Cemetery, I think Bloodlines is a solid entry, and it just gives Judd a bit of character too, because he's such a cool character across the original and the remake. And of course, in the original, he was played by the iconic. He was the judge in a movie we spoke about earlier.
My Cousin Vinny, yeah.
The judge in that, and of course, he was the original Herman Munster.
That's right. Oh God, his name is going to be fucking head.
Yeah, the original Herman Munster.
No, probably. I'm sure someone will leave it in the message anyway.
Yeah, of course.
We got Carlos here saying, right, here we go. British movie face-off. Get Carter versus The Italian Job. The Craze versus Legend. And The Long Good Friday versus Mona Lisa. Now, I'll run mine in there first, Conor, because I haven't seen some of these. So I can only say The Italian Job because I haven't seen Get Carter. I mentioned earlier I haven't seen Legend, so I'm going to say The Craze on that one. And for me, The Long Good Friday literally paces over Mona Lisa. I don't even have to consider it. For me, it's a fucking wonderful movie. That Bob Hoskins, fucking legend. So that's the way I'm looking at them. So what way are you with them?
While I like The Italian Job, with Michael Caine and the great Noel Coward, I think there's something everlasting, gritty, and raw, and phenomenal about Get Carter with Michael Caine. I think it's one of the greatest British gangster movies of all time. I think it's just amazing. I'm so lucky to get the beautiful BFI anniversary edition, the 4K restoration. I can't speak highly enough about that movie. I had my nephews here recently, a few months ago. They watched it for the first time with me, Billy and Jack. They loved it. It's a rough, raw, in-your-face movie. And if you haven't seen it, I can only just tell you to watch it, and it's amazing. So for me, without a shadow of a doubt, Get Carter with Michael Caine is phenomenal. And then, I'd have to go for Legend over The Craze.
Wow, okay.
Produced better.
Hi, Craze.
Acting's better. And just the sets and the depth of the characters I found to be better, personally. And it's a bit more raw and a bit more violent. And I think I preferred that. And I agree with you, The Long Good Friday with Bob Hoskins. While I like Mona Lisa, The Long Good Friday is a movie that encaptures so much of the 80s, that Thatcherism, the rise of the yuppie, greed, expansion, the Docklands in the east end of London. Bob Hoskins is amazing in it. Helen Mirren's fantastic in it. And of course, his first movie role ever, Pierce Brosnan.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's the IRA man at the end.
Right, I know. I didn't know that was his first. I didn't actually realize that.
I'm pretty sure that was his first role. Yeah, cinema.
Wow.
That's his first. I'll go out on my limb and put my character on the line and say I'm pretty sure that's his first cinema proper movie. Tick in the box.
Wow, Pierce Brosnan's doing the rounds tonight. Jesus, I wouldn't have seen that coming at the start of this fucking stream. It's great. It's great.
Who's this one?
No, I was just saying Pierce Brosnan is doing the rounds tonight in the stream. I said I didn't see that coming at the start of the stream. Yeah.
There's that end scene with the Italians at the I think it's the Carlton Ritz or one of the hotels in London, and he ends up, the two cars diverge and go different ways. And Helen Mirren's in one; she's been taken, and Bob Hoskin is taken. And then in the front passenger seat is a young Irishman who's obviously playing the IRA enforcer. And it's Pierce Brosnan. Yeah,
unbelievable. We got Slipknot fan here saying, "Hey Keith and Conor, you're going to be playing John Carpenter's The Fog in the cinema this Halloween. Maybe some other classics are getting a short re-release that you may want to look out for." Oh God, I would do anything to see. The problem I have with I'd love to see the likes of The Fog and Halloween and all of them on the big screen. The problem is I saved them. I'm also saving them, for Halloween night. So it's kind of like I'm stuck in that dilemma where it's do I go see it on the big screen during the month of October and then somewhat kind of
squeeze it in?
So I don't know. But it would be great to see it on the big screen. I'm not saying necessarily for October, but if it came out during maybe the start of the year, for a couple of months of the year, I would love to look into it. But it's great to see movies like that doing the rounds this time of year. I know so many people will get so much out of it as well. What a fucking movie! And I'm actually, it's amazing to think, The Fog and Halloween 3, Hellfest, all of them. For someone to see the movies as much as I've seen them, but yet to still get so excited to be able to watch them again during the month of October, it's just there's nothing like it. Movies, they're a gift. They're a fucking gift. They really are.
Yeah.
Mark Chess was just saying, seen a trailer for a new horror called Good Boy. It's set from a dog's point of view, and he can sense evil. Looks great. Wow, that's actually interesting.
Okay.
Never seen that trailer though. Good Boy. So it's a dog's point of view. Right. That's strange. Yeah, I'll give it a go and see.
I'll have a look at that.
Yeah.
My local cinema here has put up tentatively their kind of itinerary for Halloween, and they seem to be doing a lot of the they're doing some of the Paramount classics, and they are doing The Shining, The Exorcist, and that's on Halloween. That's on Halloween night, which obviously I won't be going to see because I do my own roundup here. But the build up to Halloween, they're doing Frankenstein, Bride of Frankenstein, and the original 1931 Dracula.
Wow!
I'm going to go along and see them, and I think they'll be fun, particularly Bride of Frankenstein. I'm looking forward to seeing that in the cinema. I've never seen it on the big screen, so
unbelievable. Oh wow, we've got Phil's creepy video saying, "Hey horror fans, how you going, Phil? Hope you're doing well." And if the people are watching, if you're big into the horror movies, Phil's creepy videos is definitely a channel to check out for you. That man, it's frightening, his collection, unfucking believable. Hope you're doing well, Phil. Thanks for stopping by. We've got Gary the Blu-ray Addict just saying, anyone picking up that Halloween set from Imprint Films inside a pumpkin? I see it was strictly limited to 1,000 copies, and now it's been put up to 2,000 copies, as I assumed it's selling well. Yeah, it's selling well. I'm sure you've seen it already, Gary. Yourself and Conor have already picked up ours. Yeah. The only disappointment, it might not be a disappointment for Conor because he lives in Australia. My biggest disappointment is the fact that I would have loved to have gotten it before Halloween. Not necessarily for the movies, but to actually get a Halloween set like that, such a limited and rare set. And I would have liked the idea of having that pumpkin flickering behind me on Halloween night, watching those Halloween movies. Are you fucking kidding me? So that's my only pet peeve with that. Is the fact that it's going to be November by the time I get it. So it's a fucking shame. But you might get lucky, Conor. You probably will get it before.
Well, from what they've told me, I'm expecting it on about the 20th of October.
20th of October.
Maybe even. Listen, if the last 2 or 3 large editions I got from that company are anything to go by, I've been receiving my stuff about a month early, so I may even get it. By the end of this month, maybe early next month, because I have no doubt that they've produced the bulk of them already.
was sorry. You said I can't. Sorry, I was just actually reading the comment there. Sorry, mate. Go on.
I have no doubt that they probably have produced a lot of copies of them already. They're ready to go, I would imagine.
You think so?
Well, I think so, because you're announcing it only like 10 days ago, 2 weeks ago, whatever, and it's due to be released in 6 weeks, and they've got so much other things going on as well. I wouldn't be surprised if they've at least got the first 1,000 printed.
Yeah, maybe it could be. Like I did see something on their website. Now again, I don't want to get me hopes up about it, but I'm almost certain they did say something about that we will be shipping them out weeks before its release date.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
But you know as well as because I'm just going by whenever you send something my way, Conor, you know, from Australia, you know, you know, it's going to take at least 2 weeks. So unless they ship it out to me, you know, 2 weeks before its release date, and which I can't see them doing, unfortunately. But look, you never know. You never fucking know. We'll have to wait and see. We got Down in the Muff. Good to see Conor is on Aldous Own Pilsner.
What's that?
It just says good to see Conor is on. Is it Aldous Own Pilsner? It's something must be to do with the lager you're drinking.
Oh, Aldi's own Pilsner.
Oh, the Aldi's. Is that what it is? Sorry, Aldi. Sorry,
Aldi's.
Specsavers. Fuck's sake, man.
This is Asahi. This is Asahi, the Japanese beer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I'm an international kind of guy. It's lemon. I can't even fucking say it. Lemon yuzu. I don't know. It was $20 in the bottle shop yesterday, so I thought I'll try it because I quite like this. They do a nice Guinness. They do a nice black porter as well. The Japanese mob. It's actually quite nice. And I grabbed that one yesterday just to try it. But yeah, listen. I hope you get that edition early. But if it makes you feel any better, I'll send you a picture on Halloween with me, the pumpkin, and Michael, just sitting here.
Well, you know what you can do with your pumpkin. You can go fucking shove it right up your fucking ass, along Michael with your fucking picture.
Watching Halloween 3. Yeah.
You bastard. Oh God, to be living in Australia, huh? We got evening Kill Shell saying evening chaps. You know, Conor means business when the cool box is out. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That thing is going to get a fucking hammering tonight. Gary, the Blu-ray addict, went on to say as well, I'm so tempted to pick up that Halloween set, but the price is holding me back a little at the moment. Well, Gary, look, mate, it's I've said it so many times, mate, if the price is not right, the price is not right. The only thing I will say is, you know, you are... yeah, no worries, mate. The one thing I will say, Gary, is, look, you're getting probably one of the most desirable editions out there when it comes to Halloween. Look, it would have been great if all the movies were in there. But that goes without saying. You know, it would have been. I don't need the David Gordon Green movies, and I definitely don't need the fucking Rob Zombie ones. But it would have been nice to get the 8 of them in there. But having said that, you know, you are getting 5 of the best in my eyes. And look at it. It's you know, Gary. Look, the one thing I will say, look, if you don't get it now, you know, you're never going to get it. Put it that way. You know, the price is going to go is only going to go up and up now from here on. The scalpers are going to get hold of it. So this is your best opportunity. So yeah, I don't know what to tell you, mate. I didn't even have to think about it. I didn't have to think about it. I just knew I wanted it. And I'm fucking relieved that I have my copy of it.
And you know, to be honest with you, had you not genuinely have got the copy, I would have sent you mine. I wouldn't have left you.
No, I wouldn't have allowed that.
I would have done that. Well, you wouldn't have fucking known because I'd have just done it. But
no, I would have sent it fucking back to you.
I'd have sent it back to you. When I woke up that afternoon, because I was having a nana nap here in Australia, because obviously time difference is a big thing. And like I say, I woke up and I was kind of clearing my eyes, thinking that, gee, I better go and pick Henry up from play school. And I got the email from Imprint, and I actually had to double check. I was like, what am I looking at? I saw it, and I honestly, I couldn't get it quick enough. And then it went through this stage where it was sold out, back in, sold out of buyer's remorse or whatever, I don't know. But what do you think is the reason? Is it licensing or whatever? Why do you think they only stopped they only did 5? What do you think the reason was there?
Yeah, I don't know. Because it's a strange thing, because even when Scream Factory brought them out,
Yeah.
you know, Scream Factory brought out the first 5. And then it was like, what, 2-3 years later? Again, I could be getting that time frame wrong, but it was a considerable time did pass, and then they brought out the other 3. So I'm presuming it must be to do with licensing. Maybe it's just so hard to get them other 3. I honestly don't know.
I know. I think we all know about the shenanigans of licensing with the Friday the 13th movies, but
yeah, of course.
I didn't know if there was any kind of protracted issues with studios and stuff regarding these. And obviously, there must be a reason that they stopped at 5. I don't know, but I'm happy I got it, and it's going to sit well in my collection.
That's the problem with fucking Halloween and Friday the 13th, because so many fucking studios own certain parts.
Right.
Where, look at, like, for instance, Nightmare on Elm Street. Nightmare on Elm Street was owned by New Line Cinema, hence, what's it called? Warner Brothers. So there was never an issue about putting the complete collection together for Nightmare on Elm Street. Yeah. But fucking hell, even the Evil Dead, now that I think of it, Evil Dead is the same thing. Each movie was fucking owned by so many different studios. Yeah. Fucking stupid. We got James Baker here saying, great to have Conor back on the pod. Did you guys get a chance to watch Eddington? Your thoughts? Thanks. No, I've never gotten around to it. Conor, did you?
Watching it. I'm watching that Sunday night. I think it's my Sunday night lineup because it just dropped on my Less Than Legal app that allows me to watch some things, and it did drop, and I am excited to watch it. And I'm a little bit over. I sometimes I think I wake up and I see him in my fucking sleep. That actor, he's in The Mandalorian, and he's in this too. What's his name?
What is it? Pedro Pascal, is it?
Oh yeah, I mean he's good, but I feel sometimes I open my eyes in the shower sometimes, and Pascal is standing there. He's everywhere, and it put me off watching the movie. But I am going to give it a crack. I've seen it. I think it's some kind of a police thing or drama movie or whatever. It's just dropped on the app a couple of days ago, so I am going to watch it because I just watched him in that really crazy indie science fiction movie, which I really liked. I told you about it.
Yeah, that's what you got, the Vinegar Syndrome release, wasn't it? The Prospect, really was it? Is that what it's called?
Prospect. Really like that science fiction movie. Pretty sad that I couldn't get the slipcover for it in the Umbrella sale. I was really hoping to get it, but it never ended up eventuating. And to answer your question, I am going to watch it Sunday night. I think I'm going to do a couple of detective / kind of movies. I'm going to do that and No Country for Old Men. They're the 2 movies I'm Sunday night. So
nice. We got Kill Chill here saying, watch Jaws for the first time this week. Yes, I have never seen it. Loved it. What a movie. Are there any movies you haven't seen where the rest of the world have? That's a good question, actually. But great, by the way, that you actually enjoyed Jaws. There must be something in the air this week because, as Conor mentioned earlier, Sinead, his wife, seen it for the first time, and he enjoyed it as well, which is fantastic. Yeah. So is there a movie out there, Conor, a big movie, a very famous movie that everyone has seen?
E.T.
Oh, shit. Wow. That's fucking mad.
And I'll tell you how bad it is. My friend Jake, who's probably going to watch this either live or he's in Canberra with 2 kids, so maybe not, but maybe later. He actually bought E.T. for me and The Goonies and Karate Kid. I've never seen Karate Kid. And Goonies I only saw about a year ago because he was sick of me telling people I'd never seen them. So he bought me on Blu-ray The Goonies, Karate Kid, and E.T. I think it was. And I've seen The Goonies so far, and I haven't seen the other 2.
Wow, Jesus, that's crazy. What movies? I could name a few kind of the older classics that I've never seen. Gone with the Wind, for instance.
Yeah, I love that movie.
You mentioned the Magnificent Seven tonight. Never seen the Magnificent Seven. Seen the remake. Never seen the original.
The original with Hugh Brenner, McQueen.
Yeah. Again, it's cruel. It's I'm not going to get into it again. It's the whole Western thing. I appreciate them more now. So I'm sure when the Magnificent Seven gets an inevitably good release on 4K, hopefully, I'll get around to finally seeing that.
It had one from Kino Libre, didn't it? I think.
Did they bring one out? Did they? I have no fucking idea. Oh, wait a minute. Scream Factory brought one out.
No, I have a 4K one of anyway. I do. Yeah, I
Oh
think
shit! I didn't realize I didn't even know it came out. So there you fucking go.
yeah.
I still haven't seen. I still haven't seen. Uh, I think it's the third biggest selling movie of all time, which is the sequel to Avatar. Still haven't seen that. Um, I'm struggling to watch them. I'm struggling. Someone was there. Someone messaged me there a couple of days ago. Oh, did you see the new trailer to the third Avatar movie? Haven't even seen the second fucking movie. Couldn't give a flying fuck about the trailer for the third one.
What? I find them really. I find them tiring to watch.
Yeah. I don't.
That's my honest appraisal of Avatar movies. I want to like them, but they make me tired.
You know, it's a very. I find it so odd because every time Avatar gets brought up anywhere, everybody's complaining about them. But yet, when a new Avatar movie comes out, it goes on to make 2 billion worldwide. You know, so so yeah, there's a fan base out there for them. So the thing is, like, I find that they're more visually beautiful to look at than anything else. But I need more. Yeah, I need more substance, you know, than just having simply beautiful visuals.
Particularly when they're so long. They're very long movies.
Yeah, overly long. I agree. Al Humphreys is just saying, I just ordered some Oktoberfest beers off Beers of Europe website. Can't bloody wait. Happy fucking days.
I wonder if they're the ones that have. I saw a box set recently of beers, and they had. I was thinking about getting a box delivered from Europe, and it had Michael Myers on there and Jason and
oh really?
Freddy and stuff on each of the tins. It was a Halloween selection of various tales. It was a really nice box. And I thought, and I look at maybe getting a case of that. I thought it looked pretty epic. I thought I'd sit here with my Imprint pumpkin set and my Michael Myers statue, drinking them, watching Halloween 3.
I fucking hope Henry breaks the fucking statue, you little bastard.
He won't. He won't. He knows. He knows Michael is close to me.
It's some yoke, though. It's some fucking some statue. It really is. I'm not at all jealous.
No, I know. I know.
We got Bonzo Dog here saying, hello fellas, will you be buying the huge War of the Worlds soundtrack box set on vinyl or CD that's coming out soon? I didn't actually realize they're bringing out one.
Never realized that.
That is something, mate, I would be definitely interested in picking up. I'll have to have a look and see what that box set you're talking about is, though. Hopefully it's one of the big companies like Mondo or maybe Waxwork that are doing it. But I'll definitely look into it.
I'll have a look into it. It's something that I want to, when Henry's old enough, to introduce him to that so we can hear it and hear that great War of the Worlds. It's an amazing piece. I've got an older War of the Worlds thing, and I think it still stands up today, and it's amazing. And Orson Welles, I think, does that intro, doesn't he, in the radio? And
that's correct, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
fucking love it.
I would definitely be interested in that because it's iconic, isn't it? I mean, it's just
It really is. It really is.
That whole era of science fiction movies were iconic.
We got Slipknot fan here saying, I agree with Conor on weapons. First era had some incredible atmosphere. Then towards the end, there was a major tonal shift, which undoes a lot of the excellent build-up the movie achieved. Yeah, that sounds a bit disappointing, the way you're kind of talking about the ending of that movie.
Yeah.
I'll know whenever it does come out physically.
And you might watch it. And like we said, the great thing about movies, you may watch it and not see what I've seen. And you may say to me, did you see this? Did you not? Oh, yeah, I didn't. I'll watch it again. And oh, yeah, I can appreciate that. You know, and that's the beauty of movies, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Yeah, like sometimes when you unboxed that package I sent you recently and you talked about that Irish movie, I can't remember the name of it now.
Oddity.
Which one?
Mm-hmm.
Oddity. It had that thing at the top. Scariest horror movie of the year or something.
Red flag.
Red flag. Not Weapons didn't have that. But I couldn't comprehend how a movie that had only just been released the day before release had already had 100% on Metacritic from all these people. I went there with mixed expectations, and the other movie Barbarian was good. Don't get me wrong, but I still don't. I still don't know why the woman in Bavarian, if that's what she is, why is she a giant or big or something? Why?
I've only ever seen it once, and I can't really remember it that well.
Do you remember the woman that's in the underground?
Yeah.
Why is she giant? If he's disheveled, again, I'm probably looking into it too much, but it was never really explained why she was giant.
Sometimes, sometimes
malnourished.
That's the thing. The thing is that, sometimes if you do start going into explaining things, you can take things away from it. So,
100%. I don't know why sometimes I do this with some movies, and yet
and then you don't do it with others. Yeah,
I can watch Scarecrows from Hell with and love it, or snakes and fucking East German science fiction movies, and be clapping like it's an Academy Award winning thing. There's no rhythm and rhyme to us, Nonsense.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We got Phil's creepy videos, and he thrown a 14 super thanks. Says, keep up the great work, guys. Stay scared. Fair play to you, Phil. You're very kind, mate. And I hope you're doing well, Phil. Get back on that YouTube channel, mate. You have some fucking amazing content. But I don't seem to be seeing you too often on YouTube, which is a bit of a shame. I know you put out something very recently, but it'd be great to see more from you, mate. But again, I hope you're doing well. Thanks again, mate. We've got my guest for next week, which is Steve Court.
Steve, hi,
good evening, Keith, Conor, Ellen, and Josh. After a pretty shitty week and a horrific commute home, a nice cold Guinness and a stream with you fine gents is just a tonic I need. Cheers. Well, thank you so much, Steve. And really looking forward to having you on next week, mate. It's going to be a fucking blast. You and Alan. I'm sure we're going to have a great time with it.
I was going to have a tin of Guinness this morning because when I video called Steve the last day, he was drinking Guinness, and we had that chat. And I just can't take myself to drink Guinness sometimes in Australia, so I opted for a beer instead. But yeah,
is it just a simple case that it just doesn't taste as good? Is that what it is?
And maybe it's just in my head because other people really like it. But yeah, I think they brew their own Guinness. It's brewed here in Brisbane. There's two different types you can get. I think there's one that's brewed here, and then there's the imported version, which is not too bad. But where I live anyway, it only seems to be the Brisbane brewed stuff, and I'm just not a fan of it. Maybe it's the water. Maybe I'm just being, an idiot. But yeah, it's just not the same as I love. Nothing more I love than getting back to Ireland and at Dublin Airport once I get my bags is just a quick pint of Guinness. I love a pint at home. Yeah.
We got Carlos here just saying, anyone looking forward to Stephen King's The Long Walk and Dwayne Johnson's new movie, The Smashing Machine? Yeah, I'll let you go at that one first.
The Long Walk, I was going to go and see last night, and then I thought, you know what? I'm up at 3 a.m. for the 4 a.m. thing. I'll give it a miss. I'm going to see it probably Monday or Tuesday night. I read the book when I was young. Obviously, it's Stephen King's. I'm pretty sure it's the first book he ever wrote under his pseudonym Richard Bachman, which is the same name that he used to write The Running Man and all that. But it wasn't the first book he ever published. I think that was Carrie, but first book he ever wrote when he was at uni. Looking forward to seeing it. Mark Hamill's in it. I'm hearing and reading good things. So yeah, it's got that kind of dystopia vibe about it, which I quite like. And I saw the trailer yesterday for the first time for that movie with The Rock in it. I don't know who the character is. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I thought it looked interesting anyway.
Right. Yeah, look. The Long Walk, that goes without saying. I want to see that because I think that's based off Stephen King's first ever novel. The Dwayne Johnson one, look, he got a standing ovation at some fucking... I don't know where it was, but he got a 10-minute standing ovation for that movie. I haven't seen the movie yet. I've seen the trailers to it. It does look good, I'm not going to lie, but I have to tell you, there is a lot of talk now about Dwayne Johnson getting an Oscar. And I tell you, if I live in a world where Dwayne Johnson gets an Oscar, where the likes of Harrison Ford, I don't even think he even got fucking nominated for an Oscar. That's just something not right there. It's something that doesn't sit well with me.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's a valid point, and obviously other people might disagree with us, but I think that's a valid point. when you look at some of the great movies that some of the actors have made and don't even get nominated, you wonder how it works. Sometimes you wonder if it's and I don't want to get into it, and I'm not saying it to be controversial, but sometimes I wonder if things are often done on almost like a scale where we've got to have this and we must have that, we must fill this, and sometimes we ignore raw talent. But then again, I've not seen the movie. Maybe the thought process and the admiration people are having for this movie that have seen it is that he is somebody who's come from a wrestling background and done a phenomenal part, and he's really well acted. So I'll hold my judgment till I see it. And Keith's gone, and I'm not going to leave. I'll wait for him. I think he said this, that his phone was kind of overcharging or something. But I saw another trailer a couple of days ago for a movie with the guy who played Wolverine, the Australian guy. I can't remember his name, and it had Kate thing in it, and it's based on a true story, I think, about some. He's like I guess you call like a tribute act singer, and I think it looks like it's a true story. I'm pretty sure that's what it said. Kate Hudson is in it, I think, and Jack, the guy who plays Wolverine. So I'll have a look at that as well. But I thought the trailer for that movie with The Rock looked interesting. I don't know who it's about. I'll have to look into it, or maybe I'm just not remembering properly. But I get what Keith's saying. But on the same end of the scale, when you have somebody who's done a certain genre of movies for so long, action movies, and kind of being that kind of action man guy, and then they do something that's semi-serious and do a good role, maybe it merits it. I don't know. I'm not going to just think he doesn't deserve it because he comes from wrestling. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. It feels a bit freaky sitting here on my own talking, like I've got some kind of a fucking split personality or something. But yeah, hopefully Keith's not too far away. That's another movie I watched during the week. I don't know how many of you guys have seen it. All Quiet on the Western Front. Got that lovely steelbook from Amazon. It's a Netflix movie. I don't know. Probably a lot of you people would have seen it, I guess, on Netflix. It was made on a budget of only 20 million, which is crazy. I think it's the third time the movie's been made.
Just let me know. Sorry, Conor, just 1 second. Maybe phone. I can't. Unless I address this now, this problem, I'm going to have to stop doing these streams. But my phone it keeps overheating. I tried everything before we went on tonight in terms of shutting every app that was playing on the background. Just doing everything to stop it from overheating, but I can't stop it. So what I'm doing now is I have a fan on, and I have the fan now blowing on the back of the phone in the hope to keep it cooled down. So I don't know what's going to happen here, but sorry about that.
No, it's okay. I just felt like I had some kind of a personality sitting here talking to myself, but that's all right.
Sorry about that. And the horrible thing now is I lost all the fucking comments. All the comments are gone.
Guys, put them back in, mate. Don't stress over it. Everyone understands these things happen. It's the beauty of doing things live and the beauty of the community. These things happen.
Actually, something. Wait a second, Conor. Wow, I've really lost the comments. I'll tell you what. It's not that I've lost the comments. I have nothing. Nothing's coming up. Can you hear that? I've lost. I've only got the first 6 comments of the stream, and I have nothing else now. I don't. Do you have them now? 1 second there, Conor. Sorry, we'll get things back on.
Take your absolute time, my friend. There's absolutely no issue.
Thanks. I'm sorry about that again.
Where were you? Do you remember where you were? The Dwayne Johnson thing.
Yeah, the Dwayne Johnson thing. Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want me to repeat that?
I don't know. I don't think it was working. That's so. Maybe you were able to.
Huh?
You're giving me this. You can use my tablet. Oh shit. You know what? Bring me tablet down. Sorry, Conor. Yeah. Yeah. So I can't put the comments up on the screen, but I do have Ellen's phone here, so I can at least read them out. So let me just see where we left off.
Dwayne
yeah,
Johnson.
No, the Dwayne Johnson. Okay. So let me see if I can find another question here for you. Yeah, we just got Matthew Lombard here, just saying, "Evening, Keith, Ellen, and Connor. Hope you're all."
Matty, how are you?
I've lost the comment section again. Oh my God, Jesus Christ! What? When I was reading that, something came up in your comment section. Sorry about this again.
Keith, I'm gonna have a quick tinkle. Is that all right?
Yeah, mate, go on ahead, and at least I'll try to get myself together here, and hopefully we can find out where we are. All right. Yeah, those came up in your comment section. It's just yeah. So anyway, hopefully this will work. Keep that door open. Keep the door open. Yeah. Yeah, we got Matthew Lombard here saying, "Evening, Keith, Ellen, Connor. I hope you're keeping well. Look forward to tonight's stream. Just wanted to pay tribute to production designer Oscar winner Stuart Craig. Rest in peace, Harry Potter and Elephant Man." I didn't even know he passed away, Matthew, if I'm completely honest. It's sad news, very sad news. We got Mega World of Movies here saying, "Evening, morning, boys. Currently in Orlando on holidays, recovery day after Halloween Horror Night last night. But the wallet won't recover. Have a great stream." Thank you so much, mate. Hope you're enjoying your time in Orlando as well. Thanks for stopping by. We've got Art the Clown here saying, "What films do you like to watch in November leading up to Christmas?" That's actually a great question. There's so many, Art. We have so many that we watch. We actually call them pre-Christmas movies. So we Planes, Trains, and Automobiles would be one. You know, you have them Thanksgiving movies. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles is a great example. Driving Me Crazy with Ed O'Neill. It's another John Hughes movie, not directed by John Hughes, but it's written by him. That gets watched as well. There's so many. I even go through the old, like the likes of. I watch in November. I always watch the likes of Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Watch a bit of Sound of Music, stuff like that. Stuff that just go through some of the classics that I used to love as during Christmas when I was younger. They get watched in November, and it kind of builds me nicely up to the Christmas movies for December. Yeah, Conor Art was just asking, what movies do you watch in November? What films do you like to watch in November to lead up to Christmas for yourself?
Planes, Trains, and Automobiles is definitely there. I like Harvey with Jimmy Stewart. Yeah, I kind of watch those kind of movies, and one of my favorite kind of build-up movies too. I watch it a few times to build up to Christmas, and I watch it on Christmas as well, is on Her Majesty's Secret Service. Although we've laughed about it before, it's one of my favorite Bond movies. Yeah, all those kind of movies that used to be on TV when we were kids. I like watching all those. It's a Wonderful Life and all that. I know that's a Christmassy one, but I'll watch that in November as well. And then once it kind of gets into early December, we'll start watching a lot of cartoons as well. A lot of animated Christmassy stuff that I quite like. I love the Polar Bear Express. I love that movie.
It's a great movie.
And then on the week build up to Christmas, then we just go bananas with all the usual stuff.
Absolutely, the greatest hits this week, like to call them. We got a fellow named David Gaines here saying, "Hi guys, how would you put together a 31 Days of Horror movie list of non-franchise films? A franchise being more than one sequel. Great idea for a video. Wow, that would be tough. That actually would be tough to put that together."
Do you know something? Genuinely, I don't think it'd be as tough as you think.
Sorry. What would be the ones then that Conor you would put in there?
I'd probably start off with a lot of the Japanese ones. I'd probably mix it up into genres. I go into a lot of the Japanese and Korean ones. So, Pulse, movies like The Pulse, I suppose would be good. Then I'd probably go for some of the Italian slashers, Eyeball and all those kind of ones. And then 60s and 70s America. Sorry, 70s and early's America did some really good Gruesome Twosome, Town of a Thousand Maniacs. I break it up into genres and I do a little globe thing where I go, right, Japan one-offs, Korea one-offs, even Vietnamese one-offs, and then I go into America and Europe. I think you'd find it easier to do than you think. The Fog. You've got The Fog there. You've got They Live. You've got The Thing. No, okay, The Thing has got a prequel, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think you know all those great Hammer movies to look at. It is difficult, but it wouldn't be as hard as you think if you put a couple of good movies together.
The thing is, I don't think I'd like to do it because, like I said, the thought of going through the month of October and not watching Halloween, it would be sacrilege, you know. But yeah, there is a few that I could put in there, like Tales of Halloween, Haunt would be in there, Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark.
Yeah.
Hellfest, another great one to put in there.
Late Night with the Devil, Talk to Me.
Yeah, there's actually a few. There's actually quite a few you could do.
Devil, Talk to Me. Amityville Horror had sequels in Eyeball.
Innkeepers that I just watched recently as well. House of the Devil.
It Follows.
It Follows. That's another one that he's like, yeah, there is actually. You're right.
Waxwork.
No, that had a sequel.
Did it?
Yeah.
I never knew that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Invasions of the Body Snatchers.
That's another good one. Had multiple remakes, but it never had a sequel.
Yeah, never a sequel. Can't think of what else I put in there. The Wailing, one of my favorite South Korean movies. The Wailing, the very, very good horror movie. Really undersold, I think. The Wailing.
There's a few you can put in there. Even there's another one with James Wan, Dead Silence. I
know that one. That's the one with the ventriloquist doll on the front.
That's the one. Yeah, that's a fucking great movie. That's one of those staples that we watched during the month of October. But then there's movies that I can put in there as well that are not necessarily horrors, but I do watch them over October. Like The Burbs will be watched, Hocus Pocus will be watched, High Spirits will be watched.
Yeah.
There's a few in there. There's definitely a few you can put together. But again,
The Keep.
There you go. The Keep. There you go. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Right, we got tracking on here saying Borderlands movie was okay. Good fun, but not to be taken seriously. Yeah, well, I kind of figured that'd be the case. We got Art Decline here saying, do you know if there's any new box sets out for Christmas? Not that I know of. I think my furthest I'm going to now at the moment is Back to the Future. And that's probably the start of November. That's the trilogy. Each edition is getting a collector's edition. But there's nothing as I know right now for anything for the month of December. So I can't say that I can help you out much there, man.
No, I haven't seen anything that tickles my fancy either. I think as far as I'm going at the moment now is the Halloween box set, and the I have a Eureka, another one of those crazy science fiction box sets coming with the random Russian stuff. That's the next big thing I'm getting, but I haven't looked past that really. Yeah, I'm in a weird kind of way at the moment. I don't even want to look past. I just have that much fucking coming. I'm almost actively avoiding anything else at this point. No, I get you. And we have a second baby coming next month. I'll have even less. Actually, I might even have more time because I'm such a night owl that the nursery will actually be up the corridor from the games room. That even I'll probably volunteer to stay up at night with the baby, which means I can catch up on my backlog of movies.
Sorry, Conor. I was just talking to Ellen. I'm sorry about that.
That's okay.
Because she's telling me now that the fan that I have on, apparently my voice is reverberating because of the fucking fan now. So
it's becoming distorted, yeah.
Yeah, so she's just moving the fan to see if it'll make a difference. Hopefully it will, because it was blasting in front of me. So Hopefully it'll be okay. You'll let me know how that works.
That's
Thanks,
better
Dave.
now. That's better.
Yeah,
Kid.
is it? Oh, is it?
Better.
Brilliant. Good. I swear to God, we have a question here. I don't even know why I'm fucking asking it. But Slipknot fan wanted to know. He was asking a random food question. What do you guys like to have on your toast? Toast.
I love to have. For some reason, I've always loved processed cheese with raw onion done under the grill.
Oh, nice.
That's my thing, and it's even when I'm watching movies some night and I might be having a couple of beers or whatever. I love to do cheese on toast under the grill, particularly processed cheese, which I know was not healthy, and with some raw onion in it. It's my favorite.
Nice. I love a poached egg on toast. Simple, lovely.
Peanut butter on toast is lovely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
We got a question here from Gordon Dryden. He was just saying, "Oh no, right." So everyone's putting down their some of their favorite courtroom movies.
Dramas. Yeah.
Time to Kill. That's one we forgot about as well.
Good one. Yeah.
Gordon Dryden.
Yeah.
That's a great movie. That was. Gordon Dryden put that one down. He said no. He was just saying, "A Time to Kill." Matthew McConaughey, Samuel Jackson, Sandra Bullock. One of the best courtroom dramas ever made, and one of the best twists of the words ever. Have you guys seen it? I have seen it. Big fan of it, Gordon. And you've seen it yourself as well.
I never even thought of that one, but I would still stick with my choice.
Absolutely. We got another chap here going by the name of Schnoobies. Have you guys ever visited any film locations or films you enjoy? I visit Wells this week, where they shot Hot Fuzz, as well as Oxford, which had multiple Harry Potter locations. So, Conor, have you ever visited a location of a film set?
Well, when we were home last year, of course, I was in Washington, where I spent 5 days doing a lot of history stuff, particularly Civil War stuff. And I went and I sent you some pictures. I went and saw the iconic Exorcist steps.
Oh, I forgot about that. You sent me the fucking picture.
In Georgetown, yeah.
That's fantastic. That was
really eerie, and it was actually a lovely community there, in the sense that the set of stairs are very, very similar to a set of stairs that are in the eastern suburbs of Sydney, and people use it for exercise, running up and down. So they run up and they walk down. And there was a group of people that were doing their PT in the morning, their physical training. They're running up, and they actually had the courtesy to have a quick chat to me, and they stepped aside and waited for their second lot of exercise to give me a chance to get a picture on it. And then they took a picture of me on it. And it was just crazy to go up there and see the window and see the stairs. So that to me was pretty cool. Yeah.
Right. I never had. We just don't have much of it over here. Like, it's, I could turn around and say Braveheart. Yeah, I seen the window that when Longshanks throws his son's friend out the window. I was at that window. I seen that in Trimcastle. There's a place in Portlaoise that me and Ellen went to. I can't remember what the castle was called. It was a castle ruin, and it was actually used in a movie that me and Ellen really enjoy called Leap Year with Amy Adams. It's a romantic comedy, and there's a bit in that movie where they go to an old ruined castle, and it was the castle in Portlaoise. That was kind of surreal, because we are a big fan of that movie, and it was actually kind of strange to be standing right in the same spots where you knew Amy Adams was standing, and that was kind of great. And then they did shoot a lot of not a lot of they shot one scene from that Ridley Scott movie with Adam Driver, what's called The Last Duel. So they used Bective Castle, which is only around 15 minutes from where I live. So they used that area for a small scene in the movie. Again, I've never seen it, so I don't know what kind of significance that scene or that location had in the movie, but it's a lovely area as well. So there's not too many, unfortunately, on my end.
You've got the Four Courts there in Dublin, where of course Michael Collins was done with Liam Neeson.
Of course, absolutely.
And up by the Guinness factory, those cobbled streets by the Guinness factory are the streets that were used in the movie Far and Away with Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman to look like Boston Harbor.
Wow.
Do you remember the scene in Boston Harbor where she gets robbed of all her silver?
Oh, you'd be testing me memory.
A bit of a tussle, and she waves at the guy and Mr. Whatever, and Tom Cruise's
Right.
head, right, and there's a bit of a scuffle, and he's actually robbed her silver. He gets shot, and it all falls everywhere, and they're all grabbing the silver, and the New York and the Boston police come in on horses and blah blah blah. That's actually not in America. It's the back streets of the Guinness Brewery.
I didn't know that. I did not know that. Wow.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Because I love that movie. I love that movie.
I just was seeing here as well. Ash did confirm. Evil Ash did confirm that Kevin Bacon is in the new Toxic Avenger movie. So there you go.
There you go.
We got the other retro guy here saying, "Sorry, I'm a bit late, but sadly I can't stay. I just want to say good evening to everyone, and have a great stream. Just one thing about Alien Earth: I saw 1.5 episodes, and I was bored, so we gave up on it. So, but thank you, Mike, for stopping by. I hope you're doing well, mate. Is everything all right? So, we got Sebastian here as well. So again, people are watching. If you're just newly joined in, I had trouble with my phone, so I can't put the comments up on the screen until I finally kind of catch up with them. So I have to read them out over my tablet. So again, if you're wondering why I'm not putting them up, I just can't at the moment. But we do have Sebastian here saying, "Good evening, everyone. On holiday in Montenegro at the moment, but there's no better way to spend a Friday night than watching Keaton Connor's live stream." Thanks, that's very kind of you, mate. Thank you so much.
Have a fantastic time on your holidays as well.
Absolutely, 100%. Thank you, and Sebastian. Sorry, Sebastian. Again, thank you for so much for the kind gifts you sent me as well.
Very
absolutely
nice,
incredible, and the video got a great response as well, which is always great to see. Let me see. Sorry. Right, we got Slipknot fan here saying, "Who's your favorite horror character, and what was the first movie you saw that character in?" He said, "Mine is Jason Voorhees, and I saw him in part 6, Jason Lives." So what's your favorite horror character, and what was the first movie you seen him in?
Well, for me, it's Michael Myers, and it was Halloween. I mean, the original Halloween. I can't remember when I first saw it. It would have to be early 80s. But yeah, Michael Myers for sure. Frightened. I just loved everything about him from the moment I saw him, and that he would have been my first. Obviously, I had seen other characters like you would have as well, Keith, and your Hammer stuff that was on BBC on a Saturday night with the double bills and all that. Your Draculas with Christopher Lee and Van Helsing played by Cushing, and there was all these various movies. But the one character that stands out to me all the time is the very first character that really made me feel afraid, and I can remember consciously would be Michael. I think, yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. I not to sound boring, but that's I'm the same way. But I feel it's necessary to throw out a big shout out as well to Conor Cochran. What a fucking character he is as well in Halloween 3.
I could write a thesis on Conor Cochran because. And how opinions change on things. I detested that movie as a boy, and I detested it because Michael Myers wasn't in it. And I remember one of the first times ever seeing it, I think. I don't know if you can remember, but I think RTE back in the day, they used to often do the horror nights, and I think it was RTE, and they had it on, and I had no idea that Michael Myers wasn't in it. And I guess I would have only been, I don't think any more than about 10. Would have been mid-80s, maybe late 80s. And when did that movie come out? 83? Was it 84?
Season of the Witch was 19. I'd say I'm going to go 83.
I think 83 is right, and I think I would have first seen it in 84 or 85 or something. But I had no idea that Michael wasn't in it, so I remember looking at it thinking, where the fuck is Michael? And I didn't end up watching it anymore. And I never watched that movie again for years. But it's crazy how now it's like my go-to all the time. Even days where I'm feeling down or a bit miserable, I bang that on. I love the speech. Won't bore people again with it, why I love it, but I'm sure having with the most marvelous facilities, It's...
The amount of times we started saying that to each other.
I know, yeah.
You can't fucking help it. You can't help it.
You sent me pictures before of like different things in your life. Oh, these are the most marvelous facilities. I'll say to Sheen when she's having the baby, haven't they the most marvelous facilities here? You tell me to fuck off.
There's Sinead fucking screaming, giving birth, and there you are talking about such marvelous fucking.
Yeah. Having the most marvelous. But you know that speech, you know, when he's really eerie in that scene. Where
Oh,
you know
he
the
is.
doctor tied into the chair and he says to him, the children, the biggest laugh of all. It's a great and that houses of wattle and clay and
There's a
cool,
bit
bro.
he does that bit. He does that bit where he goes where the hills run red, and then just for a second he just goes Halloween, and he just says it in a real.
Yeah,
He's so sinister, and then all of
yeah.
a sudden he says the word Halloween, and he says it in such a playful manner, and then he goes right back into sinister mode.
And there's such a look on his face as well when you watch it. That's what I think I've discussed with you before, is that he's discussing something he's seen, because he's obviously a warlock. And he's come through that, and he's discussing it from first-hand experience, and you can see the almost, when he pauses, that almost yearning and delight in his face. He's a cool character.
Absolutely, I agree. We got Gary here from that guy saying Charlie Sheen doc is brilliant, and the second part, he said something that really shocked me.
Okay, is that the
Wow.
men thing?
Okay. What's that?
Oh, he basically, I think, goes on about his interactions with males as well when he was on drugs and stuff. I think that shocked a lot of people, but I don't think it's shocked. I think Hollywood's got some bunker stuff and people do silly whatever, but it doesn't take away from me that I think he did some awesome acting and awesome movies.
Absolutely, yeah. We got Arthur Clark just asking, do you know what Arrow Video are getting a release between now and Christmas? You know,
I saw a strange clip yesterday or the day before. I know, I was maybe this morning before I jumped on here, and it was a strange thing, and everybody was saying it was going to be like a Burbs edition, but I don't see what they see. So I don't want to say it too loud, but that's what the comments box was saying. The Burbs are the Goonies, and again,
Goonies.
I don't see what they saw. So maybe I didn't look at the trailer properly. And it wasn't a trailer. It was like a hologram on a screen.
Right, and I think they might have dropped a little hint as well for Bay of Blood, I think, as well. Just very recently. I know Salem's Lot is definitely on the pipeline.
The original?
The original Salem's Lot. That's definitely happening. Then there was another one. I thought something else. Prince of Darkness. John Carpenter's Prince of Darkness. Apparently, that's going to be an upcoming release from them. There's actually quite a few there. Are definitely worth checking out. We got Movie Bulldog here saying, "Hi Keith. Hope you both have a great evening and great discussion. I will listen to it in the car next week. No worries, mate. Thank you again for stopping by and for leaving the comment." We got Bad Marty's movie review saying, "Evening, Keith and Conor. With the Descent getting a nice 4K release by Lionsgate, plus the rumor that Second Sight might be doing a big box set. Is there any films you would love them to do a 4K of? So is there a release from Second Sight that you would love to see a 4K restoration?"
I'd love to see Big Trouble in Chinatown.
Oh,
listen,
hell.
I think we all want that. I'd love to see a restoration of that movie. I say it till the cows come home. I think it's it's just an amazing movie, and I'd love to see it get some kind of a restoration.
I absolutely fucking agree. I think we all know now at this point that Day of the Dead is finally getting that 4K release. I think Scream Factory are going to be bringing it out. I know a German company are bringing it out also on 4K, but I would absolutely love to see Second Sight get their hands on it and give us a set to rival that Dawn of the Dead set that they brought out all those years back. The thought of actually seeing Day of the Dead sitting beside that Dawn of the Dead box set, it's just fucking finger licking. So yeah, for me, Day of the Dead. The thing is, Conor mentioned Big Trouble in Little China. Arrow Video did do a release for that on Blu-ray.
Yeah, they did.
So it's very possible that could get a 4K release. So never say never.
I got that, and I'd love to see. And I've got that Dawn of the Dead edition that you've mentioned as well, and it's a really favorite, gritty. I just love how that movie's filmed, and I love how it's got a combination of that fly on the wall kind of documentary style of the way he filmed it, and then it's got this gritty, raw side to it too. There's everything about Dawn of the Dead, the original one, is amazing. I thought the remake was pretty good too.
Oh, I absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. Slipknot fan was just saying, Dad Connor likes to keep. He loves the movie too. Hopefully someday the 4-hour cut will be released. Is that even doable, Connor? Is that? Do you think that will ever happen?
I don't think it'll ever happen. I think if it was going to happen, it'll happen by now. It's a bit like Once Upon a Time in America, isn't it? I'd love to see that as well. Don't get me wrong, but maybe someday it'll happen. But there was again so many falling outs when that movie was done, and his vision and their vision, and never the twain shall meet. And the same with Once Upon a Time in America, which of course we've talked to death about that. I'd love to see it. The movie I think does suffer a little bit from disjointed editing, and you can see that. I just look past it because I think it's a visual spectacle, particularly on 4K, and I think it's an eerie, solid movie, and I like it. And there is a really good cast in it too. So I can only imagine that a complete edition would be even better. But I guess that's as close as we're going to get for now. And I guess bottom line answer would be if we're going to get it and we're getting all these amazing 4K releases, there's no better time to do it. I don't think they'll ever do it.
Absolutely. Mad Marty Movies reviews, just with Don to add as well. He was saying that he would love to see a 4K release of From Dusk Till Dawn and 30 Days of Night. 2 wonderful vampire movies. The only thing I would say, Marty, I can tell you now, From Dusk Till Dawn desperately needs one because the Blu-ray is fucking horrendous for that movie. So that desperately needs a 4K restoration. 30 Days of Night, I still think it's a bit of a demo disc when it comes to Blu-ray. Every time I knock on 30 Days of Night, it just looks stunning on that Blu-ray release. So, look, I would love to. Don't get me wrong, I would love to see a 4K release of it. But something's telling me it's going to be one of those more subtle upgrades over that already amazing Blu-ray. But what a movie that is! Have you ever seen that kind of 30 Days of Night?
I think it's a really good movie, and I just want to rehash in my mind because so I remember. That movie has got that actor in it. He's had a bit of a resurrection in his career recently, and it's in a
Josh Hartnett,
an Alaskan town where they go through winter where it's really dark that's a really good picture. Yeah, I like that movie, and he did The Faculty. I like
that's right, Josh Hartnett. Yeah, Josh Hartnett. Let me see. We got Cole Dryden here saying, "Hi Keith and Connor. Hope you're both doing well. I was wondering if either of you have seen a film called The Night Eats the World, a zombies film set in Paris. It's very unique. Highly recommended." I can tell you now, Cole, I definitely haven't seen it. I've never even heard of it. If I'm completely honest, Connor, you're good with your zombie movies. Have you heard of that one?
I haven't heard of that one, and I'll make note of that when I rewatch the podcast or listen to our stream here when I'm playing games tomorrow or whatever, and I will make note of it. For some reason, the name is in the back of my head about something that I did see recently. Actually, somebody on another YouTube channel was talking about it, or something similar to that came up, I think, and yeah, I'm all about watching those kind of things and exploring different avenues because. I was looking at recently, I think it might have been a Finnish zombie movie, and apparently it's really good.
Wow.
I've added my list, and it's always nice to get different takes on any series of movies and think, oh yeah, I've seen that. And particularly since I've been living in Australia in the past 10, 15 years, I've become really invested in the Asian market, in the horror and science fiction area, and they do some great stuff. We don't have to be beholden to Hollywood anymore. Other people other areas and regions are producing great quality movies.
Absolutely. We got Gary here, that guy. He was just saying, Keith, I'm not kidding. The Foreigner is a bloody awesome movie. It's my Jackie Chan. It's one of his top 5 Jackie Chan movies.
Wow.
It's that good. I would love to see a sequel to it. So yeah, man, Gary, I'll definitely give it a go. Again, I don't know why. I remember seeing. I don't even think I watched the trailer to it. I just remember seeing Pierce Brosnan and Jackie Chan, and I just thought, nah, this is not going to work. And I just allowed the movie to pass me by for some strange reason. So getting high praise tonight. So
No, I'll
well,
definitely
definitely.
look at that one, and I can relate to that too, because I think when we were younger, you know, you watch trailers for things on VHS or whatever, and it either grabbed you or it didn't, and sometimes you'd let real gems pass you by that I've seen since older, that you know, because however the trailer was done, or you thought, Jesus, that looks horrendous, and then it ended up being a really good picture, and so yeah, I'll keep an eye out for that one, because Jackie Chan's the bomb.
Absolutely, absolutely. We got Stephen Macy here saying, "Hi guys, I recently watched the 50th anniversary of Jaws in IMAX, which was fantastic. It got me thinking, which classic films would you like to see re-released on the big screen?" Oh,
Well, I'm
well, great to
going.
hear that you enjoyed it first, Stephen. I've been hearing great things when it comes to Jaws and IMAX, so it's great to see movies like that getting that kind of treatment. Sorry, Conor. Yeah,
No, I'm sorry to cut you off. I think you're 100% right. It's great to see older movies get that kind of a treatment and open to a new audience, because I'll get to what I'd like to see in a moment. But last year here in Australia, they had the 40th anniversary, I think it was, of Terminator in the cinema. And while
nice.
my little boy was too young to bring, I went, and I found it really nice to see a lot of dads that would have been, you know, your age, my age, and all that, with their sons and their teenage sons in there, and showing them this movie, and kind of, you know, I think it's great to see. And anyways, they're doing an IMAX release in Australia. I don't know if it's throughout Australia, but definitely in Melbourne. I'm thinking about going next month. They're doing the original Running Man, and then
Wow,
a double bill then with the new Running Man movie.
that's
They're going to do
that's
both on the one
fantastic.
night, with a 30-minute intermission in between to get fresh drinks and stuff. And I think that'll be cool, because I think the new Running Man, obviously it's a bit more faithful to the book, and I think it's going to be. I'm hoping that it's going to be a good movie. But I think that's cool to do the original and the.
Yeah, yeah. There's a few. Look, there's a few. You know, we kind of touched upon the Goonies there. You know, I would love to see the Goonies on the big IMAX screen.
They just had it here in my town a few weeks ago.
Really?
Because it's 40 years old this year.
40, yeah. I didn't even hear mention of it.
And Jaws is 50, so they did the Goonies one night and Jaws the next night here in town.
What a fucking double bill.
You could have went for about €2. It was really good.
Fucking hell. That would be the thought of doing a double bill of Jaws and Goonies IMAX screening back to back. Oh wow. That is just extraordinary. But there's so many, like I said, there's so many that I could pick out for the 80s. Ghostbusters would be another. Which actually had an anniversary last year, so I'm sure that probably fucking did happen.
Big Trouble, Golden
Big
Child.
Trouble. You know, I could go through all of my personal favorites. So it's just the list is fucking endless, mate. It really is.
Yeah.
Mad Marty's movie reviews were saying The Prisoner was filmed in Port Miriam. He was there in the summer. He was.
That's in Wales. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. I think so.
And there's a historical society and they dress up similar characters. And I think I've always loved British science fiction, whether it's UFO, Space 1999. Funny enough, I don't like Doctor Who, but I think The Prisoners a show that people will watch in 100 years, and it'll still be entertaining and interesting.
Absolutely.
Because I don't know if I told you this before, and maybe I have. I'm pretty sure they wanted Patrick McGoohan to be the original Bond. He wouldn't do it. He wouldn't do it. No. Oh, he was very successful and very. Patrick McGoohan, you might not, and I'll say this as a blow. He's a very handsome young man, and he had a really debonair look about him. And Danger Man was such a successful spy show, but in Danger Man, he never kills anybody. It's all fighting. It's a bit like the A-Team. No one ever really died. and he didn't like the sexual connotations of the Bond books, and he refused to do them.
Wow. Okay.
I'm 99% sure he was not just spoken to, but he was offered the original role. Yeah, and turned it down.
Right. Okay. We got the Beatles here just saying, talking of Eureka, I finally got Fritz Lang's Metropolis, and the
Amazing.
Cabinet of Dr. Caligari,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah.
Both silent film classics. I really should get more titles from Eureka. Are you a fan of both of them? I've never seen them myself. But that's something that'll be right up your street, Conor.
Metropolis has been everything from Blade Runner to Star Wars, you name it. Metropolis has affected it. And Fitz Lang is amazing. I know he went to America and his career. He did some good movies in America and a couple that dipped. But talk about showing, the silent era movie in Germany, that period between 1919 and 1927 has some majestic bloody movies. And they're two great ones he picked there. And I couldn't recommend Waxworks tremendously. Heart of Stone is another great one. Omnibar was another great one. Waxwork, I know you and I spoke about that the last stream we were on. I love all those movies. I'll show them to my boy. I think they're phenomenal. And The Man Who Laughs is a great one. I don't know if that's Fitz Lang or not. I think it might be, and hopefully he'll correct me, or if John's still listening, he will. The Man Who Laughs ended up being the inspiration eventually for the guy who wrote Batman. That's where the Joker came from.
Wow, Jesus, that's incredible.
Yeah, he got his mouth sliced because I think he was like the son of royalty, and he gets his mouth sliced in this revolution, you see, and he escapes, and then he joins like a freak show in 1920s England, and they accept him and look after him, and he becomes this like beloved member of the family. And what happens then, I think he gets recognized by a member of the British royal family, and then there's this pivotal moment where he either wants to remain with the freak show or he joins the royal family, and then it's that's the decision he makes. But his character was the inspiration for the original author of the Batman comics.
That's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yeah, they're great movies and they've inspired so much. So I love hearing people say that they've given them a go, and Eureka have kept that alive. Whether you like that stuff or you don't, it's important to keep those movies alive, I think.
I couldn't agree more, mate. I could not agree more. Arthur Karen was just saying, I haven't watched it yet, but what do you think of Inferno by Dario Argento? Big fan of that movie. Art. It's actually up there as one of my favorite. It might even crack my top 3 favorite Dario Argento movies. I still have to give the nod to Tenebrae for number 1 for me, but it's a good watch. Conor, were you a fan of Inferno?
I have little to no knowledge of Italian movies,
Wow.
as well as you do and John does. I'm only breaking into the genre, and obviously recently I've watched Eyeball because I'm looking at it now if I remember it, and of course Zombie Flesh Eaters, and the vampire space movie I watched recently, which I absolutely adored. So my ability to comment on that's limited, but what I've seen so far of Italian movies is, I've really enjoyed them. So I'm not educated enough to make an educated comment, but what I've seen so far in the movies that I've got of Italian horror movies, I'm really, really liking them. I'm so surprised that I haven't seen more of them.
Yeah, because they just seem like it would be a genre that you would get so much from, because you're so open to everything else. That it's weird that you kind of allow Giallo to kind of pass you by. Hopefully, look, there's still time. There's so many great titles out there.
Well, my mate is from England, Keith, and one of the great things he brought back for me, his name's Jason Penrose, and Justin, and I wanted to get this from. I was going to ask you to get it for me, but I never ended up asking because he sorted me out.
No,
and it was Mussolini.
Okay, never heard of it.
Sky series original in production with Italian TV, and it's the story of Mussolini, and it's a lovely 4K copy. And in Australia, they somebody asked earlier about the benefits of buying here in England and what's better and whatever, but they wanted like $200 for this box set. in Australia.
Wow.
I thought that was crazy, and he got it for me for like £20 in England. It's 4K. It's over 544 minutes long. It's a mini series, but it tells the story of Benito Mussolini from the rise all the way through to the end of his life when he was killed by the partisans. And I'm really looking forward to watching that. So if anyone's a bit of a history buff out there, it was on Sky. It's got a lovely 4K release with a lovely slipcover. I think it's done by an Italian company. It's not a horror movie, I know, but I'm just saying something that people might enjoy. And I'm looking forward to scratching your head and scratching John's head over the next few months and expanding my my Italian horror movie collection.
Absolutely. I'll tell you one thing. I can't think of a better person than John Perry. That man, my God, he's a fucking expert in the whole subject of Italian horror. By the way, Conor, don't be fucking hesitant about asking me for anything when it comes to getting releases like that, mate. Jesus Christ.
No, it wasn't even that. I think it was just like I was trying to watch it on television here in Australia, and they had it on a cable network here. And I thought, oh, yeah, gee, I really, because there's never been too many good stuff about Mussolini. There's been a couple of good movies. One of them was with Bob Hoskins, but it was a made-for-TV movie that I didn't really enjoy. And I can't remember who else has played him. But anyways, he was in England. We were messaging about football. And I had looked it up and thought, oh, I'll buy that. I was going to actually hit you up. And then he said, I'll get it delivered now and I'll bring it back to Australia with me in my luggage. And I'm so excited to watch it because, I just think Mussolini is one of those people I want to know a bit more about, you know? Absolutely.
We got Mr. Dan in horror. He's saying, I love Japanese films. I just picked up the Invisible Swordsman. Pretty wacky film. Is that the one that you mentioned earlier?
Yeah, no, that's not that one. But I know the Invisible Swordman is a pretty wacky movie, and there's another wacky one too, which Arrow are doing a really cool release. I was talking to John about it, and it's basically, I can't know what it's called now. But did you see that lovely one that I sent you recently that Umbrella are doing about the tank that goes back in time from World War II?
No, you never sent me anything on that.
Maybe I forgot to. Maybe I just sent it to John because I thought it'd be too bonkers for you. But it's a Japanese movie about a modern tank that gets sent back to the Shogun times in a time traveling incident. It's too crazy to even mention. But anyways, it ends up backing up one of the samurais, and it's a pretty cool Japanese bonkers movie. But I love them, and I think the Japanese make amazing stuff because even prior to the Second World War, they made some good stuff, good horror stuff. Even in the silent movie era they did, but they really came into their own between about 54 and 75. Violent samurai movies, violent Yakuza movies, eerie horror movies. They were making really cool black and white horror movies along the same time that Hammer was doing color stuff in England. But I think there's a vast chasm between the quality and scariness of the both, whereas I always found I love the Hammer movies, but they're a little bit campy. Not a criticism. They're just campy and they look outrageous and they're different. But the Japanese ones at the same time were dark. They were black and white. They weren't color. They were old classic Japanese ghost stories, and they were just really eerie. And I love them. And that movie he mentioned about the swordsman, yeah, I know it. I know the movie. It's pretty cool.
Great stuff. That Silent Hill F is going to be definitely ticking all the right boxes for you.
I've got my copy ordered. I can't wait to play it. I was in Japan beginning of the year, and their whole culture is just amazing. I think they're a fascinating people.
Absolutely. Now, again, I just want to reiterate what's going on here because there's 51 people watching, because I have a super thanks I want to read out here, but I can't put it up on the screen. Again, I have problems with my phone. That's not allowing me to put the comments up on the screen, so apologies for that. But Stephen Colgan has given me a €12 super thanks. Unbelievable. And he also went on to say, the Keep set is beautiful. Saw it in Ballyhannes when it came out in '83. Mine landed today. Also picked up the Japanese horror or Blu-ray. Kwaidan. Kaidan. I can't pronounce it. He just said, great stream, lads. Well, thank you so much, Stephen. I really do appreciate the super thanks. Unbelievably kind of you, mate. And it's great to hear that you got that edition of the Keep. It's definitely doing the rounds. everybody seems to be getting it, and I'm not surprised because as soon as Conor dropped the pictures to me, when Conor put it onto that tab, that WhatsApp group that we're on, we couldn't believe what we were watching. It was. I actually think going by Conor's pictures, I think it exceeded the Never-Ending Story edition.
I think it's I'll just quickly.
Yeah.
I'm not going to pull it apart, but I'll just show it for anybody there who hasn't seen it. It's a lovely addition of the keep.
Look at that. Is that, sorry, Conor, is that in a protective case again?
It came in a protective plastic cover, which is very
wow,
thick,
that's...
and I thought it was perhaps, yeah, it's fantastic, and it has, of course, one of the cryptic replicas of the sterling silver crosses, which are in the keep, which the soldiers start stealing, and of course, then that brings trouble upon them generally. But it's a beautiful
Stunning.
addition, and I'm telling you, it's nearly 5 kilos in weight.
Unbelievable.
Yeah,
Jesus.
it's about 4.2 kilo. So it's not light. And yeah, if that gentleman finds me on Facebook or whatever, and he ever wants any recommendations on good Asian movies that I've seen, or wants me to source them anything or send them stuff, more than happy, because I'm very fortunate in Australia that you can pick up a lot of the Asian stuff here on the shelves for next to nothing. I'm talking $1 or $2 sometimes for some of the old Japanese movies on DVD and Blu-ray, and honestly, I'm obsessed with that genre because I love the people, love the culture, and I think their horror and science fiction alongside the Koreans is next level. I've enjoyed in the past couple of years some of the best science fiction stuff I've seen, Keith, has been South Korean.
Wow, wow. High praise.
Up there with Alien, you know, some of the really out there stuff they've done. You know what they lack in with technology, perhaps, and special effects, they certainly don't lack in with story, you know, and characters.
Absolutely. Well, there you go. Like Conor just said it there himself. Conor doesn't have a YouTube channel or Instagram page, but look, if you are interested, he does have a Facebook. Look him up.
I'm more than happy to pop a couple of movies in a bag for somebody, or even message me for some suggestions and share a few things that I've enjoyed and whatever, and you might educate me on something that I haven't seen.
Absolutely. That's what it's all about. I've actually got another super thanks here. Unbelievable. It's annoying me that I can't put these up on the fucking screen. I'm so sorry. But David Mileage has donated a $20 super thanks. This is fucking unbelievable. Thank you so much. Thank you all. It's fucking amazing. It's
very kind.
It is. It's a beautiful fucking thing.
For people, and it just shows this, the satisfaction people can get out of these streams and talking about movies, because when the world's bonkers and crazy things are happening, movies are a great thing to kind of get your head off it.
I absolutely agree. And Dave just went on to say, "Evening, Keith, Conor, and the chat. Hope all is well. I have to leave on an overnight business, but I wanted to send my best to you and Conor and wish you a great stream. I will certainly watch the stream in full on return." That is unbelievable. I'm just realizing that it's funny. I've never seen, because I'm using my tablet to look at the comments or read the comments now, and I just noticed that there's like thumbs up for anyone that actually gives a super thanks, which is, I've never seen that before. Right. That is fantastic. There you go. That's a 7th thumbs up there, Dave. That is actually very nice to see. Thank you again, Dave, and thank you for stopping by as well. I really do appreciate it. Al Humphreys was just going about, so that alien that he was talking about in that Alien Earth, he says it's not a xenomorph variant, quiche. There are 4 other creatures in Alien Earth. Please don't worry, it's great. That's what he's saying. Okay. Yeah, I'll give it a go. I just, I'm hearing just. I'll tell you what's bothering me about the whole Alien Earth thing because we've covered it quite a bit tonight.
Popping out for a quick tinkle.
No problem, mate. I think what's bothering me with Alien Earth at the moment is there's a lot of people telling me how great it is, and that's fucking music to my ears. But there's other people out there, people that I trust, and people who have similar tastes to me and are big Alien fans, and they're telling me absolutely horror stories when it comes to this TV series. So I'm a bit conflicted. I don't know what to fucking think at the moment, but I don't know what way that Alien Earth is done at the moment. Is it Is all the episodes out? Probably not. I can't watch a show that's not completed. So whenever it's finished its run, I'll get on it and finally give this one a go. The biggest, believe it or not, the biggest pull for me towards that movie is not even to do with the xenomorph, the alien. It's Timothy Olyphant, believe it or not. When I heard that he was involved with that TV series, I was instantly excited for it. So him alone will carry me through, assuming he hasn't fucking died now already. Fingers crossed he hasn't. Anyway, we got Dave Mileage just saying here as well. Ballerina was my latest 4K purchase. Really enjoyed it in the theaters. Still haven't gotten around to watching Ballerina, Dave. It hasn't gotten released over here yet. But I am excited for it. I'm not going to lie. I'm not expecting it to even come remotely close to hitting the heights of John Wick. But I'm still optimistic for it. I think it's going to be a nice spin-off that I'm going to enjoy. So, Conor, you didn't see... I know you haven't seen any John Wick movies because you're not a big Keanu Reeves fan, but did you see Ballerina then?
No.
No, you didn't see it. Okay.
But I will watch it, and I've actually ordered not a 4K box set, but a Blu-ray box set, which I got for really cheap. I think about $12 on eBay, and it's got the first 2 or 3 John Wick movies on. I think 3. So I am going to watch them because I'm not going to cut my nose off to spite my face. But sometimes when I watch Keanu Reeves, I've told you I can't get away from Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. There's only one movie of him that I really like, and that's the actually lovely
Point Break.
The lovely Point Break edition that I picked up from Imprint again, from VVE. You know, which I think is a lovely reticular cover.
Oh, is that 4K as well, Conor?
That's 4K.
Oh, fantastic.
That came from Imprint's other company, obviously VVE type thing. I thought it was a lovely box set. I got it. I ordered it. Arrived the last day. It's got the movie on it, which I haven't seen for many years. But the best thing that was in here, was a lovely, and I'm going to treasure this forever, was a lovely postcard of Gary Busey. So.
Oh wow! Look at that.
What more do you want? Gary's a legend, I reckon.
Gary, what was I going to fucking say to you? I only just watched something with Gary Busey there not so long ago. Under Siege. He's a fucking lunatic in that movie. I love him.
He's a lunatic in it. And
yeah, I love him.
Yeah, I love Point Break, and I love that movie in it. And we always say to each other when we talk about things that, you know, don't cut your nose off to spite your face. And I've done that a little bit with Keanu Reeves over the years. I haven't seen the Speed movies.
Wow.
He annoyed me in fucking Bill and Ted's. Because everyone at school was doing it, you know, whatever the thing they said, and I'm going to give them a good crack, and I'll probably give that movie a watch as well.
I would be surprised. I'm not going to lie to you. When you get around to watching John Wick, I'd be surprised if you came back and you told me that you didn't like it. I really would. I can't imagine you not enjoying it.
I think I will. I think because he seems like and every time I see him interacting with the public, I see him interacting with children through his Toy Story character and stuff like that. He just seems like a really nice actual chap. So,
Carlos here was just saying as well. Keith, wait till you see Dexter. John Lithgow was in that. I didn't even know John Lithgow was in that show, and he said he's damn evil in it as well. So there you go. Yeah. Gary was also saying he was great in Raising Cain, another movie I haven't seen in years. So I can't quite remember a minute. Matt Katz was just saying here, this might interest you, Conor. He says, I believe Christopher Nolan's interested in doing a film version of Prisoner. He said the last episode confused me. Conor, you say Danger Man is a constitution to it. Have you been wanting to watch it now? Oh, you have me wanting to watch it now. Okay, right. So he didn't actually realize that. Right.
So I have I was lucky enough a while ago, Keith. You can't get it on Blu-ray or anything like that, but I was very lucky again. Imprint, they did a DVD collection of the complete Danger Man set, and that's it there.
Okay.
That's the original Danger Man set. Okay, and Imprint did that. And let me just have a quick look now. So So it's got the complete 59 to 60 series, and then the 64 to 66 series. And that obviously is the the Dangerman series that made him famous, which obviously, I think at the time he was getting paid, Keith, he was the highest paid TV actor in the world, which is crazy when you think that this came out around the same time as some of the great TV shows of the 60s were on. He was getting paid the most between America and England. And and then, of course, he did The Prisoner. Of course, the reason the last episode is confusing and a little bit distracting is because that's not where he wanted it to end. It just basically it was ended for him. The funding stopped, and he was kind of in the wilderness for a lot of years. He ended up doing a lot of TV stuff and then stage, do a lot of stage work, and then of course he had a bit of a renaissance with his work with Eastwood, of course, in that movie. That was his first time returning to Hollywood in a number of years, and then of course he did Braveheart with your man. But listen, I love Prisoner, and if you're telling me that they're interested in doing some kind of a movie, I'd love it. I didn't like the remake TV series they did with Ian McKellar. Ian McKellar is in The Keep as well.
Oh, that's right. That's right. But that's what I'm saying.
He's the archaeologist.
But that's the thing when it comes to that Prisoner. It's Christopher Nolan that's involved, that's interested in it. So, that can only be good. Let's face it. It can only be good news. But Matt Katz also went on to say, he said Survivors, 70s TV show.
Yes.
I put on when I need something in the background. I love Survivors, a brilliant BBC program from Terry Nation.
Amazing TV series. Survivors. The Survivors, and there's another great British, I think it might be a made-for-TV movie or a British movie, and it's about the aftermath of a nuclear fallout. And I still think today it's one of the most horrific displays of how we will be affected and what would happen. Have you ever seen that British take on a nuclear fallout? It's a very honest to God. It's 50 years old now, Keith. It still make the hair on the back of your head stand up watching it. I well fucking believe it. He was also, Matt Trask was actually saying as well, Keith, you haven't seen Get Carter. You simply must own. You simply must. It's one of the greatest films ever. Kane is never better. I picked up the 4K release recently. What a box set! Didn't even know it came out in 4K, mate. That's how behind I am. BFI, Keith, I'll send you a picture offline, but the BFI did a lovely edition a couple of years ago. Actually, it's right in front of me. I'll grab it. And it's got. It was from the BFI. It comes with a lovely booklet, and I'll just show you. That's the actual hard case cover.
Holy fuck! Oh wow! Right.
Got him on the front with the double-barrel shotgun that he gets from a young lady's house as part of the movie. Lovely hard box from the BFI. Hey, I only paid about 20 quid for that from BFI. They're good to shop with. Comes with a lovely selection of material, the original movie poster, and some lovely material, lovely little booklet, and then the actual picture itself, of course. And it comes with a lovely about 15-minute introduction by Michael himself that was done when the restoration was done. And interestingly enough, one of my old bosses here at work, George Burns, his dad is in the movie. He drives the ferry in the movie. There's a scene towards the end, which is crazy. So my friend George was telling me about that. So that makes the movie even more kind of special for me. And that his old man is in it. He's a Geordie himself. He was my boss here. And so listen, I'm actually not going to say I'm surprised because I haven't seen fucking E.T. But you haven't seen what you haven't seen. But I think it's an addition that you'd really, really like.
Oh wow! Okay.
Because Stallone did a remake, eh?
I do you know something? I never even put that to fucking together. I really never put that together. Really, that. Wow. Okay. And what's that like then? The Stallone one.
Garbage.
Enough. That's probably explains why I didn't see it. So then again, I didn't see the original. Matthew Lombard was just saying the Long Good Friday ending takes place in the Savoy Hotel in London.
Yeah, I thought it was the Ritz. So yeah. Right. There's nobody like Matthew to kick you back into reality if you get a fact wrong.
he's my He's my trivia guy, Connor. You see, not no other YouTube channel can say that. I have a trivia guy.
No,
and that's Matthew.
I thought for some reason it was the Ritz, but it is the Savoy. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, we got Evil Ash here, and this is a comment I absolutely agree with when it comes to Ash. He said, I think Brosnan and Connery had one thing in common. They both did some of their best work after Bond. I absolutely agree. 100%.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that one, Connor?
I think Sean Connery did some great movies. I mean, yeah, I guess The Man Who Would Be King. What about my favorite Connery movie of all time is The Hill.
Never seen it.
Yeah. It's about a POW camp in World War II, and he gets sent there. It's black and white, so I don't know if it was made. I think it may be just pre-Dr. No. And it's ran by there's a Jamaican in there, him as a Scotsman, and a couple of other people in there, and it's a really horrible. And in the camp, there's a hill of sand that they have where their packs they get. Anyways, there's really beastly, nasty, racist, bully military police that run the camp. If you've never seen it, it's one of my favorite Connery movies of all time. Actually, The Hill. And I think I saw an interview with him recently that was done years ago. I think it might have been Parkinson. And I think he said himself that was one of his favorites. That and The Man Who Would Be King with Michael Caine.
Okay. We've got Stevie Dan here saying, evening guys, GoldenEye getting an anniversary screening next month. Another anniversary, GoldenEye.
It is here as well, yeah.
How did you feel about the Brosnan Bond movies, Conor? Were you a fan of them?
I think The World Is Not Enough, I think I didn't like. I think maybe that one. I liked GoldenEye and one or two of maybe one of the other ones, and there was one of them that was a bit yin-yangy. But
yeah, I think when I got GoldenEye was phenomenal. And then Tomorrow Never Dies, I really enjoyed after that. But then the other two that came after.
It was like a movie, like a TV magnet or something. He was like a TV bad guy, like he owned in the movie. He owned like the version of Sky TV and that. Is that
Oh
one?
My God, I honestly can't remember.
Yeah,
I just remember his later the last two Bond movies. They became just so over the top and ridiculous, and invisible fucking cars and all this kind of fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
They were the Fast and fucking Furious of Bond movies.
Do you know? Since you pointed out to me about fucking, because I never thought about it till our first stream together, and you pointed out to me about your man dying in the last Bond movie. I can't watch any more of his Bond. I can't rewatch them. It's annoyed me.
I shouldn't have fucking. I didn't mean to say. I just assumed you knew about it.
It's great, but it's pissed me off because I was like, you're right. I never thought about it.
I just don't understand it. I don't get it. Surely MGM or whoever the fuck owns James Bond at the moment, surely is new. Yous were going to do more Bond movies. Then why did you take the fucking drastic step of killing James Bond in a fucking? And I know people will say, look, they'll bring James Bond with the new ones, and it'll be a brand new thing, and blah 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 blah. It doesn't matter. It's a fucking stupid fucking thing to do.
No.
It is.
I agree with you, and I never ever actually, despite loving the movies and thinking I was taking everything in. I never thought. Did you see the trailer for the new game? I think that looks.
Oh my God! It looks extraordinary. Yeah. I know people are kind of complaining that it looks a bit like
with the golden
bit of Uncharted kind of going on there as well. So love it. Loved it.
I love it.
Oh, it was incredible. And I love the way that they released a 10-minute demo of it.
Yeah.
Even you can actually even see its flaws. Like you can clearly see that it's still early work, and the flaws were all there to be seen. But yet it still looked extraordinary.
So it's nearly 6 months before it releases, and I think from what I've read, it's going to be a trilogy of movies because I think in the first movie he doesn't have the 00 status until towards the end.
Okay, that's great.
That's what I've gathered from reading. And then that he ends up getting that then towards the end of the game, which then will lead into the other two games, which hopefully it does well. And
music to my ears. That sounds great. We got Arctic Clown here saying I'm having trouble getting the limited edition Good, the Bad, the Ugly on Blu-ray. Conor has one.
Art, if you want to keep the message, and you want it, I'll send you my copy because I ended up getting a copy by mistake. I can send you just the disc, like as in the Blu-ray thing itself, not the whole collector's edition, because they're my 4K disc. But I can send you the Blu-ray edition if you would like it. I'll pop it in the mail. I have it. I'm going to throw it aside anyway because of the mistake. PM Keith, give your details to Keith, and I'll send you a copy. The copy I have in the mail from Arrow. They sent it to me by mistake.
There you go, Art. There you go. There's an offer for you, mate. Unfucking believable. Fair play to you, Conor. Unbelievable. Matt Katz was just saying, I feel the same way with the Avatar films. They are making so much money. It's very rare to find someone who loves them. The sad part is Cameron's dedication, the last film in years as a filmmaker on it. You know something? The one thing I will say, though, about James Cameron, David, I don't know how true this is, but it sounds wonderful. But apparently there's a rumor going around that James Cameron is going to be directing a movie to do with Hiroshima. It's the last. I think it's the only recorded survivor of the Hiroshima nuclear bombing, and I think he's going to be making that movie. So that's going to be great. I think it's nice to see Cameron finally make a fucking more down to earth movie, kind of like a bit of a Christopher Nolan type movie. So I can't wait for him to step away from that fucking Avatar thing, and give us the potential that we all know he fucking has as a director. Yeah. I just don't see it with Avatar. I don't give a shit if the movie they look beautiful and the visual effects are fucking stunning. I don't give a shit. I want to see. I just want to see James Cameron make a fucking simple, low budget, down to earth, very grounded movie, and see how it turns out. Show me how good of a director you are. Show me the fucking director that I seen back for Terminator and Aliens. And all of that, before all the fucking money came as well.
I'm quite relieved to hear yourself and other people say that they find them slightly tiresome as well, because some people get really irate when you don't fucking clown clap the whole Avatar movies. They are a visual feast, and the first one had really good aspects to it, but I find them tiringly. It's an effort to watch the fucking things.
Yeah,
I could watch other science fiction movies 20 times, Flash Gordon's, Star Wars, Krull, and I wouldn't get tired or bored of them. I get bored in Avatar. Yeah.
I'm the same. So sorry, Conor, just 1 second there. Now I'm gonna, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna start going back to the comments here,
Right.
Because I've lost it again on the tablet and they're gone for good now. So I'm gonna make my way. If my fucking mouse starts to work on this fucking thing, so I can actually finally start putting the comments back up.
I'll just crack open another Kraken and Diet Coke rum.
What is it called?
The Kraken. This is a black spiced rum.
Fucking Kraken. Wow.
Yeah.
Right. Anyway, again,
what else
folks.
are you doing at 7:15 in the morning, mate?
Oh, fucking why not? Get them fucking down you while you can. So again, if there's comments I've missed in between this comment, again, it can't be helped. I've been trying now. I tried to get through as many as I could, but I wanted to start being able to display the comments up on the screen again. So I hope you understand. So we got Daniel Dorham here saying, has anyone else noticed that the first 5 Halloween films are up for pre-order on Arrow's digital streaming channel? I wonder if this means Arrow are going to do a physical media box set. Was the most of that comment? They're going to do a physical media box set of them in the future. Now, Daniel, it's funny you brought that up because I don't know why. I was under the illusion that I knew they got the rights to Halloween, but I thought they only got it for the first movie. I didn't realize that they got it for the 5. So there must be something going on there, because all of a sudden now we're getting Imprint's take on those 5 movies, apparently with their own restorations, and now Arrow's they're appearing on Arrow's digital website now as well, a streaming channel. So there must be something going on in terms of Halloween. All I'll say is, it looks like I'm going to have another. It looks like I'm going to have another collector's edition of Halloween sometime in the future from Arrow.
I'll get them as well.
Yeah, we'll get them. Absolutely happy to fucking do so. Sorry, now, Conor, just trying to find my way in the comment section here.
Take your time.
You got Mac Cat's just seen. I just seen his CR. He's just saying, "New baby on the way, Conor. Congratulates! Congrats, mate. Best thing in the world."
A new baby next month. So hopefully the next few weeks, if everything goes well, and yeah, a little sibling for Henry, and yeah, it's some retirement, eh? That's it.
Unbelievable.
I'm like Al Pacino. I'll be producing babies at 80. The fucking way I'm going.
Oh, well, fuck it. Why not? If you've got the stamina,
listen.
By all means.
At this age, I never thought it would happen, and obviously, Sinead's a bit younger and stuff like that, a lot younger. So listen, I'm not. It is what it is,
That's wonderful. It's absolutely fantastic.
More people to share Halloween with.
There you go. Absolutely. We got Gordon Dryden here says, "Thank you guys. I've just ordered up Battle of Britain 4K box set from Imprint. So thanks, guys. I've got A Bridge Too Far box set from them, and it was brilliant. So looking forward to this Battle of Britain again. Another war movie that I missed out on. I'm presuming you're a massive fan, Conor.
I know. I have it on pretty good authority that they're doing Battle of Britain, and in a few weeks they'll be announcing. What's the one with the doodle bombs with the bouncing bombs and the true story about the. Oh, I can't remember now. Another great British one that they did. I'm pretty sure they're doing that as well. I can't remember the name of the movie, but yeah, no. I ordered you a copy of the Battle of Britain as well to match the edition of Bridge Too Far. So they'll sit together. Now I have it on good authority that the third one is going to be the one about the doodle bombs, the bouncing bombs. I can't remember the name of that movie. The true story about the British bombers that blew up the dams in Norway or Sweden.
Right.
Another great British true story. They flew the bombers at certain heights, and they had these bombs that it took them years to work out, but they could bounce them. But it's how they got rid of the Nazis' hard water. They were afraid they were going to make nuclear bombs, and it's a really, really good British movie. And so they'll sit together all together. So yeah, no, I've already ordered Keith and I a copy of Battle of Britain.
Right. Oh, but that's unbelievable. I can't fucking thank you enough, man.
Great British movie, and I think it's it's good to see them preserved.
Just come back to that thing that I mentioned there as well about James Cameron doing that movie on the about the sole survivor of the Hiroshima bombing. Now, I don't know if I misread this or not, or if this is true or not. But I think I'm almost certain I read this, and I'm sure you'll let me know in the comment section. But I'm almost certain I was told that this person that survived the nuclear bomb of Hiroshima, apparently he takes a train to fucking Nagasaki, and he survived that bombing as well. Now, again, I don't know if I misread that, but could you imagine being that fucking unfortunate? Getting out of Hiroshima only for you to go to fucking Nagasaki, and then that happens, and it's shocking.
I think that's it's one of the most ominous scenes in the movie. What's it called about the guy who built the bomb? What's the movie with the Irish guy who won the Academy Award?
Cillian Murphy.
Yeah, what's the name of the movie that?
Oppenheimer.
Oppenheimer. When he's talking to President, what's his name? President. Who's the guy who dropped the bomb?
Truman, wasn't it?
Yeah, Harry
Was
Truman.
it Truman?
Yeah, it was Harry. Yeah, I think he'd only been dead a few weeks. A guy who came from political insignificance, and came from being a nobody to vice president. It was all over. Everything for him happened by accident, and he, when he left presidency, he paled into significance. But the first and only president to drop one of those bombs. But that scene where he says to him, "Do you think anybody's ever going to remember the guy who invented it? They're only going to remember the person that dropped it."
Yeah.
Get that crying wimp out of my office.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you could argue till the cows come home, but I actually firmly believe, and I've had a whole career in the military. I firmly believe that if that it was the right course of action to do was to drop it, because a lot more would have died. That would have went on for years. They would never have given up.
Yeah, I understand that. Anyway, on a happier note, we got Matt Chats here saying, I visited the Ghostbusters fire station. The chap
Lego.
on... What was it?
Is it the Lego Ghostbusters set he's talking about?
No, he visited the actual location of the Ghostbusters fire station.
In New York.
Yeah. The chap, what the chap on Century was a sound bloke telling me stories of 9/11, and the Ghostbuster 2 sign was still there, crammed in a tight spot, and let me touch it as well. That's fucking insane.
Yeah,
I was like, what the fuck is Conor talking about fucking Lego for?
Yeah.
That's fucking
crazy.
amazing, mate. Oh my god, that would be surreal.
No, I
So
thought
fucking
he was
surreal.
going to say about the Lego set that he built. You can buy the actual in a Lego set, and I looked at it because it's very expensive. But a Chinese mob do a rip-off version that apparently looks exactly the same for like $50, and I'm actually going to pick it up for my games room to build. That's so cool! What an iconic movie, and to get to see
there is something I want to throw out there. There's a question because I have my tablet with me now, and I'll be able to check in the comment section anyway. Now, someone, please, because it's going to fucking annoy me. It's going to niggle at me. But I'm almost certain I seen something the other day. I don't know if it was Big Trouble in Little China. Somebody someone mentioned there was another famous movie that used the fire station in Ghostbusters. So if anyone knows, just leave it in the comment section because it will fucking annoy me until I find out or what the movie was. I don't know why, but I thought it was something to do with John Carpenter. But again, I could be getting that completely wrong. So hopefully someone in the comment section will know, and I'll be able to read that out. Anyway, moving on. Let's see what else we've got here. Everyone's talking. It's just fucking great to see. By the way, Season of the Witch, Conor was 82, not 83. Both of us were wrong.
For which?
Season of the Witch, Halloween 3.
I thought 83. Maybe I'm
I
thinking
thought it was 83 as well.
When we would have got it in Ireland, would it been maybe 83 or 84? Maybe that's how I was confused. But yeah, that's crazy. 82. Yeah, I thought it was later than that. But yeah.
We got tracking on here saying Arrow has been hinting at The Frighteners 2. Big fan of that movie. Big fan. I'm not going to lie though, I have an absolutely stunning release from Turbine, and it looks incredible on 4K. So, yeah, I'll be interested to see what Arrow can bring to the game for that movie. You fan of that yourself, Conor?
The original Frighteners of Michael J. Fox.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking wonderful. Fucking such a great movie.
Great movie.
Speaking of Gary Busey, his son is in that as well. Jake Busey. You need to fucking kill the serial killer in it.
Yeah, and do you remember it's got obviously he was the drill sergeant in Full Metal Jacket, but he's also plays the brother in the mid 2000s Texas Chainsaw Massacres. He's the sheriff in it.
I didn't put my reviews together for them Texas Chainsaw Massacre movies yet, but I have every intention of doing so.
Mine are coming.
I have to tell you,
both of them.
I have to tell you, is that sheriff in them movies? He's more terrifying than Leatherface in them.
He's great.
He's fucking great in them. He's fucking. My attention is focused on him more than Leatherface. If as a matter of fact, if Leatherface wasn't in them movies, I don't think I'd be that bothered. And I can't believe I'm saying that.
He's so menacing in it. He's so menacing.
Horrible, nasty bastard.
Yeah, he's funny in him, yeah.
And that's why, you know something as well, that's another thing, Conor, by the way. We were talking about, doing movies back to back. Texas Chainsaw at the beginning, followed by the remake. And I'll tell you why that would be great to do back to back, because the payoff at the end of remake will be that more satisfying if you actually watch beginning before it.
Yeah.
It really would. You will be fucking doing backflips with that ending. Nasty fucker.
He's actually really, really eerie in it, and he is nasty and horrible, and I think he makes like you said, I think he makes those movies for me. Leatherface is almost a backseat character. Yeah,
it really is.
Yeah.
Really, I'm a big fan. Tracking It was just saying, I want Turbine or Umbrella to do a sick deluxe collector's edition for Nothing But Trouble 4K. I know
Oh,
the name. I know that movie, but I just it's not ringing fucking bells. I know the
I'm
name.
pretty sure that's John Candy, Chevy Chase, and Dan Aykroyd. I think that is that Nothing But Trouble.
You could be right. You could very well be right.
It bombed massively, but it's got a massive cult following now. Has for a number of years. Is that Nothing But Trouble? I think it is.
It could be. It could very well be. Sorry, I was just checking that comment section just to see if anyone posted anything up for that.
I think it's got them in it, and might be. I think Dan Aykroyd or maybe it's John Candy. They have that like an old man look. They almost look like the grandfather from the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre in it, and yeah, it's got this real cult following, that movie. And surprisingly, it's a movie I've never seen, but I know the box art on the VHS. I remember when it came out having that sterling cast, and then it really bombed, and it kind of slid past me. But I'm pretty sure that's Nothing But Trouble. Dan Aykroyd wrote it.
Oh wow, I need to look into that. I think I know of it, but again, never got around to it. We got Rachel here as well, just saying something to you, Conor. She was just saying we watched Eddington a couple of weeks ago, Conor, and I really enjoyed it. Quite a surprise of a film. Definitely one we will buy 100%. I think Keaton Ellen will enjoy it too. Yeah, Rachel. I'm looking forward to it. I've seen enough on it now.
In my drama double bill, I'm going to do that, and my 4K Criterion copy of what do you call it? No Country for Old Men. So I am going to watch it Sunday night, and hopefully I'll enjoy it. I've heard some good things about it. I saw it drop because it hasn't even been released in the cinemas in Australia here. I think it's coming like next week. So the fact that I'm able to watch it at home already on the app that shall not be named, I'm pretty excited. Yeah.
We got Art here just saying as well, you'd like this one. I'm sure you'd love to visit this. He was there saying that he's been at the James Bond locations in Cortina, Italy, and Her Majesty's Secret Service location in Switzerland.
That's amazing.
Unbelievable.
Her Majesty's Secret Service is a massive gem for me, and Laserbee's good. And I think who's the bad guy in that one? Telly Savalas, I think.
Hey, that's right. Yeah.
Telly Savalas, the bald head. He's good in it, yeah. And I can't remember the name of the chick that runs all the women. She's dead now. She's East German actress. Anyways, yeah, that's amazing that you got to be to those places because, yeah, they're iconic, aren't they? A lot of the Bond movies have got iconic locations in them, don't they? Really, and Eiffel Tower.
That's the one thing I'll say about the Bond movies. They're very well scouted. They really are. Every fucking one of them.
Yeah.
Absolutely extraordinary locations. We got Ash here just saying, totally agree, Keith. Would love to see Second Sight release Day of the Dead. Yeah, look, mate, hopefully. Like I said, if Scream Factory are bringing it out and now a German company are bringing it out, so it's obviously doing the rounds. So hopefully, you never know, Second Sight will get their fucking hands on it. It'll be amazing. But look, at least it's getting the 4K treatment. That's the most important thing. We got Matt Chats here just saying, is there any new films coming out from now till the end of the year that you're most looking forward to? Mine is P.T. Anderson's One Battle After Another. P.T. Anderson's One Battle After the Other. Again, another one I never heard of. So yeah, Conor, is there one movie that you're genuinely excited for, old or new, that's coming out?
Well, I think the long walk is something I'm really excited to see because it's there's very few adaptations for TV of movies of King's, alter ego, the ghostwriter, obviously the Running Man we know and that. But so yeah, I think the Long Walk. I'm really excited to see that. I think that's going to be something I'm going to absolutely love. And there was another one now, and for some reason it's completely slipped my mind. There was another one I saw that was coming out of the cinema, which has slipped my mind. But I think the Long Walk and 28 Years Later, the Bone Temple. For me, they're the two in the next 6 months that I'll really be looking forward to seeing and see how they kind of develop the characters from 28 Years Later, because I really liked the young man in 28 Years Later. I thought he carried the movie, his interaction with his dad, his development of his character, the society that they had formed in that village, and then obviously talking to John Perry when we did that trilogy kind of stream a few months ago, Keith, the fact that John knows that little island that's in the movie and he's been there.
Unbelievable.
That kind of added to it as well. You know, I think, wow, you know, that's like another connection to it. And
yeah,
I'm excited to see those two, I think, yeah.
I think for me, the two that I'm now genuinely excited for this year is The Running Man. We mentioned it earlier, the remake of The Running Man. And look, the trailer I thought looked great. I got a lot from the trailer, but I think what excites me even more is the fact that it's Edgar Wright, and in my eyes, he's never directed a bad movie. And I'm hoping that run will continue with The Running Man. So, and it's great to see that it's not just like it is. They're sticking to the seems to be sticking true to the faithful to the novel, which is great because I never wanted to see a page for page remake of the Schwarzenegger movie because I've such a nostalgia connection towards that movie. I fucking love it. So it's great to live in a world where we have two drastically different versions of The Running Man that can be appreciated. So that's one that stands out for me. And then I have to tell you, Black Phone 2, I'm very excited about. After seeing that,
saw my first big trailer for it at the cinema last night night before last night when I saw The Conjuring, and I must say I thought it was really eerie looking. He's like, it's not a prequel. It's like a ghost or something. Is he?
No, it's Ethan Hawke's ghostly character. Is coming back after again. I got huge Nightmare on Elm Street vibes from that second trailer that came out.
Yeah, that's the one that I saw last night in the cinema. Sorry, and I have to agree with you, Keith. That that's the first bit of information about it I got, really, apart from knowing it was happening, and I thought it looked really freaky.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it now.
Yeah,
Steve was actually talking about this in the chat the other night, and I agree with him. He said he'd love to see a special 4K edition of The Omen. He said maybe next year, 50th anniversary. Yeah, it's Steve. You know, the thing with me and The Omen is, look, you can say whatever you want to say about its sequels. I actually love the trilogy. I think the ending to the third movie is absolutely fucking extraordinary. That last line that Sam Neill says at the end of it is just but the thing is, if they're going to do Omen on 4K, do it right. Do the trilogy. Don't do fucking one of them. Do it all.
I'd like to see the that prequel they did recently matched in with The Omen, even in some kind of a collector's edition. Or
yeah, I forgot about that as well. Jeez, yeah, throw that in there as well.
Because if anything, that last scene in the back of the car where we think we found someone for the baby and they produced the picture, I mean, it ties straight in, doesn't it?
Yeah, and the thing is as well, like if they wanted to, I don't particularly like it myself, but that fourth fucking Omen movie that they've done, I can't even remember what the fuck it's called. But yeah, just throw it in there as well. Just do it right. Just don't do the first one. Because I've seen it happen too many times on 4K. This thing with bringing out the first movie of a series, and then they never went back. Well, look,
it's why I'm holding off on 4K.
Sorry, Conor.
It's why I'm holding off on The Conjuring on 4K. I
get it.
know they're going to do some box set.
Yeah, you're probably right. Absolutely.
Because I think the two Nun movies are fantastic, you know.
Oh my God, me and Ellen watched the first one there a couple of weeks ago, and I swear to Jesus, I do not, for the life of me, understand why people don't like the fucking movie.
I think both of them
it's got everything. It's creepy, it's chilling, it's great atmosphere, wonderful setting.
The setting, the sound, the cinematography, the acting.
Oh my,
eerie.
It's just incredible. I don't fucking get it. And the Nun 2 is even fucking better. Yeah. And that, so I don't get it. I'm fucking bemused. I really am.
I think they're good movies as well.
Yeah, looking forward to it tomorrow night.
And they look great. They look great at home on 4K with a good.
You
have. They look fantastic on 4K, and they're with the lights off. They're really eerie with good surround sound as well.
Happened to me twice that night when we watched the first Nun movie. I think right after we watched The Nun, we watched Innkeepers. Fucking twice in both movies. Somebody fucking whispered behind me in the speakers.
Oh wow!
And Ellen will tell you, I fucking leapt off the couch. Scared the fuck out of me.
It might be the spirit of that spider.
Fuck him. Now you've got me now. Now I'm going to be fucking staring behind me all fucking night.
Back left.
Don't fucking say that. Matt Chatsby is saying, yes, 4K box set, Day of the Dead from Second Sight. It will never top Dawn. That film had 3 versions. Yeah, everything's shot for days. What we get in the film, yeah. It's a proper producer, and he comes confirmed that. Yeah, no, mate, I wasn't expecting a set to kind of, I just want a good follow up to that box set. Should put it that way. Maybe I know, like there's only one cut of the movie, but maybe throw in give us fucking hours upon hours of fucking special features. Give us documentaries. Give us maybe the soundtrack to the movie as well.
Trailers,
throw it all on.
TV spots,
Everything.
interviews,
Everything.
Whatever,
Let me see. Got Steve here. Steve Court saying, speaking of a full version of The Keep, are there any lost cuts you would love to be discovered? For me, Event Horizon has to be up there along with The Keep, of course. That's a good question. That Event Horizon, funny enough, is one that comes to mind. Is there anything out there, Conor?
I think Once Upon a Time in America.
Yeah, I had a funny feeling you were going to say that. Yeah.
Yeah. Like one of my favorites of all time, and I think I'd love to see. And like we discussed before, more can be less. I don't know. Maybe it might pad out some of those questions that we have, and maybe by producing it, maybe it removes some of the mystery of it. So sometimes beware what you wish for. I think with some wanton things.
Is that gnawing at you then? I suppose that's a great question when it comes to that movie. Is it not? Because I have to say, when I watched it,
I want to know definitively: is he dreaming it or is it real?
I don't think I want to know. I think you're taking something away from the movie if someone comes out and definitively says, "Oh yeah, the whole thing was a dream," then all of a sudden you're not going to see the movie the same way again.
It's an opium dream.
Yeah, again.
Well, I think I'd still look. No, I think I'd still look at it in the same way. I think I still would look at it as a great story. I think I'd just be more aware that, it's because I have my doubts and maybe you're right. Maybe it would ruin the whole thing. I don't know, but I think that'd be the one anyway. I'd probably grab at, and then on the other hand, like you say, beware what you wish for. I get it, and then it might ruin the whole fucking thing for me as well.
Yeah. Yeah. I think you could just come back to what Steve said about Event Horizon again. That would be interesting to see what footage was taken from that, because there is one picture that always stood out in mind for me, and it's definitely not a picture that you see when they show flashes of the hell dimension. But there is a bit when Empire Magazine showed a few pictures. There was a scene with Jack Noseworthy came back, and you can actually see all the cracks all over his fucking face. And I'm just wondering, was there a scene in that movie where Jack Noseworthy comes back in kind of ghostly form? And that's the one that kind of just gnaws at me a little bit, because when you see that picture on Empire Magazine of Jack Noseworthy, it's fucking terrifying. Terrifying the way the makeup is done on him. So I would love,
I guess even in a recent movie that I think would benefit from having a complete cut shown of it would be, we spoke about the original recently. Possibly getting a 4K treatment, but it would be Salem's Lot. Whatever that HBO thing was.
Oh, that's a wonderful shout out.
There's no doubt when you watch that, right? There's the foundations of something solid there, and whoever did the editing must have been an apprentice or something, or been half asleep. But so that would be something more. If someone said to me, "What would you like to see?" That's got the essence of a great picture there, but the editing is horrendous.
Yeah. I can't defend the editing on that. Look, Conor, I do like the movie. I really do, because I'm able to see its potential. That's the thing. I can see it.
You have a cloth in your bag. How do you not wee? Are you weeing in a bucket or something?
I've pissed at least 7 times since I've been on the stream. I have an adult diaper on. It does very good for me. No, but again, just come back to when Conor's going away there. Going back to that Silent Hill fucking remake, Salem's Lot remake. There is a bit in it where there's the main kid in it, and it just gives you an idea of how bad the editing is in that movie. But the kid is basically writing down, and he's putting a list together of what's going on, who's doing all of this, and then the kid turns around, he goes, "It's got to be Barlow." He assumes it's Barlow, and I'm not kidding. When you actually watch that scene, I don't think Barlow's name was actually mentioned up to that point. So you're kind of like, why is this kid talking about Barlow when no one has even mentioned him in the book and in the movie? And that's how bad the editing is, because you can clearly see that there was so many scenes removed of everybody talking about Barlow and this, that, and the other. But Conor is right. The editing is you can't make excuses for it. You really can't. It's so terrible. But as I stand by what I said, though, I can see the potential in that remake. I really fucking can. As a matter of fact, Ellen, we'll watch that tomorrow night as well. I'm in the mood for it. I think it's still good. We got Mad Marty's movie reviews saying just got tickets for a double bill of They Live and The Thing in my local cinema. Fuck me, that's a great double bill. That is a great double bill. We're going to be going through. I think we're going to be starting John Carpenter's movies tomorrow, Marty. We're going to try and get through. I'm not going to say we're going to get through everything that John Carpenter has done during the next 2 months, but we're going to get through. I'd like to say maybe half of his movies. And They Live and The Thing will definitely be done, but The Thing will be, it'll be closer to Halloween for us. It'll be probably in the last week or two before Halloween. The They Live now, on the other hand, that will probably get watched very soon. But that's a wonderful, wonderful double bill, Marty, and I hope you really enjoy that one. I can't imagine you not enjoying it. We got the Beatles here just thanking Conor for the recommendation. I honestly can't remember what you recommended, but that's the site. I think it was the silent movies, was it? I think it was the silent movies. That's what it was. Yeah.
And the man who laughs, yeah, and Waxworks. Last might be a Victor Hugo novel. I think that wrote the Three Musketeers and the Man in the Iron Mask. I think he wrote that too.
Okay. Oh wow. John Fitzpatrick. Hi Keith and Conor. I'm late to the party again. We'll watch and catch up. Enjoy our evening. Wow, John, I think that is the first time. I'm sure you'll let me know tomorrow, but I think that's the first time I've seen John actually leave a comment on my stream. I know he watches them, but I don't remember ever seeing a comment from him before. So that's amazing.
Thank you very much, Matt.
Thank you, John. Thank you so much. We got Steve Court here just saying as well, the Keep set certainly is doing the rounds. Since Conor posted his picks, both Paul and I have ordered it. There you go, Conor.
Yeah.
Both ordered.
I think you'll be very, very happy with it. And I think it's a centerpiece to any collection. It looks lovely. It feels lovely. And Sinead's not that bothered sometimes with what, I could show her the uncut version for fucking, I don't know what, the Birth of Christ sometimes on 4K. And she looks at me like it's whatever. It's the Smurfs. But she was impressed. She said, you know what, it's actually a cool looking piece. I love it.
Can I ask a question about that box? Just I never got around to asking you before. The cross.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's it made of? Is it actually made of iron?
I'll have a look now. I think it's like it's like a metal. Maybe that's part of the reason why it's so
fucking heavy.
Yeah, it is. It's made of a metal. Yeah.
It is made of a metal. Wow.
The original full script is in here too.
Unbelievable. Unreal.
Full graphic novel, a lot of pictures and stuff like that, and then a fantastic selection of special features around the discs. Some of them exceed what was on the Vinegar Syndrome release. I'm not saying better or worse, but certainly extra, and that's never a bad thing. And it's just a beautiful piece. It's taken centerpiece over there underneath my record player. I've watched it twice since I've got it, and I'm probably going to watch it again tonight. I think it's.
I think that's high praise for that set. When you kind of said, it's almost like a centerpiece now, because Conor did take me. We done an audio call with each other there last weekend, I think it was, and Conor actually took me around that room.
Yeah.
And when he's talking about that set being a centerpiece, and you actually see what he actually has in that room,
yeah,
it's extraordinary. Absolutely extraordinary. I've never seen anything like it.
It's a lovely, one half of the room obviously is games, and the other half is movies. And I don't think I have some of the great movie sets that some of the the guys on here have, but movie game wise, I know I've got some amazing pieces, but that I don't know. I just and those days in the cinema when you went to the. I never got that movie on VHS back in the day, but I can always remember it being on my. I can always. The artwork, that keep, that castle, that the way, and I looking at it, and I thought, and that ominous purple U behind on the VHS tape. The artwork was beautiful. this captures every piece of it. And I just thought, I've got to have that. I thought that was just the most fantastic piece. And like I say, twice now I've watched it and I've not been disappointed. There's two movies last year that really captured me with visuals on 4K. One was Chinatown, which for me is my favorite 4K of last year, and this would be second. I know that this is this year's release, but last year's Vinegar Syndrome release, whenever it was, I thought both of them looked amazing in 4K, and I think you love this, mate, when you have it. I think you'd really like it. Because have you watched it yet?
No. I did say to you, look, I said to you when Steve sent me that release of Vinegar Syndrome, I was kind of like, you know what, I'm happy with the Vinegar Syndrome release that Steve sent me because I thought it was lovely. And the thing is, I never want to downplay Steve's gift because it's such a wonderful gift. And that release, despite that edition coming out, it is still highly desirable. But I don't think Stephen would ever kind of deprive me of actually you sending that to me. I don't think he would ever. I can't thank you enough for that, man.
I wasn't going to at first because I didn't want to, fucking you've been to the moon and I've been to Mars at the whole thing, and come in with this thing because I thought that was just wankerism. And then I thought, you know what, it's just a movie and it's just another format of it, and that's what it's all about. And sharing. So yourself and John have got one of them inbound, and hopefully you guys will enjoy that. And I know John will. I don't know if John's seen it or not. He probably has. But,
no, he hasn't. He hasn't seen it.
There you go. So I think you'll enjoy watching it. Yeah, it is. Listen, it's mixed at times. It's there's certain scenes that are chopped and kind of almost fucking, almost Salem's Lotted together, and it's evident, but it doesn't detract for me from what I think is a visually cool movie with an awesome essence to it. And I'd love to see some kind of a complete edition. I don't know what went on. I don't know what went on in the making of the movie afterwards. I know they go into it in the special features. There's a couple of interviews there. There was some shenanigans and wrangling that went on. That's and it's the viewer who gets deprived in the end. But it is what it is.
Step down went on just to say that the Keep edition is one of the coolest things he's ever seen. So yeah, look, it's stunning. Absolutely stunning. Arthur Clown was just wondering.
It's an absolutely lovely edition, and any movie collector out there, I think, will be delighted to have that. It's so beautiful. I love the artwork at the back, and I don't know if you can make it out there, but there's all the actual crosses that.
Yeah, I can see it. You can clearly see it. Yeah.
And there's a couple of beautiful scenes in the movie, if that's what you want to use, where they're around the old MG40, the old stalwart of the German army, the Wehrmacht, and they've got all the sandbags and they're around it, and the keep is behind them, and there's some beautiful cinematography of the mist rising behind them, and they're behind the MG, the iconic German helmet, and it's just a fucking cracking. You know what? It's a cracking blokes movie. That's great.
Arthur Clown was just saying, do you know when Violent Night 2 is coming out? Art, I didn't even know they were making a fucking sequel to it. I never mind. When it's fucking coming out, to be honest.
Yeah. I didn't mind the first one. Had a good laugh at it. I thought it was a good movie.
Yeah, enjoyed it myself.
Good popcorn picture. I didn't know there was a sequel.
No idea. Matt Cass was just saying Josh Hartnett was really great. Was in a really great show called Penny Dreadful. Yeah, I remember that show doing the rounds as well. Great cast, great premise with a Wolfman Frankenstein Dorian Gray set in Victorian London. Timothy Dalton, Eva Green also in it. Great. Wow.
Have you seen it, Keith?
No, I know of the show. I know of it.
I got the lovely box set. It's a great series and massively overlooked.
Wow. 1 second there, Conor. Bear with me for 1 second.
I'm trying to think now in my head. I think the green chick, she's like a clairvoyant chick, I think. And yeah, man, there was a lot of good British shows and American shows around that time. There was that one, and there was Ripper Street. Did you see Ripper Street?
No.
Sinead and I loved Ripper Street, and that was about a police station of what they call the Bow Street Runners. They're the precursor to the foundation of the Metropolitan Police. And it's just them in early Victorian London solving crimes. I really enjoyed that one. And then there was another show, which is even better. It was about a copycat Jack the Ripper in 1990s London, and it's about the police trying to catch him. A lot of good actors in that one too. And those three shows from the BBC BBC and ITV came out in around the same time. I don't know if the first one there that was mentioned in the chat was a British made production or not, but I can tell you, yeah, phenomenal television series.
Okay. We got Mac Cats here saying a great zombie film for anyone interested is The Dead, 2010. I rewatch this one often, and its sequels not bad. Also, a South Korean film, I Am a Hero, another good zombie flick. No one talked about. Again, Conor, any of them ring a bell with you?
No,
I never heard of them.
Heard about it, I think. And I'm pretty good at my South Korean stuff, particularly their science fiction and zombie stuff. So I looked that one up, and that's passed me by. And the only reason I can think is maybe I was away with work or something during that period and I missed out on it. But Australia has a great couple of channels over here that have they're free. They're state-run channels that have access to a complete backlog of Korean movies. And they seem to, because we have a very large Korean community in Australia, because of the proximity, etc. And it's really a genre of movies across 7 or 8 different genres, from science fiction to horror to love to. And I'll tell you something, not that I, say, oh, you got to watch these kind of, because they're amazing. I don't think war movies are amazing. They can be quite sad and horrific what we do to each other. They're worse than, I think a good war movie to me is more upsetting than watching the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, because that's real. That's what we actually do to each other. But in saying that, some of the North Korean, I've been watching on YouTube recently some North Korean war movies on their view of the original Korean War. And if anyone has some of them, look them up with subtitles. They're really interesting. And again, if you're a movie lover, it's just about seeing something different and seeing things from a different point of view. But I'll add those movies to my list, or I'll look them up. I'm in my catalogue of Korean. I've sent Keith a couple of movies, stuff. I've got a couple of good science fiction movies to send Keith, which I've got lovely slip covers from. Again, they're pirate, because that's unfortunately what Netflix has pushed us into.
Yeah.
But a very good movie I'm sending to you, which is about a ship where a bunch of astronauts kind of wake up from deep sleep, and it's a Korean movie. But they've been sent there in deep sleep. They're a news agency to do a report on this isolated space station, which has come out of the nether region and just arrived back on the Earth's stratosphere, and they've been sent up to do a news report about the whole thing, and they go on board. So it's done almost as like a fly on the wall documentary version of doing a movie. It's really cool science fiction horror. Yeah. Okay.
Look forward to that, mate. Oh, thanks again. We got Gary here saying as well, even though Gary Busey is a bit of a wacko, and now he was a brilliant actor, really enjoyed him in 2 movies from '86. Let's Get Harry and Eye of the Tiger. Again, 2 movies I've never seen. Jesus, that's the one thing. I've been saying that a lot tonight.
I know Gary's gone a bit off the loop, but Gary had a serious brain injury. He's got pressure on the brain every 12 months. He's got to have surgery to relieve it. He had that terrible accident, and I loved him in I think he was equally a good character in that surfing movie with the presidents. We just spoke about it earlier. What's it called? Point Break. He was cool in that. And like you said, he was epic in Under Siege as the XO.
Oh, so good. Just so
what
good.
About that scene where he's dressed up in the woman's outfit?
Absolutely.
He's reading his performance assessment that says perhaps a psychological evaluation is necessary. Yeah. And he turns around and goes, "Do I look like the kind of guy that needs a psychological evaluation?"
And that's after him slamming the piece of paper down. He kind of had a big outrage, and then he turns around and he fucking says that. Absolutely fantastic. The only problem I had with him in Under Siege is I was never a fan of the way he was killed in it. It was kind of, if you remember correctly, they're trying to escape they're not escaping, they're going on the submarine, and it gets blown out of the water basically. And I would like to have Gary Busey just to stay on the ship.
I've had dinner on that ship.
Oh my God! Well believe it. I was just going to say, it's funny when I mentioned Under Siege. I kind of said, look, it's a run of the mill action movie. It's ridiculously over the top, but I know you would appreciate a movie like that.
No, but when you mentioned earlier that question was about what things you've been on or where you've been with movies. I actually forgot about my Pearl Harbor trips, and I forgot that I went to a dinner at the senior sailors mess with the ship I was on board that ship that night. And I'll tell you
just one second. Sorry, go on with Ellen. Sorry if you're just still watching, baby. Just come up to me for a second. Sorry, Conor. Go on ahead, mate. Sorry.
And I'll tell you how drunk I was. I did the whole sure if I could turn back time on the guns, because that's where she did the video for it. If I could turn back,
that's right. Turn back then, yeah.
So I was really pissed in my mess dress kit, and I got on one of the guns, and the boys did a video of me, and I attempted to slide down the gun, and I fell off about fucking halfway through, smashed my head off the deck.
That's great.
Yeah, no, that's so. Yeah, I've had, when you talk about have you been anywhere with movies? Yeah, I was on the Missouri.
Yeah, so that's actually incredible. That is fucking amazing. And my phone is actually it's charging now
Because it's cold.
It's obviously because the room we cooled the room down considerably, so it's working fine now. Thanks, good. Yeah, please, thanks. Anyway, yes, look, we'll move on. We got Ash here just saying another nice anthology film to watch around Halloween would be Tales of Halloween. It has 10 interlocking segments directed by the likes of Neil Marshall, Darren Lynn Bosman, and Lucky McKee, and others. That's actually that's what we watch in the penultimate night before Halloween. Tales of Halloween is, look, I'm not going to say that there's not one or two bad stories in there. There is some bad ones. But Conor, have you seen Tales of Halloween yet?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, so it's actually it's all held in one town, and there's 10 stories going on in this one town. Different sides of the town on Halloween.
A bit like Trick or Treat. It's got that.
Yeah, a bit like Trick or Treat. Doesn't quite intertwine as well as Trick or Treat, but there is intertwining going on. But there are some great stories. There's some fucking wonderful stories.
You never have enough intertwining, I reckon.
No, absolutely not. So yeah, Conor, that's a must watch
because I have my top 3, of course, which are always on every Halloween night. And this year again, Henry's a bit older, and I'm hoping that he's going to wear his mini Michael Myers suit with my adult.
Oh wow!
And we're hopefully have some good videos for that, because he will wear masks now. He wears a Joker mask, and he's got a Batman mask and Superman mask, so he understands that it's not real when you take it off. So I'm hoping that that we can sit down together then and watch Deranged back to back, just as a nice family night. Deranged.
So I'm just sitting there watching Deranged. Yeah. Don't go anywhere, son, because guess what? Texas Chainsaw Massacre is coming up.
That's right. Never mind Toy Story, champ. Let's see what it's all about.
That's fucking great. Yeah. Al Humphries was just saying The Hill is amazing. Conor, he was saying,
great
another fan.
And it's I think it's a great one, because in that movie, when you watch it, I think unlike when he wears short sleeve shirts in the Bond movie, Dr. No, and that, you can see all his tattoos from his time in the Navy. They're not all makeup over, and he plays like I say, a soldier who's just not towing the line, sick of the war, sick of the book, sick of rules, sick of being told what to do, gets sent to the prison with these absolute fuckwits that run it. And it's a gritty, dark movie that covers everything from bastardization to racism to the whole lot. So yeah, any Sean Connery fan who hasn't seen it, The Hill is a great Sean Connery black and white picture.
Wow. And Matthew was just saying as well, Keith and Conor, Jonathan Pryce was the main villain. Media Baron Elliot Carver in Tomorrow Never Dies. Yeah, I thought, why did I have it in my fucking head that oh fucking hell, what's his name, Conor, from 28 Weeks Later, Train Spotting, what's his fucking name, Begbie in Train Spotting. Fuck me, what's his fucking name?
Talk about another movie I've not seen. I've not seen Train Spotting either. So.
You've never seen Train? Wow, fucking hell. Well, I have Train Spotting here beside me, because that's going to fucking annoy me now.
I have a copy of it on Blu-ray as well, and the second one, and I've not seen either. So I will get to one day. But that's the character I was trying to think of, and Matthew is on the head, because some kind of a TV Mongol, almost like a Rupert Murdoch type of shenanigans, you know. And he wants to
Right.
control the world's media, and by controlling the media, he controls the narrative. A bit like the BBC, really. Yeah.
Right. Okay. I got again get me fucking villains mixed up.
Yeah.
Oh, we got Ash, €10 super thanks. I knew this was going to happen. I just have to support my favorite channel. Thanks again for all the great work and love and effort you put into it. Ah, mate. Every single fucking stream, Ash. You're absolutely extraordinary, mate. Thank you so much for everything, mate. Every video. I'm not kidding you. I have so many regulars on my channel, and I'm so fucking fortunate for that. But Ash, every video I do, he puts down, like, even the comments. There's just so much effort put into the comments. There's always a lot to read from Ash, and it's always fucking great to see.
Community, it's the community again, isn't it? And I don't think I think people don't realize, or they do realize, the effort that goes into even creating these streams, Keith, on your own time, setting up the equipment, organizing guests, having computers set up with different questions and stuff, and it's a big thing for people. People enjoy this stuff because it's a connection, you know.
I'm still, like, you know, doing these streams, I'm still nervous doing them because it's always that fear of everything going wrong. Now the biggest scare I have is someday getting on the wrong guest where he won't be able to handle himself if something goes wrong on my end.
Yeah.
Where I leave this person fucking absolutely terrified to ever do a stream again. I think that's my biggest concern. I have a tablet. I have a great tablet here that I have beside me. I spent big money on this fucking tablet. It's a Samsung one, but the camera is fucking terrible on it for some strange reason. But I think I'm going to have to do that. I think I'm going to have to just maybe start using this tablet and just deal with the fact that my picture quality is not going to be as good. But at least if I'm using that, I'll have peace of mind, where I know that it's not going to pack in on me. It's not going to overheat.
By well into this time next year, I would say probably by May or June next year, God willing, you know, all that stuff, and don't tempt fate. I'll be up and running on my channel. I'll certainly be streaming gaming and stuff like that anyway, and I'll be set up properly in my computer with the camera and stuff and a microphone, and it'll make my interactions, because at the moment I'm just running off the iPad here and that. But no, I love these things, man. Like, even when like next week you got guests on, I will watch that over the course of 2 or 3 days here, you know, playing games. Twice I'll have it on in the car, and people love this stuff because it's a connection for people on things they love, you know.
I couldn't agree more. We got Steve here just saying, for me, the Avatar films just look like they're really good cutscenes from video games. Can't get on board with them.
Yeah.
I do think they're visually stunning. I do think that James Cameron has kind of set the bar in terms of visual effects in them movies. You know, when I look at the Na'vi in them movies, I think they're real people to me. That's what it feels like. Not everyone's going to see it that way, of course, but you know, the one thing I will say about James Cameron, say what you want about the Avatar movies, the man knows visual effects. He is one of the best out there. Because he has a hand in all of this. But that's what I'm saying. That's what I get mostly from James Cameron's movies, is how visually stunning they are. But like I said, I would just love to see something just a bit more on the grounded side. We'll have to wait and see.
Listen, I think aesthetics aside, right? If you said to me tonight, you know, two choices there: 1922 Waxworks or Avatar. I go Waxworks. 1922.
There you go.
Yeah, I want to have more than visual. Visuals aren't everything to me. I can play a game. I can play a PS2 game still today over a PS5 game because of a story. I don't need to have 60 frames per second are beautiful. 120 frames per second are amazing. But if you haven't got a story that matches that, you may as well be, you know, dancing with a tin of beans. It doesn't give me anything. I want to walk away from it. There's times I want to be visually impressed, but remember a solid, good story a long time after I would be with something that's supposed to be visually amazing. Yeah,
look, I feel a bit that way with horror as well, where, you know, people would talk to me about, you know, oh, this movie is violent, and I was like, yeah, I need more than that. You know, I don't need violence and blood and guts. I need character. I need story. I need a sense of atmosphere. I want a great score. I want everything. I don't want
No,
well,
that's why I know
this movie doesn't have any of that, but it has violence. And I was like, yeah, that's not enough for me. And that's why them Terrifier movies will never even they won't even crack my top 10 when it comes to best, series in horror.
I don't need to say it. You've said it. Yeah. Thank you. I was
Yeah.
going to say it. Yeah. What's
Absolutely.
next? You know, the last Terrifier movie. Don't get me wrong. I went to cinema and saw it, and I love the box that I have. I'm like the movies.
Yeah.
But if you said to me, Sundown, the dreaded Sundown, even or Halloween and over that they're not a patch, man. There's a different. I'm not saying that if you like that, there's something wrong with you. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying
absolutely not.
There's a different genre that enjoys it, or different people, and I get that. But to me, I want to score. If you were in a shopping center tomorrow, and a theme tune from the Terrifier came on, you probably wouldn't notice twice. But if Halloween came on or Friday the 13th,
I get it. I do. Look, I'm not
Terminator. You'd know that score straight away.
I'm not saying fucking, I'm not saying that I don't get enjoyment from movies like that. You know, there is times where it is nice to just knock on a movie where there's just pure fucking violence on screen. Like, let's face it, Friday the 13th is a bit like that. But again, nostalgia plays into a huge role as well when it comes to me. You know, that's the way I feel with Friday the 13th. But I think when people, funny enough, that movie got brought up as well. Sisu or whatever it's fucking called.
Yeah,
it got brought up a lot. Yeah, and people were saying to me, "Oh, it's very violent," and I was like, "Yeah, but what else is there in it?" And but you have to see the over top violence, and I was like, "But I need more than that. I want more. Give me something."
Solid, fun story, yeah.
Yeah. I need. That's what I'm saying. I just wish when people describe a movie to me, don't start the conversation with it's very violent. Give me more than that.
Yeah.
That violence is not going to suck me in. I need a bit more.
Yeah.
Steve just put down here as well. Shot of Kraken, 1 ice cube, squeeze of lime, nectar. There you go.
I have a whole career based on that theory. Oh, hang on, I got one more in here, do I? I thought I didn't have any more left. I've actually got one more left. I'll fuck off the Japanese beer, and I'll have the other Kraken. Cheers, Steve.
Even the Beatles there was saying as well, Kraken spiced rum is the nectar of the gods. Lovely nice rum and coke.
I first had it in America a few years ago, and I just like it. I actually particularly like it with fresh lime and a very small dash of ginger beer. It's really nice.
No. We got Physical Media Lives saying, well, lads, managed to finish our reasonable sort of hour, so grab the pizza on Rouge. Many thanks for supporting the new channel, by the way. Shit. That's fucking Alan. That was the first comment I read tonight, and it never fucking dawned on me that it was Alan.
Fuck. Because he was doing
that.
They had a bit of a breakdown at work, so they had a massive stock take to do to sort everything out.
Fuck.
And he was going to miss the beginning of the stream, and then obviously his channel, which we subscribe to and stuff. So, because I thought his little unboxing he did was good, and next week he's on with you and Steve, which I'll be tuning into. So,
wow, that's amazing. Completely forgot about it. Max Schatz was just saying, correct, Conor. Patrick McGoohan was the yup pick for Bond before Connery.
Yeah.
And in fact, Richard Johnson from Zombie Flesh Eaters was the next list before Connery for Bond.
Yeah. I know Connery was nearly bottom of the list. Yeah.
Wow. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
That's fucking nuts.
And I actually think McGoohan was approached more than once over in that overlap period between him and Laserby again. I think before Laserby they approached him again because he was in between jobs, and again they approached him prior to picking Roger Moore.
Right.
He was a big Catholic, and his whole thing was, I just don't like the aura of the Bond things. It's not me, and I
okay. Alan was just saying there, Fire Station and Ghostbusters also appeared in Spider-Man 2. That's not it. That's something else. That's not the movie. No, it's something fucking else. I don't know what it is. But it's definitely not Spider-Man 2. We got Mac Chats here saying, I was going to watch Inferno this week. I think I'll have a double with Dash and Tenebrae. Oh, thank you very much. I love Giallo, so stylish, and scratch that itch that US slashers just can't reach.
Yeah.
Very different viewing, very different viewing experiences when it comes to Giallo and your typical, 80s slasher movie. But again, two genres I fucking love. I do.
Yeah, The House by the Cemetery I watched recently. The House by the Cemetery. I don't know where that falls in and what you're talking about, but I watched that.
That's wonderful movie.
I thought it was really good audio, and I love the music, and I love the cinematography in it. And then, of course, I watched Zombie Flesh Eaters, which is not that thing, but it's another Italian movie. And then I watched Eyeball, which I really liked. I liked Eyeball.
Wow. If I was to look, and I would love for you to see them, Conor, just because, we're going to be watching them now in the next couple of weeks. They're actually not directed by Dario Argento, but he does produce them. I think he might even write. He might be writer behind them. But the Demons movies, Demons 1 and 2. It's Lamberto Bava, so he's the son of Mario Bava, who directs them, and it's, like I said, produced by Dario Argento. Two fucking wonderful horror movies, and like everyone always asks me about, what's my favorite Dario Argento movie. I don't like saying it because Dario Argento doesn't direct those movies, but in terms of what a movie that's associated with Dario Argento, Demons is definitely up there as one of my favorites. I fucking love the movie.
Yeah, I know them for sure. Yeah,
give them a go, mate. They're fucking wonderful.
Yeah. No, I will, and I've started to add more to my collection. And I think you spoke recently or unboxed recently as a gift. I can't remember one that had one movie in it. It had like a woman screaming on the front.
The Beyond.
I'm going to get that box set from a guy in Melbourne who's going to get it for me for a very
Steve Court sent me that.
That's right, Steve did.
Yeah,
so I'm going to add that. He's going to get it for me more or less at cost price. So same guy that got me the copy of Fistful of Dollars for John. So
that's fantastic. John. Conor, that's a great movie, mate. That is a fucking great movie.
Yeah.
If you like Zombie Flesh Eaters, I can't imagine you not liking The Beyond. The Beyond is great because it has this. It's kind of like Zombie Flesh Eaters when you look at it. It almost has this slasher build up to it. This kind of slasher, and then all of a sudden the zombies come into it. The Beyond has done something similar like that. It's you'll know when you see it yourself. You'll know that if you like the foundations of Zombie Flesh Eaters, trust me, then you're going to enjoy The Beyond.
Yeah, I liked Zombie Flesh Eaters. I liked how it was filmed and how it was done. And I loved that end scene on the bridge. I thought that was cool.
Oh, fucking love that scene.
Yeah,
great fucking movie.
Yeah, really well done. And apparently, from what I've read, it single-handedly saved the Italian industry back in the day for movies. That particular movie.
Sorry. Say that again. Sorry, Conor.
I read an article because I like looking into things, and in the article I read, like with the amount of money that it made, it single-handedly saved the Italian movie industry at that time.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, I did not know that. Did not know that. Unbelievable. I well believe it though. We got Alan here just saying, lads, I assume you'll take in the upcoming documentary on the late great John Candy. Hard to believe he's gone over 30 years. Yeah. I actually only found out, Ellen only told me that Ryan Reynolds has something to do with that. And apparently, I think the documentary is directed by Colin Hanks, Tom Hanks' son.
Well,
so yeah.
I didn't know any of that, but I'll definitely be watching it, and
absolutely.
I didn't get Saturday Night Live as a kid growing up in Ireland, but first time I ever saw John Candy in a movie for me was Stripes, that I can remember. I don't remember him in anything earlier than Stripes, where he was the kind of larger than life recruit with Bill Murray and all that, and from then on in, obviously, he snowballed. But what a cool character! And every movie he did, he was just, I don't know, he just makes, even now seeing him, he makes you happy,
Yeah, I can't. Like every time I think of John Candy, I can't stop thinking of Planes, Trains. I keep going back to Planes, Trains because that man him in that movie, he sends me on such an emotional roller coaster through that movie.
Does, yeah.
You that ending, holy fuck.
Oh yeah, that's pretty tough at the train station. Yeah.
Yeah. When he starts thinking about it all, when he starts piecing it all together,
and he backtracks. Yeah.
Yeah, backtracks. Fucking hell.
Yeah, no, that's a very emotional scene, and it's very
Yeah.
upsetting. And
the music doesn't fucking help either because
No,
there's
it
just
doesn't.
such, you know.
no, it doesn't. But it's in a great movie, and it's about that valuing what you have and family and never judge a book by its cover. Yeah, it's got all those messages, doesn't it? It was like the perfect casting, but like you said, there's so many roller coasters there between them meeting on the plane to the incident in the hotel room where
Yeah.
friends like me and I like me, and then of course the motel owner's son and the push the kid out sideways and the car wreck and the credit card and the hire car. It's almost like that episode of Fawley Towers where it's actually the Germans and all that. It's all the one episode, but people think it's spread across 3. That movie's got like 7 or 8 iconic scenes in it.
It's amazing. Like I said, I always said it about John Hughes. Just the way he can blend, comedy and then all of a sudden just have you in tears. Like that is a great example of it. You said it yourself there when he was talking about. He says, "I like me. My wife likes me."
Yeah.
And then you have this very emotional, very, very powerful scene. And then what follows that scene? The two of them waking up in the morning. He goes, "They're not pillows." You know what I mean? It's just you can go from one extreme to the other.
What a game last night! What a game!
Fucking great movie.
He's been getting a lot of flack with the Me Too movement at the moment. The old John. Sorry, the director. He's been getting a bit of pushback.
Really?
Have you not read it?
No, I don't. Tell me they're fucking at John Hughes now.
A number of the actresses, about how he over pushed not touching or anything, but overbearing, over exaggerating what he want. He wouldn't only wanted certain hair colors. They had to wear wigs, and they're starting to whinge about him now. I've seen it pop up in the past couple of weeks, and a couple of the old actresses that he basically made famous are coming out now saying, I had to wear a wig, and he would only have one redhead on the scene, and in this, that, and the other. Yeah, have a look into it. It's the usual nonsense, but
no, I'll tell you, Conor. You know what? I'm not even going to entertain it. Fuck that, because they're not going to fucking. I said it so many times. I think comedy died with John Hughes, and they're not going to fucking taint that. Fuck that. I have no interest. Fuck that.
It's always the way though. People are gone. It's very easy to throw stones. Because I found it. I like to. For bad or for worse, I had to read some of the articles, and it was a number of the actresses that I can't remember some of the names now, but the ones that he made kind of famous, 16 Candles and that, and whinging that he was oppressive on set and difficult to work for and demanding, but I guess that's the price of art, isn't it? That's why.
But then again,
that's why you have $5 million and I don't.
But in all fucking fairness, James Cameron is no fucking different. Apparently, he's renowned for being difficult and all that. Fuck's sake.
Look at you have Alfred Hitchcock. Any of these people must come with, and surely, I don't know, but the stuff with John Hughes recently, in the past 3 or 4 weeks, I've been reading about it and watching it online and seeing it kind of unfold, and I just they've been whinging a bit. That I can't remember the movie. One of the girls was saying that she had to wear a wig and stuff. Other girls had to wear a wig. He would only wanted one redhead on the scene. I can't remember, or one redhead in the movie. So whatever movie that was, and the other ones had to wear wigs. And to me, it seems incidental, really, because you're acting and actresses, and that's the way it is. The director, you read the script. That's what I want. That's what I need. I don't see a sense of whinging about it 40 years later when you've made millions of it.
Yeah. We got Bo Anderson here saying, getting home and seeing a live stream. There you go, mate. Thank you for stopping by, mate.
Thanks, Mark.
We got Jamie Kennedy here saying, "Hello, legends. Great to see you again. Not a horror movie recommendation, but Football Factory is a cracker. Again, another movie I know of, never got around to watching."
Listen, Keith. He's fucking trolling me now, right? That's my mate. And I'll tell you something about Jamie, right? If you brought Jamie to the greatest movie that was ever made in the history of the world tonight, and you said to him, this has won 75 Academy Awards, right? 2 seconds into it, he'll want to watch Football Factory or Rise of the fucking Foot Soldier. Right? He's not interested in anything good. If some bloke's not getting his head bashed in the first 90 seconds, you fucking lost, Jamie. I love him, but he knows I'm right.
Ah, that's fucking great. Yeah. Oh, that's good.
Those movies have a place. You know, there are Rise of the Foot Soldier. I'm a bit of a fan of them myself. They're pure shite, but
yeah,
Jamie's a good mate of mine personally and professionally when I was working and stuff, and he loves his fucking football violence movies, and we always have a good laugh about it. We do video calls about it, and yeah, but like I said, mate, I've worked with him and we've been on chips together. And I've gone, oh, listen, I got this Clint Eastwood movie, 75,000 Academy Awards. You go, I'll watch that. 2 seconds into it, Rise of the Foot Soldiers on. Not interested. There's no head button in it. Yeah.
We got Craig. I actually like this comment that's next that Cole Dryden left, because Cole, believe it or not, this statue actually has a great story to it. So Cole was just saying, just spotted the Isaac Clarke statue in Conor's background. Love the original Dead Space, and I've been always on the lookout for that statue. Such a cool design of Isaac stomping a necromorph. Did you want to tell that story about that, Conor?
I'll tell a funny story, and if Sinead's listening, which I think she is because she just brought me in a coffee. I bought that statue about a year before I met Sinead, maybe 2 years, and it was quite expensive at the time. I think a couple of $1,000, right? At the time, from Sideshow. I got it via the same company that I got Michael Myers from.
Yeah.
The statue arrived, and as you can see, it's quite a beautiful piece. It lights up. It's really well made, and there wasn't a tremendous amount of them made. About a week later, a second one arrived. They'd sent me two. I only paid for one, but nothing of it. Anyways, eventually met Sinead. We moved in together, blah, blah, blah. I was away on a field exercise, came back, and Sinead was pretty shook up, I guess is the word I'd use, and upset. And she said to me, yeah, listen, I tried to dust some of your game collection and tidy up the room and stuff. And this is before we lived here. We lived in an apartment in Darwin, up in the Northern Territory. And I said, yeah. I said, oh, I appreciate that. And she goes, that statue of that bloke with the alien? I said, yeah. She goes, unfortunately, it fell. I dropped it, and I've smashed it. And crying and everything, mate. And I said, oh, well, thankfully, they fucked the whole delivery, and I actually got two of them. And we've kind of always laughed about it since. But she's refused to dust it ever since. So I'm the only one that cleans it. But it's a lovely statue, and it's him with the metaphor. The whole bottom base lights up with some of the writing from the game. His back lights up. His helmet. It's a lovely statue, and I've got 1.5 of them. So yeah,
that's amazing. Now, Cole, like I said, that's like that statue that he has behind him in terms of gaming. It's just it's the tip of the iceberg. It really is. It's ridiculous. His fucking collection. I actually did see. I'm not gonna lie. There was one piece you showed me, and it was funny enough. It's not even yours. It was fucking Sinead's. When you showed me the Resident Evil 7 house, I was like, oh, I don't believe you fucking have that.
That house is lovely, and it's an amazing house that lights up, and you can see the balcony that you have to escape from it. And when you go into the games room in that house in the game, even in VR, that and Sinead actually has a replica which I got her from. It's the Pip-Boy from
Fallout, yeah.
It's fully workable, and it's amazing in operation. And yeah, they're two of her favorite pieces. But yeah, that's a lovely piece.
Yeah,
and my Assassin's Creed statues, and unfortunately, due to space at the moment, there's quite a number of statues that are still in the shed at the back of the property, and one of them is, and I was going to send Keith a picture tonight of some of the great copies I got from Japan of The Evil Within.
Oh wow!
I got some of it. I have the guy with the safe on his head.
Yeah.
I've got a massive statue of him, maybe
Oh, fucking hell, mate.
He's carrying the bag of heads, standing
Wow.
on a big pile of heads with all this barbed wire wrapped around him. It's a beautiful statue. Again,
Is that what's going on with what you have in the back? Is it a simple case of trying to choose your favorites and then bringing them into the main room?
Stuff organized, and obviously eventually when I seal off that door completely, and then hopefully I may even look at expanding the room slightly. I'm trying to get more in and work things out. I've now got a number of Lego sets I want to try and incorporate. One of them is which is actually holding up my iPad at the moment. I'm building the Millennium Falcon. I got the Star Wars UCS set, which is the 80,000 piece set, the $1,500 piece set. And I found a coffee table yesterday from a company in Brisbane. They're sending it down to me. Sinead's bought it. It's glass. It's going to be a coffee table in the back of the room by the reading chair. But the Millennium Falcon will fit in there completely lit up.
Oh, nice. Oh, wow.
Your cups can go on top and the Millennium Falcon will be underneath, and it's not going to take up space. But so many stuff that's locked away that I'm not using or not showing off and kind of displaying, which bothers me. And maybe eventually I've got to get some kind of a rotation thing going, because I've got these massive Assassin's Creed statues, but I've also got two as well. I've got, Ezio and Cassandra. I've also got the Black Flag and Valhalla statues that are still in their boxes. So listen, more space than sense. Less space and more sense is what I need. But yeah, I'm glad he spotted that, because it's a great game, and I'd love to see it made into a movie of some kind. I think it's.
I agree. Yeah. I agree. I have the same look. I have the same problems. I don't know how I keep doing it, but I keep finding space in this room. But something is going to have to be moved now behind me for when that Escape from New York statue comes. So
I know the piece. I'm going to buy it myself, and I opted against it in the end because I just felt that I had too much going on at the moment. But what about floating? For me, I'm thinking about some floating shelves.
Nice. Yeah, that could work. Yeah. That could work.
Got some floating shelves.
Yeah, that could be nice.
My gaming stuff, and then eventually, and then might give me room for other stuff. But listen, that's the beauty of the rooms, isn't it? Your room, my room, anybody's game. Whether it's a tiny old bedroom that you used to have for your kid, or whether it's a garage like this or a pod, it's the redesigning all the time and rethinking. That's half the joy.
Oh, absolutely. It's never ending. We got Matt Trotz here saying the Stallone remake of Get Carter is bad, and I say that as the biggest Stallone fan. Jack Carter is a character that does not translate well as an American. No. He's a cold, heartless Brit, and with few redeeming. Okay, right, I get it.
Well, it's hard to like. I mean, when he starts out in the movie, he's obviously got this purpose of kind of uncovering the truth about his brother's murder and stuff like that. So you kind of he's just an you try to like him, but you can't. And I think it's very unique. There's not many movies I know that have a protagonist like that, where in one half of the movie you're almost trying to like him, and in the last bit you find him almost insufferable. I don't think I've ever seen a movie that really has that.
Yeah,
amazing. And there's a few iconic scenes in it. It's got everything in it, from what would be regarded today as tame sex scenes to kind of utter violence in it. Yeah, it's a good British gangster picture.
Right. We got Steve Court here just saying, boys, absolutely no issue over the keep. As I mentioned, I've also double dipped because they would not want such a beautiful set. Jaw dropping. We'll be comparing notes soon, no doubt. Yeah, look, I think it's very important. I think I spoke to Conor. I think we spoke about it privately before, and I kind of we were talking about when Conor was telling me about sending the keep to me, and I was like, the last thing I ever wanted to do was ever downplay another release of that movie that's been sent to me by you, which I fucking treasure, Steve. And it's not going to be one of those things that when Conor then sends me the other edition, it's not going to be one of those things where I'm going to look at your version and go, oh my God, look at this thing compared to this. Yeah. You know, that's the one thing about me. I don't give a fuck what anyone says, and I don't care how people, they think it's all put on my end. Look, no matter what is sent to me, I don't give a shit if it's a roll of fucking toilet paper. I will always fucking treasure whatever has been sent to me. That's the plain and simple of it all. It is. It's and I will love Conor's release of the keep that he sends me, and I will love yours, Steve, that you sent to me as well. It's the gesture more than anything, if I'm completely honest.
Well, yeah, it's the thing that people have taken the consideration or time or feel valued enough to and part of something to share. I think that's the nice thing about it, and I've always felt that it's never about what I send really. It's the fact that I'm to get someone else's opinion on something, to see them enjoy something that perhaps, particularly the stuff I've sent you, which has been umbrella stuff, which is exceptionally difficult for people in Ireland to get hold of, because with taxes and insurances and importing things, which people in England don't really have to get. That's why I send you the stuff.
I appreciate that. Like I always say it on my channel every time Conor sends me an umbrella title. Like, I actually have a very decent umbrella collection, and I know I never bought one of them. Imagine someone actually saying that. It's ridiculous. That actually turn around and say, "Oh yeah, I have a great umbrella collection. By the way, I didn't buy one of them." It's absolutely extraordinary, and it's a testament to yourself, Conor. Unbelievable.
They're just movies, bro, and they're over here when I buy them, particularly actually 90% of them. You know, when you convert it to euros and stuff, or back to our money, they're nothing. They're not expensive. The worst part about you getting them there is your taxes, insurance, and conversion rates. I don't. For me, they're not expensive, So, and you enjoy them, and that's the main thing. That you enjoy them. That's all. And then we have a topic to discuss and go, what did you think of that?
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. Yeah. This Hill is getting a lot of praise tonight, Conor. Mac Chats was saying as well. The Hill, what a fucking show, Conor. A fabulous film directed by the great Sidney Lumet. 12 Angry Men, Serpico Network classic, and Dog Day Afternoon.
Dog Day Afternoon and Serpico are two great movies, of course. Al Pacino. I think Serpico, he's like a very early movie of his. He's a cop who gets a sniff of other people who are corrupt and kind of goes against them. And then Dog Day Afternoon is based on a true story about I think that's Al Pacino again. It's about a guy who robs a bank to raise money for his partner's sex change. It's a very infamous 70s movie based on a true story. So, but yeah, The Hill. Anyone's saying it? The Hill's a great British military movie about a POW, not a POW camp. Sorry, a military prison during World War II. It's rough, man. It's rough, and yeah, it's good.
We just got Daniel Dorman here saying, is there any way in the UK where you can order that imprint version of The Keep from lads? Daniel, you can order directly from them.
Yeah, you can. Yeah,
you can order it. You can order directly from them. I think Imprint do this thing. Look, I know they do have an expensive delivery charge, but like I would actually do the same as what a lot of my friends are doing. If you spend over 200 Australian dollars, which is not much in euro. It's only around 100. It's around 150, 140 euro. But if you spend over 200 Australian dollars, you get free delivery on the item. So my advice would be, because I imagine The Keep it must be very close to that number. I'm sure it's an expensive set. So maybe just put something else with it. Get that free delivery in.
Throw something else in with it, yeah, and you get and then you'll save yourself you'll almost like
absolutely,
because your postage is free. And they do a very good job. I got that one last week. It was, or the week before. I can't remember. It might have been last week, actually. Last Friday I got it. And it was very well packaged. And I think off memory, it was about 4.9 kilos, I think. The box.
The thing is, the one thing I'd love about that set that you got, that, Conor, and it's always great when someone gets a set like that, like yourself, who clearly got so much out of it, because you've watched the movie 3 times now. Was it 2 times or 3 times?
Twice, and to be the third watch now again.
Right.
I watched the Vinegar Syndrome copy. I got it in February because I was away in Europe. I received it in February, and I think I watched that about 8 times.
Wow. So, that's huge.
It's a movie I'd watch that once, if not twice a month. I think it's...
Wow.
I'm not necessarily saying that I would sit there at it. I could be gaming, or maybe cleaning, or sorting out some bits and pieces, and it's a movie I'll have on in the background. But I've watched that particular copy now twice, and the special features I've had on, I've watched all the special features on it, and I've really enjoyed all of them. And it comes with the full CD as well, full audio, all the music and sound, which is good too. I had that playing in my player heaps. The music's really good. The score is amazing.
Right. We got Michael here saying, "Hey guys, I hope you're both well." Doing great, Michael. I got to your comment a bit quicker, Michael. Michael left a comment on my Facebook page. He says, "I'll put my usual hello in the comment section. It'll probably take you 4 hours to get to it."
Fair enough.
Cheeky fucker. Matt Shots was just saying, "Now Cameron doing a film on Hiroshima. I'll be the first in line with that. Stop the Avatar crap." Yeah, mate. Apparently, I know he bought the rights to the book. I think that's what it is. And I'm almost certain he did say on record that it is going to, after he's done with Avatar, fingers crossed, it'll be one more movie, and then he'll go on to that Hiroshima movie. I think it's called Last Train from Hiroshima or something like that. It's along them lines, something like that. Oh my God. We've got Steve Randall Pink giving a $10 super thank you. Unbelievable. Steve here from Canada, lads. Late to the stream, but wanted to show my support for all the wonderful content I made. Now, that is amazing. I'll tell you, the super thanks have been extraordinary tonight. Again, I just wanted to reiterate, I had issues with my comments. But trust me, I was able to read out everybody's super thanks. And trust me, there was quite a lot of them tonight. And for the people that I wasn't able to put the comments up there, I hope you did hear me. Because I acknowledge, the one thing I would always do is acknowledge super thanks, because like, why wouldn't you? I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much, Steve. And thank you for stopping by, mate. I really do appreciate that. Unbelievable. These are absolutely fantastic. These all are.
Apparently, Keith, Henry's having his breakfast watching this, and he's I don't think he quite understands why I'm on the TV and not sitting beside him. So, Henry, hello. He's eating cornflakes, and he keeps talking to me and doesn't know why I'm not talking back. So,
oh my God, love him.
Cool. And yeah, there you go. So Henry's having his cornflakes, watching this in the kitchen.
That's lovely. And that is wonderful.
Yeah, that's crazy.
What time is it there now, Conor? Sorry, I'm fucking terrible for time.
08:38.
Oh my God. How much longer can you go on for? Just out of curiosity. I don't want to.
I'm fine. Another half
You're
an hour.
fine, you sure?
Yeah.
Great stuff. We'll continue so.
Nate just made coffee. She brought me in a nice chai, and Henry's having breakfast, and I'll have some bacon and eggs afterwards, and I'll have a sleep till about, when I finish here with you, I'll sleep then for about 2 hours, and then I'll get up, and then we're going to just mooch around. And tonight I've got a big line. I'll end up ringing you tonight 76 times, you see, to tell you what I didn't dare tell you on the 71st phone call. And then I'll video call Jamie and tell him about something that I saw on YouTube in 1986 that I think he'd be interested in. And then I'll call 50 other people to tell them something I didn't tell them 77 times before. And then I'll go to sleep at 5 o'clock in the morning. That's my life.
Sounds like a fucking plan, mate. Love it. Steve Corp was saying, Conor, give Short Night of the Glass Dolls a go. I think you'll get a lot out of that. Also, Blood and Black Lace. The 4K from Arrow is stunning. There you go. A couple more.
I have Blood and Black Lace. What? Short what?
Short Night of the Glass Dolls.
Short Night of the Glass Dolls pops up straight away. Okay, yeah, I see it here now from Zavi, and I can get it in Australia as well. Yeah, okay. A Doctor of Black Magic. The other one he's mentioned, I have a copy of. 1971. Okay, yeah.
There you go. Thank you very much. So I am right. I knew it was fucking John Carpenter. So the Ghostbusters fire station was used in Big Trouble in Little China. That's it.
Is it?
It's you remember Egg Shen, where they go into his building and he starts making up the potion.
That's the fire station.
That's the fire station from Ghostbusters.
Well, I'm going to tell my mate Michael that, my mate Sarge that, because I don't think he knows that, and he's a bit of
I didn't know that either. And the thing is, when you actually look at the scene in Big Trouble in Little China, you can fucking clearly see it's the fire station. They're even using fucking poles in it, the sliding poles. You know, so it's ridiculous.
My sister Rose, was nursing in England in the 80s, and she brought me back the VHS copy of Ghostbusters.
Really?
Yeah, I was probably, I don't know. I mean, I was born in 77. When did the movie come out? 83, 84.
Mm.
And yeah, she brought it back to me. It was pretty new on VHS, and I'd never seen it before, obviously. And I can remember nearly burning my arse off an electric fire in my front room. That scene with the librarian.
Oh yeah, yeah.
We had one of those. Remember those plug-in fires that look like fires but weren't
Yeah.
fires?
Absolutely.
I was in my old. It was like two days before Christmas. She came home from nursing, and she was in the kitchen with my late mother, and I was watching it in the front room of our council house, and it was a tiny living room, and I thought I was, we had a VHS that my dad had brought back, and we had the fucking 8-inch color screen, whatever the fuck it was, and I remember jumping back. I remember sitting on the ground, and I moved back so quickly, and I reckon I was a hair's breadth of sticking my arse on the heater, and I could feel it, and but that's I think it still gets me, that scene where she goes.
Yeah.
And she goes,
Yeah, I agree. We got a question here. I just slipped off. Fanny was just saying, do you fellas like Dracula Untold? I really loved it. I thought Luke Evans was brilliant Dracula. It's a shame there wasn't a sequel.
Yeah, I like it. I got a 4K copy of it in a lovely collector's edition slipcover. I think it's a good movie.
I remember a Slipknot. Funny enough, I remember technically, that movie was meant to be the start of the Dark Universe.
Oh wow!
And then all of a sudden they were like, no, we'll scrap that. Instead, we'll do Tom Cruise's Mummy, being the first movie to start the Dark Universe. But apparently, Dracula Untold was supposed to be the first to start that off. But then it was apparently, it's kind of like one of those things, the way, The Conjuring, The Curse of Lelola, where, the Annabelle doll is in it, and the priest that was in Annabelle is in that movie. But apparently it's not connected to the Conjuring universe, which is fucking ridiculous. It's a bit like that, I think they kind of removed it, which is...
Now that you mention it, I felt even the latest Conjuring movie, they kind of squeezed Annabelle in a couple of times too. It was like grasping at straws. It kind of bothered me as well,
something, Conor, that does kind of annoy me now a little bit. I think that
you see it, they lean on that a bit, and
that's done to fucking death. Like
hey, there is actually a table tennis montage in it.
Your sister, by the way, has gone to it tonight. She is.
Caroline's gone to see it in Westport, in the cinema, the pictures in Westport. So interesting to hear her thought on it. I there's actually 2 outright scenes and 1 backward scene where they lean on the Annabelle. Yeah. Tired of it, man.
I am a bit kind of like, that is a bit disappointing.
Yeah.
And I don't need another Annabelle fucking connection to the Conjuring fucking movies. Move on from it.
Yeah.
Alan was just saying, I firmly believe that we missed out on John Candy's best work. I believe he could have become a great dramatic actor. He's excellent in JFK. Could be the case. It's like, again, Alan, it's one of those what ifs. We'll never know. We'll never fucking know. This one might interest you. Conor, Dam Busters is getting a 4K get in.
That's right. Dam Busters is the one I was thinking of, about the bomb. So I think so they did A Bridge Too Far, Battle of Britain, and I think the next one to be announced, they're going to do the Dam Busters, or someone has announced it, and then I think Imprint's doing its own version, but I'll stick to the Imprint one if they announce it, because I want those 3 movies to be together and have the similar kind of additive to them. But Dam Busters is a great picture, yeah.
There you go. Now, look, we got Ash here saying, well, I've seen a couple of Breakfast Club panels, stars the likes of Molly Ringwald, Ali Sheedy, Emilia Estevez, and they were over the moon about John Hughes. They loved and respected him and miss him still.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see who's come out now and fucking said that about him.
Just give me 2 seconds. Do you mind giving me 2 seconds?
Yeah, no problem at all, mate. No problem at all.
Next question, I'll quickly look it up.
Well, Steve Court was saying Football Factory and Rise of the Foot Soldiers were always mess film nights. Classics, Conor. So Steve's a fan. Right. Sorry. Is that? It must be. That must be Sinead, is it, Conor? It just says.
Molly,
it says
Molly Ringwald.
Oh, so it's Molly Ringwald that was given there.
She has expressed immense discomfort and criticism and problematic events when starring in John Hughes' films such as The Breakfast Club and 16 Candles, particularly lately with the #hashtag Me Too movement. Through her perspective of all of our time, she's re-examined their relationship.
Oh, wow.
Right?
Re-examined.
She says problematic scenes. She specifically pointed to scenes like John Bender looking under Claire's skirt in The Breakfast Club, or the implication that Caroline was traded for sex in 16 Candles. She also writes an essay re-examining her relationship with him during a recent Me Too movement essay that she wrote, Inappropriate Writing. She was only vaguely aware of how inappropriate now she considers John's writing to be at the time due to her limited experience and what she thought was normal. She has complex feelings about her relationships with him. So a whole article about there. What about The Breakfast Club? Molly Ringwald, yeah, that's her who's criticizing. There's a whole article out there about, yeah, she's saying that he basically, yeah, read it yourself.
Yeah, she's a bit of a fucking disaster, that one, because I'm almost certain. Oh my God, what documentary? I'm sure again someone will say it in the comment section. I think was it Andrew McCarthy done a documentary there before going,
pretty good,
and
yeah.
he couldn't get Molly Ringwald because Molly Ringwald apparently turned around and she said, "Look, that's all in the past. I don't want to talk about it anymore." Apparently, she was being very difficult about it, and I was like, you know what, fuck
that's
up.
what she's writing now.
Yeah, fucking reassessing. Do me a fucking favor. It's bullshit. I love John Hughes. I love John Hughes. I've loved him for fucking so many years. And then one night she just sits down and turns around and says to herself, "Actually, no, you know what? He's actually a bit of a bastard." You know, I don't believe that. Fuck that.
Yeah, he's no longer around, and I'm insignificant. So and I'm not saying that's across the board, but you know, anyways, I'm just saying I did remember reading an article recently in a magazine or a paper about her, and I'm not too au fait with her. I know who she is now because I revisited the article. But that's the minute I put John Hughes controversy actress, those 4 words, the article comes up.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Sorry, Conor, is that Sinead, by the way? It's just coming up as Bassi, BACI.
That's right, that's Sinead.
Yeah. Henry's having breakfast and keeps saying, "Hi, Dada."
Hi, Dada.
Yeah, hi, Dada. That's so cute. Oh, that's great. We got Matt Trats here saying, "Nothing But Trouble is one of those odd how did this get made films. The only film directed by Dan Aykroyd. It's a horror kind of. It's a comedy kind of. Aykroyd has penis nose in it. It's great.
That's right.
Wow, that's great.
Yeah.
Okay, that sounds fantastic.
It's a fun movie.
I have to look into that.
Yeah,
I have to look into that. We got Aaron O'Sullivan here saying, "Had all my statue collection boxed up for years, but finally got an extension built in the house for them. Delighted how well it turned out." Oh, that's fantastic.
That's good. It's good. I'm so glad you did because you collect these things over years and you envisage how they're going to look or how it's going to be, and you thought a stage in your life where you're content to kind of have them shown off, if that's the word to use, or just displayed for your own pleasure. And then to finally get to do it's amazing. So yeah, I hope you're enjoying it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I'm in a weird kind of way. I think I'm a bit lucky because I'm very selective when it comes to my statues because I won't buy them unless the movie is with it. You know, it has to be like my busts. When you look at everything behind me, they're not statues. They're box sets because the movies are housed in the bases of everything that you see behind me.
I've got you.
So I don't go out now. Like for instance, if I don't get me wrong, I would do anything to have that Michael Myers statue that you have, Conor. That goes without saying.
Yeah.
But you know, I go for the statues that I want my movie to go into the base of that Myers statue. You know what I mean? That's why I don't have to worry too much about making room for a lot of statues because you don't see too many of them anymore. Done that way in the style of putting the movies in the base. So maybe it's a strange kind of blessing.
No, I think that's a fair thing, and I try and I'm looking at one big statue now, which of course I told you about, which is the Resident Evil one, which I really want, and I've got a good deal on it, and I'm probably going to go for it, I think. And but like I do that, and then I've got 8 to 10 statues in the shed at the back of the property, proper, quarter size statues, as big as Leatherface, or as big as Leatherface, if not bigger, that are completely still boxed. So, my eyes are crazy. Sometimes you have to go, enough's enough. But I always say to other people, you got to be careful, and don't get too sucked into it. While
absolutely.
I'm buying 5 more statues,
Yeah, absolutely. We have your nephew, Conor.
Yeah.
Billy Thorne.
Billy!
He said, I had the pleasure of seeing Get Carter in my Uncle Conor's room. His room is truly epic. I well believe it, Billy. Thank you, mate, for stopping by.
Billy was out here for a couple of years on a visa doing the Irish thing, and he had a couple of years out here working in the city and stuff. He worked for McDonald's in corporate level and that, and then did a bit of rural work as well, And he came down here last year. We had a cruise together. I took Billy on a cruise.
Okay.
With Sinead Henry and I and his partner, and we went on a cruise down to Tasmania and did all that kind of stuff. Billy and I every night drank a lot of alcohol and went and watched the amateur karaoke. And it was,
fantastic!
Yeah, it was fucking funny, and I don't think we should have got as much pleasure out of it as we did, but unfortunately, that's life. But yeah. So he came to stay for the weekend. We did a massive weekend of food and drinks, and I introduced Get Carter. And Billy's a great movie lover. Loves horror movies, loves his science fiction, and he had never seen Get Carter before, and we loved it. So,
that's fantastic. And fair play to him for stopping by as well. That's great.
Thank you very much.
We got Slipknot fans saying, Keith, have you gotten around to seeing Pulp Fiction or Reservoir Dogs yet? Not Pulp Fiction, Slipknot, but Reservoir Dogs I have. Actually, as a matter of fact, I've done a video on it. I think people would be very surprised to hear me say that Reservoir Dogs wouldn't even crack my top 5 Tarantino movies. Believe it or not, I actually really liked it. I had a good time with it. Don't get me wrong. I've just seen better from Tarantino. I would put Django ahead of it. I would put The Hateful Eight ahead of it. I would put Inglourious Basterds ahead of it. I would definitely put Death Proof ahead of it. So yeah, that's 5. That's 5 alone. So great movie though. But I am looking forward to Pulp Fiction. I just waiting for the right time to be in the mood to watch it. Are you a fan of both of them movies, Conor, yourself?
Funny enough, I think Death Proof would be probably my favorite Tarantino movie.
Love the movie. Love it.
Yeah, I love Death Proof, and I love The Hateful Eight. I think it's amazing. And Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I quite love that movie too, because of the kind of parallels it draws between obviously the stuff that actually went on and all that. I really liked it, and I have to agree with you. I've seen Reservoir Dogs, and I think it's good, but it wouldn't be something I grab off the shelf right now to watch. I'd probably grab Death Proof every time.
Yeah, I love the movie.
And maybe it's because it has the great man himself in it that I love it. Maybe that's why I like Once Upon a Time in America, because he's in that as well. I don't know, but I just think it's a fun, entertaining movie, Death Proof. Yeah,
I agree. Absolutely agree. And that's the one thing. That's the great thing. That scene where he has the girl on the hood of the car.
Yeah.
Like, oh, how am I going to do this? Oh, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to get my fucking stunt person, the fucking star in the movie, which I thought was brilliant. And so then he doesn't have to worry about hiding actors' faces. So I thought, her acting's not the greatest in the movie. I'm not going to lie, but it doesn't matter. To see her, to be able to see her on the hood of that car, you can clearly see it's her. The camera's fucking, the camera's on. It's kind of like what you get from Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible. The camera's on Tom Cruise's face all the time during every one of them stunts. You don't have to hide anything. And he done it well with that.
I always say it about Tom Cruise, like I know people don't like him for whatever reason, but I can tell you, he's the last, in my opinion, the last great Hollywood actor you'll ever see.
I absolutely agree with you. I don't give a shit.
He takes everything from the golden age of Hollywood. He takes everything from the golden age of Hollywood and movie acting.
You see him. Look, I know people are going to try and say, look, Tom Cruise is naturally going to be nice. when he's been interviewed and all that. The thing is, look, he does come across as a very nice lad in interviews. You know, whenever there's a premiere on, he spends all the time with the fans outside. The premieres are always hours late because he's out looking after every single one of his fucking fans. My biggest issue with Tom Cruise, if I'm completely honest, is I don't like that he has so much of an influence on his movies in terms of what the direction these movies go in. I've said it before on numerous streams. I'm very old-fashioned. The director is the captain of the ship. What he says goes, and I don't think actors should get a say in that. You know, that's you're there to act. You act. You know,
Keith,
and I think
Keith, you look in old movies, like you look at Jimmy Cagney or Betty Davis, Joan Crawford, Jimmy Stewart, all these kind of actor and actresses back in the day, these iconic actresses of Hollywood, they had the same control over directors.
I don't necessarily stand by a I'll give you a great example of it. The Mummy the Mummy movie that Tom Cruise done. There's a 0G scene in that with the planes going down, and Tom Cruise always wanted to do that scene in a movie, and he got it for the Mummy.
Oh, you felt it was, I was like, okay, I get your point.
So that's what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say is it's kind of like Tom Cruise trying to said, okay, look, you're directing this Mummy movie. I want this scene put into this. I want to be able to do this stunt. And that's what I'm kind of talking about. I think I'm kind of like, you know, this scene doesn't fit into my movie. I don't care. I want to do it. That's my problem I have with it. Like and he did get criticized, Tom Cruise, for that movie, The Mummy. That apparently he had that much influence on it that the director's hands were somewhat tied because of Tom Cruise. Yeah. And that just makes the director's job even harder. I was told there only recently that Tom Cruise and Spielberg had a huge falling out after War of the Worlds. I have a funny feeling I know why that happened as well, because Spielberg is the captain of his own ship, and maybe Tom Cruise was trying to be a little bit dominant on the set of War of the Worlds. He was having none of it.
Maybe it's why he's never done a movie with Clint Eastwood.
There you go. Imagine trying to do that. Imagine going on to Clint Eastwood's set and saying, "Oh, by the way, I want to do this. I want to do that." Not going to happen.
Tom Hanks said that. Doesn't care who you are, Eastwood. You're like cattle. You go where he says, and you do what he says. Absolutely.
And and naturally you want to do it because it's Clint Eastwood, isn't it? Yeah.
So you know what? I understand what you're saying, and I get it, but I still doesn't take away from me that.
No, absolutely not. I love
it. Speaking, he's encapsulates everything I think I thought the young boy Hollywood was.
I think he's.
Right,
I think he's.
Right
I don't look. Despite what I said, though, that's my one issue I have with him. I think he's a lovely human being. I think he's very pleasant. I think he's a phenomenal actor. I think he's very talented. In everything, and he's one of them people that once he sets his mind on something, he fucking does it. That man's resume is frightening. He can do anything. And I have all the time in the world for him. I don't understand the hatred that he gets. I really don't. But I agree with you, Conor. I think he's one of the last true greats. I really do.
Yeah, I think he is. And I think that when we talked earlier on about, that actor that's in 28 years later, and I know we've mentioned this before.
Ralph Fiennes, yeah.
Ralph Fiennes, right? He's done everything from the head of MI5 to the OC of Auschwitz to a allegedly deranged doctor in 28 years later. Academy Award winning type role things and all that. And I just, you look at certain other actors that I just don't think put themselves out there to do things. They sit with what they're comfortable with, whether it's DiCaprio or Tom Hanks.
I get that.
They sit in a genre that's comfortable for them, and if it's not something that's going to, have everyone happy clapping, they seem to keep away from it, and that's I think that's right.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get that. I do. We got Gary here just saying Dog Day Afternoon is a brilliant film, and the guy he robbed the bank so he could have his sex change was played by Chris Sarandon. Wow, okay. Jerry Dandridge from Fright Night, he was nominated for an Oscar. Right, wow, yeah. I didn't actually realize that. Wow.
They're going to rob a bank. It's a true story, and they held the bank up. Yeah, Dog Day Afternoon, Al Pacino, 70, maybe 73, 74 or something.
Jeez, and Chris Sarandon, I didn't know Chris Sarandon was going back that far.
Oh, yeah, that would be the 70s. That would be easily. I reckon that would have to be early 70s. I mean, Dog Day Afternoon, yeah, and it's a let's have a look. Dog Day Afternoon, 70 what? 97% Metacritic, 75 movie.
75. Wow. Okay.
There you go.
Steve Court was just saying an Imprint 4K release of The Longest Day would be great. I'll tell you one thing, it's heading that way, isn't it?
Well,
you wouldn't be one bit surprised if it did get announced someday.
What they're picking up and releasing at the moment. I was very surprised to see Bridge Too Far, which is a great movie, and for that to get that kind of treatment. So yeah, you just don't know what's around the corner or what they have in the pipeline.
Absolutely. Ash was just saying there as well. He says, "Oh, come on, Ringwald! All of a sudden, jumping the woke train. Give me a fucking break."
Yeah.
I think everyone kind of got a sense of that way. Or like I said, when you look at that Andrew McCarthy documentary that he done, where he even got Demi Moore in that, which you thought at the time Demi Moore would have been the hard one to get, but no, Molly Ringwald, didn't want anything to do with it.
Yeah. If you guys look it up anyway, she's actually been quite scathing of her relationship with him and his actions as a director and his opinions. I did read it briefly, and I listen in one ear and out the other sometimes. And maybe
do you think sometimes with actors, do you sometimes think that she's at home and she's like, you know what, nobody's talking about me anymore. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to now just start bashing John Hughes just so I can get back in the public eye again. Do you think that's something that plays into it a little bit?
I don't know if I don't know what goes on in people's heads. I think any of us do. Any of us know what's going on. But when you have a 20 or 30 year gap, the Me Too movement, obviously, for a lot of people, was an opportunity to take care of the Harvey Weinsteins of the world and all that kind of stuff. And I get it, right? But then you have innocuous events of where people may have said something in a passing comment or made a joke about something or something that was said 100 times, and then all of a sudden it's 101 time, and it's enough for and that day they didn't get their hair done properly, or their cat pissed on the sofa, and they're annoyed, and they make it more than they have to be. Like, I don't know what the fuck. But why you would wait 30 years to say that when you were growing out, and the person that you're aiming at's past? It's very I don't know. I don't know.
We got Sean Sheridan
doing that at 15 or 16 years of age, and you have those reservations. Then I can understand that maybe you'd be hesitant to come forward, but you've got parents, loved ones, and guardians that you discussed it with, yet you continue to be involved with them on an artistic level for many more years to come. So then I question your ability to and your own judgment. There's all these things come into play, and I don't know. I mean, very easy to criticize people when they're in the grave,
Absolutely.
Nobody else.
Sorry.
Nobody else seems to have come forward.
Well, there you go. Again, it makes you wonder. We got Sean Sheridan here. The €6 super thanks. Oh, unbelievable. What's your favorite animated movie? Mine is The Iron Giant, a movie that gets the emotions going. Not watched the stream in a while. Hello, Keith and Conor. Hey, Sean, and thank you again, Sean, for the very kind super thanks. Unbelievable. I can't thank you enough for that. Yeah, so Conor, what would be your favorite animated movie?
The Snowman.
Not really. Fantastic.
Snowman and Polar Express, but Snowman would be one that would always, even now with Henry, it kind of, I don't know, it brings me back to a lovely time. And there's one I watched recently with Henry that Sinead introduced me to called Mog, about a cat who gets stuck on a roof.
I know the one you're on about. Yeah,
I love that. But Snow, I think, maybe it's the song "Walking in the that song," and that was that would have been what, 82 or 83. So we would have been, certainly I was 5 or 6 years of age.
Absolutely,
I love it.
Yeah.
And as an older man, Polar Express, I saw it in the cinema maybe 20, 30 times. I saw that in the cinema. No exaggeration.
I have a great, just a nice little story when it comes to Polar Express and my first time viewing it. And by the way, Polar Express is my favorite animated movie of all time. Just so we can get that out of the way. But I remember I was in Ellen's house. We were just kind of not we're going out a couple of years. But anyway, we went to bed one night. We went to bed very early, and Ellen was wrecked. And I was looking at a movie on TV, and I think the movie ended at around 8:30. And I went, I'm not tired. I'm still not tired. I want to find something to watch. So I went into the room and I found Polar Express. And I knocked on Polar Express and I watched it. And I was taken to a place that I never thought I could ever go back to. I could never thought I'd be able to go back to be a child again at Christmas. That's what I got from Polar Express. And it's what I get every time I watch it. So anyway, I watched it and I couldn't believe what I was watching. I realized that I was watching something very special. Something that was always going to be a staple of my Christmas from here on.
Yeah.
So when I finished watching it, I woke Ellen up, and Ellen was like, "What's up?" And I said, "Babe," I said, "I just watched Polar," and I kept raving about it, and she was like, and Ellen was like, "Oh, Jesus, it's a shame I wasn't awake for it." And I said, "Well, you're awake now," and she was like, "Yeah." And I said, "Well, do you want to watch it?" And she was like, "What? You'd watch it straight away again?" I was like, "Absolutely." So Ellen woke up, two of us watched it again together. And Ellen fell in love with it just as much as I did. And then the very next day, I got my entire family together, and I went over to my father's house, and we all watched it in the sit room together. Fucking every one of them loved it. Magic. That's the word for it. Magic.
It's a magic movie.
Fucking loved it.
Animated movies will always have a place, I think, in my heart, because that's where your love for movies begin.
Yeah, and by the way, I want to throw in another one there as well, because it's what we watch. We actually watch it in the month of October. We actually do have a Halloween one that we watch, which is called Monster House.
I know. Watch
really enjoyed as well.
I'm getting the steelbook for that. I'm getting the steelbook for Nightmare. Is it the Tim Burton one, Nightmare Before Christmas, or?
Oh, is there a steelbook release of that? I didn't realize there was. Oh, Conor was gone. Oh,
can you hear me?
No, you're back. There you are. Happy days. What happened there?
Hello?
Yeah, you're there. Yep. Can you hear me?
Hello?
I can hear you, Conor. I can hear you.
Is that
can
me
you hear
or is
me?
that Keith that's died? I can't remember. I don't know.
Shit. Shit. Conor, can you hear me at all? Oh, fuck. Anyway, hopefully you'll get it sorted soon. Conor, if you're actually on your phone there and you're actually watching the stream, I can actually see you, but I can't. You obviously can't hear me. So just go out and come back in. We got Stone Cold here saying, hello, Keith and Conor. Hope you're having a good stream. What are your top 3 genres of movies? No, he'll come back, hopefully, and we'll get it sorted. Top 3 genre of movies. Oh, God. Well, number 1 is horror. No question about it. Number 2... Oh, there's Conor now. There we go. Yeah, I could hear you the first time, but you couldn't hear me.
Yeah, my nephew was ringing me from home. I think it cut it off.
Oh, shit. Right. Okay. No, just Stone Cold was asking top 3 genres of movies. I was just answering mine. I was just saying the number 1 is horror for me. Then I'm going to probably push action at number 2. And believe it or not, mate, I'm an absolute sucker for romantic comedies. I love romantic comedies, and I'd probably put that at number 3. I mean, and I watch so many romantic comedies together, and we get a lot of joy out of them. So, might not be the answer you're expecting from me, but it's the truth. Sorry, Conor.
Stone Cold's a good mate of mine online. I play with them and talk to them all the time. I think horror movie for me, action, and I like biographies.
Oh, biography's a good one. Yeah. That's a good one.
I like to learn about people, and I know biographies are not always like straight down the middle. They can be the perspective of the director and stuff, but at least you might see it and go, oh, I'll look into other facets of these people, or I might look at a book or something. So yeah, I like autobiographies. I liked the recent one I watched was the one on Ronald Reagan with Dennis Quaid, I think, played Reagan.
Oh wow.
I thought it was an okay movie. Yeah.
Okay. We got Alan here just saying, Connor, just let you know, I recently watched A Bridge Too Far. The one that you helped me help me with, and I had a wonderful time with it. Many thanks. There you go.
No worries, Al. I'm glad you liked it, and I'm glad glad I was able to get it for you, and I'm glad you liked it. It's a great movie, and it's a great historical movie because it's very accurate too, and it doesn't give any of the bravado, I think, of some of the other kind of British war movies of that era. It actually it shows warts and all how the whole thing failed, because it was a fucking failure, and yeah, it's a good movie. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Happy days. We got Gary here as well saying, I watch The Snowman every Christmas Eve without fail. It's a classic, and that song, wow.
Yeah, it's just amazing, and it's everything about it. And that Mog movie, Mog one that we watched recently, there's a song in that, and there's a couple of lines in it about I'm not everyone's cup of tea, and that's okay with me. I'm with people that love me, and I love them, and I just think it's a lovely line. And
I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, you get to an age in your life where you realize, hey, if you don't like me, it's okay.
Absolutely.
I'm not a cup of tea, and that's okay. And I'm with people who love me, and don't worry about me, and I won't worry about you. Don't have to be nasty about it. It's just that's we don't like everyone, and everyone doesn't have to like everyone. And it's a scene it's a song in the movie I really like, and I think it's lovely. And yeah, I think you're 100% right. That question earlier. Animated movies are really important in your journey of loving movies, because every one of us starts off with Disney movies or watching Thomas the Tank Engine or any of those kind of things. They start us off in life.
I like the way it's kind of when you were just talking there about, if you don't like me, that's okay. I think that's a message that you just wish that people would get across today, but unfortunately,
it's okay.
No. And I don't want to get into this, and I definitely don't want to get into this conversation now, but everything that's going on in recent events of what happened there 2 days ago with the shooting, a man losing his life over the fact that he had an opinion, and you might not like that opinion, but no one deserves to be shot over just having an opinion. And if anyone that does agree with the fact that he did deserve it, then again, you have to question these people. Does that mean that Will Smith was okay to slap Chris Rock? Because Chris Rock said words, said a joke, and that
I agree with you 100%, and you're never you can't go through life expecting to not to be offended or unhappy. It's going to happen, and you can turn things off, and you can ignore and walk away, and whatever else. I would be equally as horrified if somebody had the exact opposite of what that person who passed away a couple of days ago had, and they were striving for things that they believe in. I would be equally as horrified if they were cut down. I think that would be terrible, because in spite of my own upbringing and my own religious things that were forced upon me growing up, whether I liked it or disliked it, I'd like to think that I've come a long way in some of it, and I understand that other people's business and what they want to do and what they think is not for me to ridicule or it's healthy to discuss, it's healthy to debate, but if we all had the same opinion on movies, if we all had the same opinion on video games and on articles and magazines and books, it would be a terribly boring world, and where would we be?
Connor, I did say to Ellen today that I almost wanted to actively avoid all of this, and the reason why I wanted to actively avoid it was because I went into a bit of a lull over the last 2 days. I've had problems on my end here, which I'm not going to get into too much. And then everything that was going on in America and everything that I was seeing in terms of going on, and seeing people's reactions to all of this, and just seeing. I don't know why, but just in the last 2 days, I realized how social media is a cancer. It actually is a cancer. It's already been saying that, me doing a live stream here, but it is a cancer. There's no question about it. And when it's abused, it's a horrendous thing to look at. But I went into a lull. And I said it to Ellen. I said it to Ellen yesterday. I was in a bed. I was very upset over the last 2 days. Wasn't myself. And I kind of turned around to Ellen and I was like, babe, you know what? I just need to go into this room on Thursday night. I need to watch these It movies. I need to watch The Initiation. And I need to, I need movies to fucking take me out of this shit that I'm feeling right now. And I tell you what, I'm not kidding. The It was on around 20 minutes. And like that, I was back to my normal self again. I was just, it was all gone,
I know what you mean.
gone away. But I'm not kidding. The last 2 days has been a fucking eye opener, a real fucking eye opener.
I didn't live, you know, I'm not comparing what's going on in the past 2 days in any way to, you know, Kennedy's assassination or Martin Luther King or any of those kind of things. But in a way, when I did, and by the way, I didn't agree 100% with everything that Charlie Kirk said,
Absolutely not.
great thing about it, okay, is I didn't agree with all of it, but I always found him to be an articulate individual who came across with factual stuff, and I didn't agree with it always, and I just turned it off. But to think somebody is struck down and killed because of words, I think, and if that's somebody who's lobbying for one side or the other, that's amazing, and they should be given that platform to do that in. And if I don't agree with it, I could just walk away and watch my copy of it. But to kill somebody on words is, you wonder where we're gone as a society. And I agree with you. Social, where I don't think we've ever been as connected yet disconnected as we are now.
Yeah, I agree. Anyway, look, we'll move on.
Yeah. I think it's best to, because it is a very hot topic, and it causes, I can tell you, I don't mind telling you, it's caused a bit of discontent in my family here in Australia, so much so that it's caused a couple of people to disconnect from each other, apparently completely. And I never understand that, because all these problems will go on irrespective of whether you're on the planet or not. And you just need to try and find a happy medium with people and yourself. And, you know, free speech is only free when you hear things you don't like.
That's beautiful. I think we'll leave it on that one then. Absolutely. Right, we've got Ash here saying, "What's next? Someone calling Leslie Nielsen a pervert, sex fiend for his nice beaver line, looking up Priscilla Presley on the ladder. Hell's bells. Look, you know, mate, that's Ash. Look, it's the world we live in, mate. It's horrible. It's horrendous. It's." You know, the thing is that we're all giving into this small percentage. That's the horrible fucking thing about it all.
No, I agree. That's perfect. And I know all those John Hughes movies. I grew up watching them, and I don't see anything. Listen, it's all in the eye of the beholder, I guess. Like you said, I didn't get to see that documentary that he made where he got all those great 80 actors and actresses together, and she obviously didn't want to be part of it because she felt that she wanted to leave that behind. But yet you're leaning on this crutch of victimization and stuff like that. I don't understand it either. And when you have these one or two people who you question, then you lose interest in all of it. And it becomes almost a stumbling block to try and learn because you lose interest. And could you imagine somebody making fucking Blazing Saddles today? I mean,
oh wow, forget it. But then you miss the point of that movie as well. If the censors tried to come in, you know, it's you're laughing at
racism. You're laughing at the idea of it. That's
absolutely.
Even the Irish thing, and I used to get mates of mine all the time in the military say to me, you know, we'll take anybody but the Irish, and I got the joke.
It's a joke. It's words.
The joke is on people who really believe that.
Yeah, absolutely. Couldn't agree more, mate. We got Slipped Off fan here saying, do you know a horror film called Darkness 2002? Someone recommended to me recently. Darkness. That's not the one with is it Kirsten? What's her name from Twilight?
I know the video. I know the comic series and video book. Yeah.
No, I know. I'm thinking of The Messenger. I'm thinking of The Messenger.
Anna Paquin.
Anna Paquin. That's it.
It's got 3% on Rotten Tomatoes, which is not.
Yeah, I was going to just say I think I have seen it slip now, and I think look, I never listened to critics' scores or anything like that, but I have to admit they might be spot on there with that one. I'm almost certain I have seen that Darkness, and I think it's fucking horrendous. I think it's absolutely horrendous. So
I know the comic, the graphic novel series Darkness, which is the guy, he's the mafia guy killed, and then he gets superpowers. He becomes like
they've done the game for that.
There's a 1 and 2 games for it, Darkness 1 and 2, but it was based on an original 80s graphic novel series.
Wow, I did not know that.
becomes infused with the demon, and that's what I thought it was, because the
Right.
games were pretty fun and the graphic novel's pretty awesome.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, Conor, I have a lovely little comment here for you, by the way. Is it Cavan? It just says Cavan or, and it just says, "Love you, Uncle. I love you, Uncle Conor."
Of course he does. Have a look at me. He knows that. Nah, he's a good lad. He just tried to ring me, and he's a good lad, good movie lover, good game lover, and I love him very much too. I love talking to him, and I had to hang up there because it was in the middle, obviously, of our stream. But yeah, he's a big movie buff as well, and we always talk our movie shenanigans and catch up on everything. But Anna Paquin is in that movie, and yeah, like you, I don't often take Metacritic into it, but Jesus Christ, 3%. I've got to think to myself, is it 3 fucking percent?
There is certain scores that movies hit that does make you question.
Yeah. You know what?
You know,
I might have it on my iPad downloaded as a toilet movie and watch it over 4 years.
That's great. We got Trekking out here saying Jack Frost is a good one with Michael Keaton.
Oh,
I'll tell you, I'm not going to lie to you. Me and Ellen actually removed that from our Christmas list. Now, the movie's not bad. Don't get me wrong. But when I'm watching Christmas movies, Conor, I don't want to be in bits at the end of them. And that movie leaves me in fucking bits at the end of it. So much so that I go into a bit of a fucking downer, you know. So it's a great movie, it is. But I want to be happy and cheery during the Christmas period, not fucking miserable after watching a movie.
Because I think this year for us is going to be tremendously exciting in the sense that Henry's now at this age where he's really taking things in, and hopefully we'll have the new edition who'll be very small. But I'm really excited to kind of sit down and watch Polar Express and that with Henry and on Christmas Eve and do a barbecue lunch and have the air conditioning. It'll be 40 fucking degrees here at Christmas, but have the air conditioning Games room to like 20 degrees and be freezing in here and watch Christmas movies with them.
That's fucking lovely. And then, of course, not forgetting the new edition you'll have as well.
Crying and shitting, yeah. And that's just Sinead.
Kevin also went on, he says, not a finer man than Uncle Conor. There you go,
thanks.
mate.
Thanks, mate.
There you go. It's lovely to see.
Yeah. I appreciate it, Kev.
And we got Gary here saying, we live in a sad world. Thank God we have movies to take us away from reality. Mate, I'll tell you one thing, like I said there a few minutes ago, they fucking saved me last night. They fucking saved me. And I don't give a fuck what anyone says, but movies are fucking a blessing. They're an absolute fucking blessing. To actually be able to come into a room for a couple of hours, have a few drinks, and whatever shite is going on outside this fucking pod, for them few hours, they just don't exist in my world. You know, I love it. This place is it's a safe haven. It's a safe haven.
Picture on and try and forget about it and talk about something else, because everything that's going on around you is you know, you're mulling in it and worrying about it won't change it, and the world will keep spinning, and you can get bogged down in it, and you can get kind of enthralled in it, and then it creates discontent that's unnecessary, and that's what the great thing about banging on a movie and having a coldie and just not interested, man. I want to watch a movie.
And Cavan was just saying, not a true word spoke, lads. Absolutely. Thanks, mate.
True. Yeah, it's true.
Where the fuck is my comment gone? Sorry, I might have lost me fucking comments. Oh, there we go. We got Alan here saying, always a pleasure seeing you two lads interact. I have the height of respect for you both. Thanks for tonight, and I wish you a great weekend. Early rise tomorrow, so chat again soon. Thanks, Al. All the best to you, mate. Thanks for stopping by.
Appreciate it.
All the best. Yeah. And we've got Mike Keane here saying, well, lads, that's me out. It was a great finally getting to watch you guys live, but I'm shattered now and I'm off to bed. Good night, all, and I'll watch the remainder on Sunday.
What time is it there now where you are, Keith?
It's 25 minutes past 12. So I think I'm going to wrap this up in probably around 15 minutes time, if you're okay with that, yeah?
I think that's good. I think that's good. I'll get a couple of hours sleep, and then we're just going to have a home day today. It's getting a bit warm today. I think we're heading for about not warm by Australian standards, but we're starting to leave winter now. So -1, -2 at night where I live, and then during the day, 17 to 20. So I think we're just going to have an aircon movie today and just watch a couple of movies.
Nice, lovely. So yeah, like I said, everyone, there's nearly still 50 people watching. Unbelievable at this time. So yeah, we're going to be wrapping this up in around 15 minutes. So again, if you want to get to our good nights in, probably be best time to do it now, and I'll get to them in a couple of minutes. Slipknot fan was just asking, did you ever watch the Halloween episodes of The Simpsons? One of my favorites is the one where Bart's seeing a gremlin attacking the school bus, a parody of the Twilight Zone episode Nightmare of 20,000 Feet. That's a great.
Yeah,
that's a great episode of The Simpsons. I do remember. Again at The Simpsons. It's a show that I loved when it first started. And I did see a lot of the Halloween specials. I do remember one where there's a zombie outbreak, and you hear the zombies, and they're looking for brains, and then they grab Homer, and they're like brains, and then all of a sudden they just move on.
I want to stick eyes. Yeah.
I thought that was great. But I can't really remember too many. Are we ever a Simpsons person?
I'm not a massive Simpsons fan, even though that was a massive thing when we were growing up. I mean, The Simpsons is what, 30 years old? Is it? 30? How old is The Simpsons now?
Oh, it's a good age. It's a fucking serious age.
35 years or something? I mean,
yeah, it could be around that.
I reckon it has to be met. It has to be 30, 35 years old. Anyway, but not a massive fan of it. Family Guy, I don't mind some of Family Guy, but Nightmare 50,000 Feet, I remember obviously I love the old black and white Twilight Zones with Ross.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Night Shift was then the other one he did, which was the later show, and then of course I loved Tales of the Unexpected, Roald Dahl. I didn't like some of the later seasons, but the early seasons that he directly wrote, some of them all in my mind, and I love all those kind of anthology series, and Friday the 13th, the TV series, amazing as well, yeah.
That's what I said. I was saying to Ellen there the other night. They kind of have the makings of a great TV series with The Conjuring, because all you'd have to do is pick one artifact out of the room and then focus the episode on that one artifact.
45-minute episode.
Yeah, I think it'd be a cool show if they ever decided to do it.
And then do one episode in every 5 with like a table tennis montage.
Yeah,
my mate told me last night when we were playing games, we were chin-wagging about something, and he said he actually fucking left the cinema.
Oh shit! Wow, that's not good.
Halfway through the table tennis montage, because we were laughing about it. He goes, "Yeah, it was cheap Tuesday for him. He only paid a couple." He said, "Yeah, I walked out, man. I couldn't be arsed."
Wow.
It was almost cringeworthy. That there's a couple of scenes in or around that scene that are like, what am I watching?
Right. Okay. We got Bonzo Dog here saying The Offense with Sean Connery and Ian Bannon is another good one, directed by Sidney Lumet. Again, never heard of that one. Have you, Conor?
I'll have a look.
The Offense.
Sometimes when I see things, I go, "Oh yeah, I actually have seen it," because I've seen some random shit. 1973 thriller. No, haven't seen it.
No,
British
Noir
comedy drama. Sean Connery.
Good night, Jack.
Trevor Howard. Oh wow. Ian Banner and Trevor Howard in it. Vivian Merchant. Peter Bowles. All right. Wow. That's definitely gone on the list. Yeah. Thank you. I love that stuff. So yeah. Thanks. Who said that in?
That was who says that? That was Bonzo Dog. Dog. That's
just made my list now to look up. Yeah. Burnt out
there you go.
Detective finally snaps while interrogating a suspected child. You get the rest of it. Yeah, okay. That looks epic. Thank you.
We got Kevin here just saying as well, logging off now. Give me a bell if you got time. Give me a ring tomorrow or something like that. Yes.
No worries, Neff. Take care, brother. God bless you. Love you.
Right. We got Michael here as well saying, take care, guys. I'll try and get in area next time. I can interact more. Well, no problem at all, Michael. Look, man, I just appreciate that you stopped by. Thanks again. All the best to you. Am I actually at the end of the comments? Jesus, I might be at the end of the comments. No, I can't be. Because no one's saying goodnight. I've had this problem earlier on tonight where I couldn't fucking.
They don't want us to go. They've got to let us go, Keith. We can't be with them forever.
Yeah, I know. The comment section is stopping me right now. Okay, I might be at the bottom of the stream, so the comments. I don't know, but anyway, we got Gary here. Gary here saying another great stream, Keith and Conor. I can't believe how quick they go. Have a great weekend, and I'll see you in the next one.
Like
I know. It's. I said it to. I even said it in the phone call we done with Steve Court and all that the other night. When the day comes that these streams start feeling like, I'm feeling the 5 hours. That's when I'm done with them. I won't do any more.
Yeah.
Thankfully, it hasn't happened yet.
Yeah.
So, Ellen is saying you are at the end, right? Oh, fucking hell. Normally I have a lot of good nights. We have Steve here now saying, always a pleasure. Same cracking comments and recommendations as usual. Thank you so much, Keith, Conor, Ellen, and chat. Talk to you all again soon. Thanks again, Steve. And
I'll talk to you during the week in the group.
Absolutely.
Appreciate it.
It's going to be great.
In next Saturday to you guys.
Yeah, it's going to be great having Steve on next fucking weekend along with Alan. That's going to be a blast. I never thought that day would come. We got Ellen just saying good night all. I'll be into you now soon, babe. Into you now soon. We've got Aaron O'Sullivan as well saying night, lads. Thanks for tonight. Great show as always. Have a great weekend. Thanks again, Aaron.
Thanks, brother. God bless.
All the best to you, mate. Thanks again. And we've got Bonzo Dog saying good night, Keith and Conor and Ellen. Smashing stream. Thanks, mate. Really appreciate it. And of course, we got Ash. Thank you guys for a wonderful stream. Highly entertaining as always. The chat was amazing. Bring back Conor soon. I could listen to him all day long. He sure knows what he's talking about. Absolutely. It's great that every time I do a stream with Conor, he gets such praise, and rightfully fucking so. He's such a great guest. We got Cole Dryden here as well saying, good night, guys. It's been a good stream and thank you for great responses. Love the story about the Isaac Clarke statue. Also check out the Night Eats the World for a good zombie film. Thank you so much, Cole, and pass on my best to your father as well, will you, mate?
Thanks very much. God bless.
And I think that's it. I think we're actually at the end. That's the end of the comments. So with that said, Conor, I'm gonna wrap this up. And I'm gonna wrap it up and say goodnight. So anyone that's watching now, a huge thank you for everyone that stayed on, everyone that took part, who left comments tonight. Can't stress to you how much I appreciate it. Really appreciate all the very kind super thanks that were sent my way. And of course, a huge thanks once again to Conor for joining me on what is another fucking fantastic night. So thank you again, Conor.
I love being on. I love chatting to people about movies, and I love being part of the community and just getting to engage with people. And again, I've got another long list of movies now to add to my repertoire and buy, much to my wife's delight, over the next couple of weeks. And thanks, Keith, for having me on, and Ellen for kind of running the rock show there in the background.
Absolutely. So with that said, we're going to let you go. And we'll be back next Friday with Steve Court and Alan Meggs. Should be a good one. I hope he's going to all join us. So with that said, all the best, and I'll talk to you all again real soon. Take it easy.
Cheers, Mike.